Jukebox reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm going to tell you what I did, how we're going to use this, and you're going to see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI and Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%. And there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm going to do that for this video that it created. So I'm going to put this in there. This is the video that PixVerse just extended. I just typed in, "The man is walking up the stairs. He's ready for a trip to the stars." And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs. He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs. He's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course, you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan,
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm going to reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
Oh,
walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video than we just worked with. I'm going to upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're going to go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're going to go 1080p. All right. Not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm going to add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with PixVerse. So we made the whole thing in PixVerse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get PixVerse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool PixVerse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get PixVerse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more PixVerse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where PixVerse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. PixVerse is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. PixVerse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool PixVerse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out PixVerse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are at Dukes of Duval's brand new house here, as you can see, and we got something special for you guys. We have a T-Mobile 5G gateway internet set up here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed and see what it's all about, and then we're gonna test it out. We're gonna do a speed test and walk around and see how the Wi-Fi coverage is, and that's all today on the channel, so stay with us. All right, we're back today with this T-Mobile Internet 5G gateway. We have not opened it up yet. We just took the tape off so it's nice and fresh. This is the first one I've ever seen in person. It is not available at my house, but it's available here in this nice new house that Joe is about to move into. So we're gonna open this up right now and check out what's in the box. And you can see on the front, it has a nice screen on it with a couple buttons, not sure what that does yet. And then on the side, it has all the IMEI information, just like a cell phone. And basically this is wireless, completely wireless and 5G. And technically it has the capability to go almost as fast as a cable modem. Now inside the box, it has a 5G gateway quick start guide, which we will check out here momentarily. It's almost a few steps here. It says you position it and you power it on, and then you download the T-Mobile Internet app, and that is how you set up the gateway. Moving further into the box here, we just have a notice right there. We don't really care about that. And then looking into the gateway itself, it is packaged in a plastic bag, and if we look on the back, it has spots for 4 antennas here, which is interesting. It also has a USB Type-C connector here, and a USB Type-C for power, and then a couple of Ethernet jacks here, and a SIM card, which is also interesting. So it does need a SIM card. And then further into the box here, it does come with a nice stand. Looks like you can actually rotate it with the stand. And then here is the power adapter. And this power adapter does just have, again, just a USB Type-C end connection there. Now I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this thing already has a SIM card in it because we don't have a SIM card here. They didn't give you one, right? No. Okay, cool. So we're gonna assume it has a SIM card. And then of course, peel satisfaction right there. So nice. So nice. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is go ahead and get that app downloaded on Joe's phone and go ahead and power this up, and we're gonna see what happens. Okay, so we took a look inside the box. There is no external antennas. That must be optional if you have issues with coverage. We're assuming there's a SIM card in it, and right now we are actually downloading the T-Mobile Internet app, which is supposed to assist us with placing the modem in the right spot. I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing powered up. So we're gonna go ahead and power it up in the kitchen here. And it just does have a USB-C power adapter. And don't confuse that with the USB-C jack that's right next to the power adapter. There's another USB-C port there. And we have plugged in the device and it is powering up. And there's a T-Mobile logo booting up on the front of the device right now. All right, so we just pressed get started on the app here. So we are going to see what the setup procedure is for this. Is probably not much. He might have to log into his account here momentarily, would be my thought. And then after that, we're gonna see how this thing does. And we do have a 5G gateway at the one at the bottom, so we're gonna go ahead and hit that.
Yeah, so one thing I wanna point out real fast is that this is a T-Mobile phone, and currently I'm showing 2 bars at 5G.
So that'll be interesting to see what your coverage is like here. And that might be where those external antennas come into play if you can't get coverage. Okay, so we already have 3 bars on the device and we're not near a window. So we have 3 already, and we can possibly get more by moving it to a perimeter wall here where it has less of a chance of being interfered with. Let's go ahead and see what's next on the app then. Let's start share location there, and let's see what it thinks. Getting signal direct. So it's looking for the tower now. We found your signal. ID placement being nearest the signal by a window. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move the gateway to the window here. So we're booting up the gateway again. We'll get back to you guys when we have it fully booted up here. All right, we have moved the T-Mobile 5G gateway over to the window where it was suggested to us to go, and now the device is powering up again. We're gonna see if it increases the signal strength to more than 3 bars. If it does not, we're probably gonna put it somewhere else in the house. So it's asking us to connect to the gateway. It's gonna scan the QR code, but the gateway is not fully powered up yet. We're waiting for that. Now it is. So it didn't improve the signal. It did not. All right, so it is connected to power. So we're gonna go next. Now it needs Wi-Fi, so we're gonna hit next. And it's just asking to join the network that it created, so that's fine. Makes its own network and it joins it to set up the gateway. It's asking us to find and connect. We're gonna allow that. All right, so now that your gateway's ready, you can update your Wi-Fi network. We're gonna do this off screen. Okay, we just successfully set up the new Wi-Fi name and password. And I did see this thing go to 4 bars momentarily, so it is picking up quite a good signal over here in the window. I think we're gonna be fine, probably anywhere in the house, but it briefly went up to 4 bars there. I have successfully connected to the new Wi-Fi and everything is looking good so far. The little display did go out in the front. My guess is that it times out after a certain amount of time here because I am still connected to the Wi-Fi. So the next thing we're gonna do is just kind of roam around the house and do tests on the Wi-Fi and look at the speed tests as well. All right, we just got done completely setting up the gateway. So now the next step is we're just gonna test it a little bit around the house, see what our Wi-Fi signal looks like at the other end of the house and out on the back porch, and also do some speed tests and see how that looks from various places in the house. And there's the connection quality. It's got 4 bars right now, so that's pretty cool. So I'm installing speed test by Ookla right now, and we'll go ahead and test the Wi-Fi here. You know we got a strong signal, we're right next to it. And here we go on the speed test. "260 megabits, very impressive. Very good speed, very good. That's really good. Your upload speed is always gonna suffer on 5G, but that's still not terrible. So yeah, we got 279 megabits download speed on the 5G, standing right next to the unit. So I'm gonna move to the porch and see if my Wi-Fi signal is still strong. 210 megabits.
That's good.
170, definitely suffered, 130, 110, 100, 90, 70, 80, 90. It's definitely not as good, but it's still good. Maybe we can centrally locate this thing and then or over here, either way. You can see right now we got 4 bars now on this thing, and we lost a little bit of speed when we went out to the porch, but no big deal. We still had over 100 megabits. The most important thing is that this is usable from the office area. But that is going to do it for the T-Mobile 5G gateway setup. It was really simple, and you guys can see it's working really good, and it's going to be a good thing for this house, and it's good for the kids and for work. And now let's talk about it more in the studio. We'll go take a look at this online and talk about how you can get it.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and we're out here in the 4K production studio, and today we're talking about the T-Mobile 5G home internet plan. Now, T-Mobile offers this plan for $40 a month, as you can see right here on their website. And Dukes of Duval did get this installed at his house, and we did it ourselves. It didn't take very long, and it was up and running in no time thanks to the app. Now, there is one thing here that you have to know is that this might not be available at your house. Now, we have an issue getting AT&T fiber as well here at Supercar Street Racing. So we just use Comcast here, and it's been working out great for us. But right here on the screen, you can see the T-Mobile internet service, and it says it's fast and reliable, and it is $40 a month right now. You can also get a $200 prepaid virtual MasterCard if you go ahead and hook up the T-Mobile 5G home internet service. Now, this thing says that you can lock in your rate, and if they ever change your rate, they will give you your last month for free. And it also says you can try this for 15 days worry-free. Now, in order to get T-Mobile 5G internet service, you have to make sure they offer the service in your area. All right, so I went ahead and just put in my real address here, and of course, it is not available at my house. I don't think I would get it anyway because I have 2 gig Comcast, and of course, being a content provider, I need the fastest internet possible, both upload and download. And as you saw in the video, your upload speed will suffer with this 5G service. I get about 5 times faster upload service, and I really need that because I'm uploading huge videos to YouTube almost every day. Now, scrolling back up to the top here, you can see here that there is a number for you to call and check on this as well. It's 866-586-1454. And hopefully 5G internet service is available in your area, and it does have a good enough signal strength to provide you what you need if you decide that this is right for you. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support here on Supercar Street Racing. Our video about the shark coating is over 200,000 views, and it's all thanks to your support. And please like and subscribe. A lot of people watch the videos, but they actually aren't subscribed to the channel. And buy all your products through our links in the description. It helps out the channel greatly when you do that. Even if it's not the product you need, you can click any of our links and buy anything from us. And it does give us a few dollars here and there to keep the channel running because we do lose money on the channel. Now, we want to thank Dukes of Duval for hosting us in their house. And we want to thank all of you one more time before we get out of here. We have to go climb a cell tower and point it directly at my house.
You need salt on your fries.
Oh, no. Too late.
There you go.
Smartwatch peel. Satisfaction granted. So slow. Say hi. Let's see if this thing will start. This thing is not staying. Say hi. Let's see if this thing will start. This thing is not staying.
Got him!
Dude, we ran a whole battery out. Guys, I think today we have a passenger in the Plaid. Let's take a look and see what the heck is this. No clue. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something exciting, and that is the Plaid is headed back to All Set Auto, and today we have this carbon fiber apron that they will be installing and correcting some things going on with the wrap. So we are headed over to All Set Auto this morning on a Thursday. We will update you guys as we get to All Set Auto. All right, guys, we are pulling up at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are going to go in and see how those guys have been doing and deliver the car to them and see what they're going to do to it next. Might be a surprise right here next to me. And that might be, I don't know who that was. That might be Julie. Let's go find out. Everybody, we are back at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, and we're taking a look at what they're doing now, and they are incredibly busy in here. And back here on the table, they have the carbon fiber front apron from T-Sport line, and they're going to be putting that on for me as a favor, and then taking a look at some of the things on the wrap that we need to get corrected. So we will update you guys with some live video from getting the front apron installed at All Set Auto. All right, we're back at All Set Auto. It's been a day or so since we dropped the car off to get the front apron put in. These guys are working hard on that. Is that a Model X?
Model Y.
Model Y right there. And then if we take a look over here at the car, we can see that we got the front apron installed. That matte carbon fiber apron looks so good on the front, and it fits absolutely perfectly. And that is why we came here, and they did such a good job putting that thing on. And check out how the car looks under the lights. It looks so good. Now we got to drive it in the rain, maybe, for the second time ever. But hey, this thing came out so good. These guys treat the car like it's their own. And they've got a whole shop full here, so they know they're doing something right if people want to bring their cars here. And then we got the shop puppy over here, chilling. But yeah, guys, so we're gonna take this car home, throw it in the garage, never drive it again. And that's it, that's it. It's the end of life. 600 miles, it's retired. Guys, we just picked up the car from All Set Auto in Jacksonville.
Now turn right onto Phillips Highway.
I'm about to, girl. But yeah, we picked the car up. They put the front apron on, fixed a few little minor issues with the wrap, which is normal. We did our 2-week checkup, and now we are headed home with the car. Once we get there, we will give a little bit of a final view of the awesome carbon fiber front apron installed right on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Looking so fly and so hot. And we'll talk to you guys here shortly once we get back to the house. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we are taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and how it sits right here in the current state. So the exterior mods are almost done. Thanks for ruining my shot. The carbon fiber camera covers are not done, and I just figured out that they left out, they forgot that part right there. They missed this issue with the wrap, but I will let them know. So yeah, the car is exterior almost done. We're waiting for the carbon fiber mirror covers, and here is a look at the front apron installed so nicely on the Plaid, and it came out really good. As you can see here, the fitment, this is the T Sport line front apron, fitting so perfectly on the Plaid. And like I was saying earlier, the only thing left to do now is the carbon fiber mirror caps, and I'm really considering the carbon fiber rear splitter, which is kind of an install pain. You have to take off the back bumper and all that, but it might be something worth checking out. And it looks like the car is charging right now, and it's at 79% and still going, 2 hours left. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the channel today with the carbon fiber apron, guys. So hyped. Hype train was loaded and ready to go today for Supercar Street Racing. And I remind you to always please click through the links in our videos for merchandise in the description, because we get $1 or $2 here and there to keep the channel going and pay for this thing and this thing. And it doesn't have to be what you're actually buying. You can buy anything through any of my links. I'm having trouble talking. And that will help us so greatly on the channel. And we appreciate you guys and love you guys. And we will see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome to the channel. Today is an exciting day. unexpected day because I picked up something major today for the channel, and it's sitting right over here, and I don't even know how to operate it yet. Check this out, guys. Brand new, used, of course. Editing rig, gaming rig for Supercar Street Racing channel. And this is the Ryzen 12 core processor, water cooled. Got the RTX 3080, 64 gigs of RAM. Just a sweet setup. I'm actually trying to figure out how to open the case. It's a Leon Lee case, and I'm going to open it up and blow it out with air before I even start. I don't know if you guys can see in there because of the reflection, but yeah. Finally got a computer. I'll explain. My old computer was terrible. You guys can sit here and watch me struggle trying to figure out how to open this case now. I managed to get the front off of the case, and then I messaged the seller, and he told me something about the mesh. Sealed. Oh. That's good enough for us to blow this out, but I need hearing protection, guys, because my hearing is already shot from loud music my whole life. Oh yeah. Takes the compressor about 5 minutes to recharge, so it's recharged again. Let's go ahead and do this. Needs one more round. Round 3 of blowing out my new computer. Every time I do it, I get more dust. Good enough. Here's a good look at the MSI motherboard and the RTX 3080 Tough graphics card and the SSD here, 1 terabyte SSD. Looks like I can put another one at the bottom down there. So I'm going to order that today. Get that installed. I need it for editing. I need a second SSD for editing. But yeah, guys, so far, so freaking good, huh? So we'll see you guys inside when we hook this up. I lied because I didn't clean the glass yet. Go ahead and give this glass once over. And then once I get it in its spot, I can clean it again. So this just closes like that, just kind of magnetically. Like that. Got all my fingerprints all over it, which it will again because I'm about to carry it inside. This is cool, man. I'm so hyped. Like this is my first, believe it or not, even though I'm an IT security engineer, this is my first real PC. And it looks like the front case just kind of, actually it needs to be blown off too. Good grief. Now that's good as well. The Leon Lee case. And that, my friends, is that. This thing's going to get carried inside now. We are here in the Supercar Street Racing Editing Palace. And we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop, because you need to be able to get to this, possibly. Let's see. Not remote desktop, team viewer. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. We are here in the Supercar Street Racing Editing Palace, and we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop, because we need to be able to this, possibly. My new machine does not have SATA ports, so there's not going to be any hooking up my existing drive unless it's just a USB adapter, which I do have a USB 3 adapter, so I'm going to do it that way for now. Order another SSD to edit on. I just thought about one thing that might be an issue also, because I didn't turn on Wi-Fi on this computer before I shut it off. I think do is modify my desk. I am going to either remove the piece of wood that's there and make another piece for it, or just stack on top of that one. Since I have plenty of height, I just don't have the length here. I'll stack it on top of that and make it longer and send a bunch of screws down through. That should be good enough to get this guy going, but everything is powered up. And let's see what happens after we get logged back in over here to work. Um, and it wants to update the display adapter, but obviously we have the latest one from NVIDIA. Because if we click here on GeForce Experience, we are up to date.
Guys, we have gone through a little bit of a pain point with our rendering drive until we get our new SSD in tomorrow. But this is the ceiling fan project that would not render before. And this is the first render compared to the old machine, which had a almost 8-year-old Quadro 1200. I have to show you guys this. There's a fan speed switch right here on the top, and I just realized it was on low for just like web browsing and stuff. So I cranked it up to high since I'm doing rendering, just to watch the temperatures on the CPU and stuff. I meant to tell you guys also, Premiere Pro seems to be way faster than Vegas Pro. And the only reason that I stopped using Premiere Pro is because of this massive bug that I found. And literally, I could not edit on it anymore because it would start eating up system RAM. And then it would eventually use up all 16 gigs of my system RAM, and then it would crash the computer. The whole computer would crash. I was going to show you guys how struggling the GPU is and the computer when there is time lapse going on. That seems to be super GPU intensive. Alright guys, I've been playing with the computer all day long. Did eventually get my one video edited about the ceiling fan. Took forever because there's some kind of issue with the actual project that wouldn't get past a certain point. So I ended up rendering it in like 3-minute chunks or 5-minute chunks until I got it all done. Then I put those in a final project and I rendered all that at one time and it worked fine. I'm switching back here to Premiere to try to start editing in Premiere, because you notice here in Premiere it's so much faster. It uses all GPU, almost no CPU, whereas Vegas Pro is primarily CPU heavy, and even people on the forums are like, man, something's wrong with this thing. And it takes forever on Vegas. So I'm going to switch back to Premiere. If I need to do like some time lapses, I'll probably use Vegas for those because it's so much easier. But I hope you guys like the upgrade to the channel with the brand new PC to edit with. I love you guys. Peace out. We have 2 visitors right here checking us out.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today, Lumery has been so kind. They sent us these Lumery smart deck lights and this Lumery Zigbee and BLE mesh mini hub. And so today we're gonna get this unboxed, install it outside on the bulkhead. But first, we gotta just get straight to work. Let's go. Right in front of me, we have the Lumery Smart Deck Light along with the Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Hub. And we're gonna get this unboxed right now. And what I didn't know was that this guy does require a 12-volt landscape power supply. Now, it's not a big deal because we already have that sitting out on the dock with our other landscape lights. So what we're gonna do is just tie into those and connect these Lumery lights, and we should be fine. Now, taking a look inside the box, we do have one instruction manual here, and then we have the actual deck lights sitting so fresh inside of the box. And taking them out, they do look like that, so they just mount directly to like a fence, or in my case, they're going to be mounted to the bulkhead. And sitting so fresh in the box are a total of 6 lights. Let's get them unboxed. Lumery also gave us a remote control, and now let's take a look at how these things are actually wired up. Okay, I have gone through the instruction manual here, and it does not say anything about adding the gateway here, so I am not sure why they sent this, but I am going to go ahead and start the process of adding the gateway to the app. So let's grab the phone and get that done. Okay, we did power up the Lumery hub here, and we're going to try to add it to the app. So let's see if we hit plus, add device. Let's see if it finds it. Aha, it did find the little hub. Now it wants my Wi-Fi password, and it is currently adding my hub, which I do not know what it is for yet, but we will find out. Okay guys, we are out here at the dock, and I did turn on the dock lights here, and you can see that all we have to do is tie in to one of these that already exists. And the first one will be right here. Not too bad because I can tie into where the spotlight goes. They do give you enough, and I'm not sure if I'll point it that way or towards the dock. Probably, but they give you enough wiring here where you can just tie right in. So I'm gonna do, there's 6, I'm gonna do 1 between each one, evenly spaced out if we can get a long enough wire. And of course the alligators are watching. Some of these I might have to extend a little bit. This one will be close, depending on where the wire goes. And we have a visitor, but we do have a place to tie in. We have 2 visitors right here checking us out. We have 6 total here. The bulkhead is a little angled right here, but we can tie into this spotlight right there. So that is 3, and that was cool. They just fought. Pretty awesome. That makes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's all convenient places to tie in, except for this one. Remember, we have to reach one of these wires each time. I'm just not sure which direction to face them. And of course, right here is very easy. Tie in, cut and splice right there. And that is going to be our layout. It's just a question of maybe extending 1 or 2. All right, we're all done with the wiring. Now we just have to mount these guys. So I did bring some small screws out and the screwdriver. And we finally figured out how to get rid of the alligators. They don't like water being sprayed on their face. And here they come again. Don't go too tight on these, they will break. Gonna get sprayed in the face. They're staying away from me right now. Hey guys, we're back again. I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and you guys are in the 4K production studio. And looking behind us right now, you guys can see the pond in its glory. And we did work on the pond by putting some awesome Lumery dock lights right across the bulkhead that goes right in front of the pond. But the second part of the video is coming because the dock lights would not work with the existing transformer, and I think it was because I tied into the other lights instead of having its own feed. Now I did order a new transformer. I ordered another Denwenwills smart outdoor Wi-Fi transformer, and that will be here today along with a new roll of landscaping wire. So later today I'll go ahead and finish this project, but for right now I want to show this to you guys on Amazon. Now right here on Amazon we see the Lumery Smart Deck LED lights. They are $139, but there's a 15% coupon right now. Here's the Lumery Smart Outdoor Deck Light Pro. It comes with 6 lights. It does come with a remote control. And you can see right here with the app open that all you have to do is add the lights to the app, and then the app can control it, or you can use a smart home device. Now these guys should change color, and they probably will look cool out on the dock. I did face them towards the house. I really wasn't sure which way to do it, but I couldn't think of another way to do it, because if you face the water, you probably wouldn't see them. Now what I did is I tied into the existing lighting. I went in and I cut and spliced. So unfortunately now I have to remove the splice and just wire these up directly to their own power supply. And checking the reviews right here on Amazon, they do have a 4.3 star review out of 18 reviews. Some people mentioned it was hard to figure out the app and hard to connect them. And they did give me a mesh hub with it, which I'm not sure why they didn't give me an explanation, but I'm going to go ahead and email the company before I finish the project and see what the hub is all about. And this is part 1 of 2 parts of the video. When we get to part 2, we'll actually be installing the Wi-Fi transformer, and we'll go ahead and try again to get these lights working. But for now, as you can see here, these do use low voltage, so don't mistake that it comes with a transformer. It does not come with one. You're going to need to purchase your own transformer. Now you can get a transformer pretty cheap. You don't have to buy an expensive one like I did. The one that I bought does smart, and I like it because I can integrate that also with Google or Alexa. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support on Supercar Street. It means everything to us that you guys come hang out with us every day. And thank you for watching our live streams. Now, just a reminder that we do live stream all of the editing sessions. So be sure, if you're interested on how that happens, you can go ahead and tune into our editing sessions, and they are live streamed daily. And please comment. Tell me how you feel about the video, if you hate it, if you love it. And I'll join along in the chat if you also join our premieres. Now, our videos are premiered every time. They are premiered live, and I try to watch with you guys so I can go ahead and comment on everything. Please like and subscribe and click through the links in the video description to buy your products from us. We do have an affiliate program. And we get a little bit of money if you click any of our links in any of the videos and you do purchase from us. It'll help us out greatly, and we really appreciate that. Last video did really well. The one about the Marantz receiver is up over 100,000. So we'll see you guys on the next one. I have to go get eaten by alligators.
We got all the walls patched. Right there, that's where we will power up our power conditioner. And then we need about the same to get to the wall. Good morning, guys. It is a fresh day, and I wanted to come in here and show you guys exactly what I got done yesterday and what my plan is going to be for this morning. So yesterday we got a whole lot done. Basically, we got all the walls patched. You can see we filled the huge hole right up here where wires were coming through when we moved them down there. We filled the hole where our subwoofer jack was up there, and we have basically everything ready now for paint. I'm gonna go ahead and tape the floor off this morning. Notice we have our subwoofer jack chilling in here. We got our plate for our Ethernet in here, so we're ready for Ethernet as well. All we have to do now is tape the floor and go ahead and paint this room. So I'm gonna go ahead and prep for that right now. Little update from the hallway here, and you can see that the closet is 100% painted. It is drying right now, so I'm just giving that about an hour and a half to 2 hours to really dry with the fan on it before I start working and putting wall plates and stuff in. I have the audio rack right here in front of me, and I need to start building out the audio rack. The big question is, where does everything go? Well, we know the subwoofer goes on the ground. That can go in last as long as we have the cabling all run. The tricky part about this is once that rack is in there and the trim is on, it will not come out without taking the trim off. We have to get a few things on the rack. We have to get our Juke amp, our audio distribution for our subwoofer system. This is a distribution amp for the sub signal. We got to get our Behringer Ultra Bass, and we got to get our preamplifier that is ordered, the WIM. All that cabling has to be in place when we roll in the shelf. So it's going to take some planning, because if I don't get it right, I won't be able to hide the wires, and I can't get to the back of the rack once it's in there. So that's kind of where we are now. I'm going to start laying out the audio on the shelf and figuring out where everything's going to go. The WIM is very small. I want to get the measurements out of that and kind of mock up where that's going to go so I can get the cables all done. Okay, so that's where we are. That's our next step, to lay out this audio shelf completely and see where everything's going to go. We need to go ahead and unbox a couple things here. We need to get our power conditioner out and also our switch. We have a switch to put in. This is our power conditioner. It's a Panamax, pretty good, really kind of expensive power conditioner for the shelf here. So let's go ahead and get this unboxed. Big thick cabling, I like that. Looks like it has rack mountability. Well, it's got LAN also, but I don't think I'm going to use that. But yeah, here it is. It's got 2 banks of power on the back. It's got LAN. It's got telephone, old school. It's got cable TV. Don't need any of that stuff, but here's the front. It does have a USB-A on the front and a plug on the front. It looks pretty cool. I'm not going to use ears for anything. There's the audio distribution amp. It has 1 input and 4 outputs to feed the subwoofers. That's it, besides our WIM. 8 deep, 7 wide. Let's get some stuff laid out here. I think it'll be fun. All right, so here is our shelf, and you can see we have power right there. That's where we will power up our power conditioner. We have 1, 2, 3 racks. The 4th rack is going to be for the subwoofer. Nothing will go there. So we have to figure out a good layout for this with all of our equipment, keeping in mind this shelf is lit. So whatever we want to be lit up needs to be right there. And we also have to keep in mind power and running cables. And once this thing is in the closet, it is in the closet till the trim comes back off. So let's bring some of our stuff over. Okay, the top shelf is designed for the amp because I have the height just perfect to hide the wiring here. So the top shelf will have to be the amp. Let's go ahead and plug in the power. So there is power right under here and also USB type A. I'm thinking the WIM on top, very top, so on top of the amp. It doesn't have any cooling or anything on top, so there's no reason not to put that there. Power management might make more sense here because power is literally right behind it. Wow, it just lit up, that's cool. It has lights on the bottom to light up other parts of the rack if you're in a rack and you have equipment under it. It looks like it lights up the equipment below it. Very cool. So I'm thinking maybe the splitter there, because it uses the output of the Ultra Bass. Let's unbox our switch. We got another Unified 2.5 gig. That switch can go there, lit up all nice. We also have our Echo Dot that has to go somewhere, like that. That is everything except the WIM. All right, so this is about wiring. Let's get this thing turned around. We're back behind the rack again after a trip to Home Depot and some research. I found a power cable for the WIM. So I bought it. I bought a bunch of zip ties. I'll never run out again. And I bought some cable management sticky things, the sticky pads that you use with zip ties. Those are very helpful. Here is the new power cable. Unfortunately, it's 12 feet. I don't need it that long. That's going to be tied up in the back. But yeah, this will allow me to pre-wire for the WIM. That's the whole point, is to get a head start because it's not going to be here for a while. I'm going to put this up here just to hold it for now. All right, guys, a little update here from the closet. I got done with the wiring in the rack, and now I am going to go ahead and finish off the closet with all the wall plates. Hopefully I have everything I need. I don't have the one for the RCA jacks for the subwoofer for the whole house. I have everything else, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now and get all these wall plates put in the closet. I have a brush plate for all the wires that I have to put in. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. I want to give you guys a little wrap up of everything that I accomplished today. So today was finishing off the audio closet. I got all of the wall plates in, as you can see there. We got power up there if we need it. If we want to do like a cool sconce or something or whatever, we have power available. I got the brush plate on for the audio outputs for the whole house. Everything's labeled and on the plugs and ready to go for the Juke amplifier. I've got the RCA plate in. I'm just hoping that the rack doesn't interfere with it, but I don't think it will. It's going to be close, but not quite. I got the Ethernet plate on, and I got our other power plate ready down there. I got all of the wiring done on the rack and everything tied up behind the rail so you won't see them when you turn the thing to the front. I've got everything hooked up. I've got our Juke ready. I've got all of the wiring for the WIM. The WIM's going up here on top of the Juke. I've got the labeling for the WIM right here. The WIM's going on top of the Juke. It's so funny. I've got this is a sub output. This feeds the sub that goes down here in the closet and also the entire house. Everything labeled. I've got power for the WIM because I bought a power cable ahead of time so I could get it all wired up. It's a long one too. I've got Nuke. I've got the Juke input right here. I'm waiting for male-to-male RCA connectors for the back of the WIM. And so the WIM will feed the Juke. WIM output, Juke input. So we come out of this, female RCA, we have male to males. This will go right into the WIM Juke output, if that makes sense. Now the WIM will also be fed the dot. So that's what this is for the WIM input, and the WIM output feeds a Juke. Pretty ingenious setup. The Juke is the whole home, all zone, 8-zone amplifier. Down here we've got our Ubiquity 2.5 gig switch. We've got our DOT, and then we have our distribution amplifier for subwoofers for the house. So it comes in here and it is distributed twice. Once to feed the audio closet sub and once to feed the entire house right there through that wall plate. All the wiring is ready to go for that. And then down at the bottom we have our Panamax MR4300. So that is our power conditioner there. Our Panamax, it has two different banks of power, one high current, one not. It has nice little lights on it that are going to glow right here. It has a power on the front and also a USB type A in case we ever want to put a device here. And then that is also extra power there that comes with the actual rack here. There'll be a link to this in the description. It's in the other description of my other video. I'll copy it over. But yeah, that's about it for today. This thing is ready to go as soon as I get literally 2 packages from Amazon. We've got mail to mail for this, and we have, it feeds the Behringer Ultra Bass. The Behringer Ultra Bass feeds this 4-port distribution amplifier. So I'm waiting for the cable from the Behringer Ultra Bass out to our distribution amp in, and it is on the way. It'll be here anytime now. But guys, that's gonna do it. In the next video, you're gonna see all this stuff powered on and how it looks. All this trim will have to go back on as well. This will not fit with the trim on, so this is gonna slide in, trim will go back on, everything will be good to go. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Just got a text, can you believe it? Oh boy. Looks like we got a present out here we need to bring inside. Well, I accidentally hit stop there. Package got to the US and got lost in Philadelphia. Never heard from again, and of course you know UPS. Basically, if your package doesn't show up, that's the last time you're ever gonna hear from them, because investigation did nothing. Never even heard from those guys after an investigation was opened on the package. So the guys at ID4 decided to go ahead and ship me another one. Very difficult to unbox and film at the same time, but we're going to do that. So here we go. We have the ID4 digital gauge cluster here. We're going to be right back. All right, so full of peanuts. That's good, right? I'm gonna dump some of these peanuts out and then start the video again. All right, I really meant for this unboxing to go smoother, literally. Here's the first thing I see. Looks like it might be part of the, yeah, so it looks like the top part of the instrument cluster there. Yep. Set that aside over here so it doesn't get damaged. Sorry, the dishwasher is running. There's that. Took some of these peanuts out. You can see it is well packed. Now we've got a box here. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. All right, there's my receipt too. Paid well over $1,000 for this setup, and I got a bunch of options. I really wanted some of the options that allow you to plug in the USB without getting to the back of the instrument cluster, and also I wanted the keypad option. Looks like we got some of that stuff here. We got the USB cables. We have the keypad, which goes onto your dash there. Yep, there's the, really want to get that into the actual dash underneath where your leg goes. I want to, up underneath there, Dremel that out. Looks like here we have, I'm not sure what that is. We have a template to cut the vent, I believe, right there. I think that's what that is. We have the backup camera, the RCA adapter for the backup camera, which I already have that. We have the right angle adapter for the USB here. And not sure what that is, but I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, that's for the keypad. And then I think this goes to over your vent. Once you Dremel out the vent plate, I believe that goes on top of that. All right, let's see what's next in here. All kinds of goodies on it. Underneath a bunch of green peanuts here. All right, so this seems to be the main unit. Let's get this box out of the way. And the peanuts. Yep. So yeah, I really felt bad for these guys because they had to make me a new one after UPS lost it, and hopefully they get all their money back. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox this and restart. Trying to get this open without stopping the video. I had to stop it once, but all right, I'm trying this one more time. All right, got this beautiful packaging undone. Here is the actual digital gauge cluster by ID4. This is probably the most exciting modification I've done to the car yet, or am going to do. Take a look at the back of it. So there it is. There's all the connectors, the USB, the little fan. Yeah, so this thing does not fit without trimming the plate in the back. I'm assuming there's instructions somewhere or a video for me to watch, but here is the plate. I believe that the plate template that you put doesn't even say which way is the top, but I think you tape this onto the vent behind your stock gauge cluster, and then you use your Dremel and you trim out the back so it kind of fits in there. Now I do also have, that's interesting. Yeah, I also have the Android head unit, which uses a backup camera. I have not installed the camera, so my plan is when I go in here, I am going to Y-adapt here and finally connect my Android navigation to the backup camera, which I've been wanting to do, I'd say probably for over a year now. So I'm gonna look into the paperwork right now, see if there's instructions for this guy, and go ahead and update you guys after that. All right, so I'm watching the video now on ID4 site. Don't know how old it is, if it's updated or not. The first thing it says is I need a Torx tool set. Now I have this Torx, and I think this is the right one, so I'm gonna go in here now. It's super helpful to have a convertible, obviously, because, you know, so much more room to do things. But apparently you go up under here to remove these screws. Wouldn't you know it, that's the right one. So you know why? Because I used it to do the Android radio there. So going to grab a light also so you guys can see better, and I'm going to do the first step in the video. All right, first things first, I went ahead and hooked up my battery charger because I have a feeling I'm going to have the doors open for a while and it's going to cause some current draw. I do have it on the lowest possible setting here. It's not a bad idea to use a thing like a battery tender here that I have to top off your battery every once in a while if you know, keep your battery in tip-top shape. But if you guys don't know it, you can hook your any jumper cables or anything up to the front posts here. That's what those are designed for. Now, I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. Also got a light set up in here for a little bit extra lighting. So I'm going to get my next step ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to take out these screws up here by hand. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, yeah. Apparently you don't need a lot of torque here because these are hand tight. And I thought about getting my small screwdriver out, my electric screwdriver out for this, but they're just, it's in an awkward place. I don't think you'll be able to get that in here. So here's the second one here. Let's see if I can get underneath this. Nope, there's not a good place to go. All right, this is kind of hard to get out by, oh, there we go, came right out. Not a bad idea to have a place to put your screws, but BMW gives you one right there. All right, second screw coming out. And out. I'm gonna go ahead and check the instructions and check back with you guys. All right, guys, so the next step is you just should be able to just pull the cluster. Everything's difficult with one hand, but yeah, look at that, it just comes right out. Pretty easy. Also, make sure that your steering wheel, I drive with the steering wheel all the way down, but make sure that it's all the way in the down position, otherwise it might be difficult to get this out. And there should be a connector on the back here. Now here's the next part that's going to be hard, is getting this out, because there's like literally no room. It's very hard. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and grab a towel and cover the steering wheel so I don't damage it. Okay guys, as you can see here, I covered up the steering wheel. And I think if you lift up, it will pop right out and be difficult with one hand. I'm really trying to do this while I film. Okay, there we go. So that is it. And now there is a connector on the back with a little clamp that you disconnect. Apparently, it is right there. I'm gonna do that now because it takes two hands. But you just pull the little protective lever over and then you disconnect it. Okay, so there is a little notch here on this connector that you have to push in to move the, to rotate the connector down. So just get a little screwdriver or something and push that notch in. This thing should come right out. And then we'll update you on the next steps. But this is our query now. We've got this vent that is right in the frickin' way. Ideally, they would have made a vent that was pre-done, but they didn't do that. So we are going to be cutting this now. It's going to be scary and fun. Can't wait. All right, guys. So the next step here is we need to take out this air vent and the light switch. Looked like he just popped this off, but I advise you to get. Whoops. Lost the tool right there. I advise you to get this. This is a trim kit. This has all the tools you need to deal with trim stuff in any vehicle. So there is a little, I'm sure this literally pops right off. In the video, let's see what he does here. They make it look so easy. He's like, yeah.
When the cluster is removed, take out the air vent and the light switch.
In a very heavy German accent, take out the air vent and the light switch. So I can relate because I'm half German. So got this tool here. Now you see this thing is specifically designed not to hurt your trim because it's got plastic on the back. Watch me break it right in front of the whole entire world of 5 people that'll watch the video. Okay, so that popped right out. You don't want to break the tabs, so just be careful or you'll be on one of those videos where it's like dying inside. So I'm going to be doing this again because I'm going to be painting this trim in the coming week, but I wanted to go ahead and do this first. But yeah, so wow, check that out. Now we also got to take out the headlight switch, but now that you're in it, I'm assuming it pops right out. I am assuming. Okay. Boy, I love how much. Get focused. I love how much space there is. Look at this. Amazing. All right, let's see what we do next here on the video. All right, so he's popping out that headlight assembly switch. I don't think we need to take it off. That seems a little bit too. It hangs down.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles. On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
Okay, so
the sticker must be aligned on the lowest part of the air tube.
All right, so he's saying to get the sticker.
Cut out the sticker and place it in the air tube.
It came with it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right.
All right, well, let's go. I'll go grab the sticker and see what he's talking about here. All right, so this thing has to be cut out, apparently. So I am going to take a few minutes now, go ahead and cut this out to the best of my abilities, which is 0. I'm going to drink some non-alcoholic water that tastes exactly like water, and I will be right back with a nice cut template. Just watch the video. Hopefully I did this correctly. I've got the video up right here. I mean, that apparently is how you cut this out, right? And then, so you do it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right and left-hand drive vehicles.
So,
On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
he's on a left-hand drive vehicle, so he's aligning it like this, and it kind of bends over, goes to the bottom of the air vent,
As shown in the picture.
and then you cut everything except this.
Tube is still in the vehicle. Place the metal shield to cover the hole in the air tube.
Metal shield and cover
This is
was.
a good time to install the vehicle interface key.
I lost the metal shield and cover. Oh, right here. Duh. Here's the metal shield and cover that goes over what you cut out. All right, let's go try the next step here with. Oh, here's Mr. Bink. I know. Kitty, are you hungry? Oh, you're such a good kitty. Are you gonna stay with me forever? Okay guys, so I got this into the air vent area. It's gonna be an adventure. So I literally use shipping tape, and you can see where the lines are folded right here. So take your template, fold it over there. I taped it multiple places. I am going to get my Dremel. I'm gonna watch the video and make sure that I cut, you know, I think this is supposed to be like, yeah, okay, so I've got it taped wrong. So basically you Dremel the air vent there across where it curves, and you come straight down here. Mine is taped too low right there, so you can see where I messed up, but you get the idea. You're cutting the vent all the way from here over to here, and then straight down here to the bottom, and then you're going to match the picture here. Let me pull it up for you. So check this out. This is what's on the instructions.
Place the metal shield to cover.
So there's the instructions.
Piece as shown in the picture.
All right, see how they cut?
While the air tube is
Sorry, I
still in
dropped
the
it.
vehicle.
So that's all you're doing right now is you're dremeling, or whatever your favorite dash destruction method is. I know. Mr. Banks. He's still chilled. Mr. Banks. Such a good cat. Alright, I'm gonna load up the Dremel gun now. I have to turn the light off for that, unfortunately, but I am going to work on that right now. This is scary. Kitty! Alright, so I got the Dremel. This is what I'm going to use for it. So I've got this Dremel. I think I lost like the real attachment, but I'm going to use this cutting disc right here and really destroy that dash. So I'm going to go ahead and put this. What? I know, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and put this disc on the Dremel. Get back with you guys. Got my Dremel tool all set up here, even though it refuses to focus. Good grief. Come on, man. So yeah, gonna go ahead and mount this to the Dremel, and I'm gonna Dremel out that air vent and destroy my car. Got my Dremel tool on here, so this is just a regular cutting bit. Variable speed Dremel here. It's gonna be hard to get this thing in here and cut that. Seriously? I already broke the... Okay, I already broke it. Real life here. Your Banks is so vocal right now, but seriously, these cutting discs are so fragile, and I just literally touched it to something. You'll have to play with the Dremel speed. I keep it on a pretty high speed. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I've been dreading doing this for months. I can't do this and film, but you see what's gonna happen right there. Around that template, right around the edge of that vent, I'm going to cut that, and I'll get back to you guys after I have destroyed my amazing car. Okay guys, so trial and error. This is what I've got here. So basically what I found out after playing with this is your best bet for cutting this is not a Dremel. It's very thin. They don't explain this to you, but this knife here is all I needed. I cut this original slice with the Dremel. The problem is the Dremel can't get into the space, so I cut the rest with this. Now, it seems like, what good would this do? I don't understand. We're gonna find out here though very quickly, because this little piece is going to go here. I'm gonna retrieve that and see if I actually did this right, but it's really rough. You can see here, there's still like a little bit here. I'm gonna trim off. All that has to be gone for this plate to work properly. Yeah, I missed a little bit right there. I'm gonna go ahead and trim that off and I'll get back to you. Okay, I wanted to update you guys. This is the cable for the backup camera. I am splitting that cable to go to my Android. So I've got a Y adapter here. I went ahead and taped these up with electrical tape. That's a Y adapter. One of these will feed to the backup camera. The other one will feed to my Android adapter. Now I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, I'm having a lot of issues getting the cluster in. It's very difficult to get it. I know, man. I know the feeling. It's really difficult to get it into the area. The steering wheel is in the way. It's tilted all the way down. I'm gonna work on that for a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and get everything connected to it. So once I do get it in, I don't have to worry about connecting everything now. So I'll get back to you guys if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I connected all the cables that came with it. Obviously one of them is for the stock connection to the instrument cluster. The other one is for the keypad right there. This is the keypad here that mounts on your dash with double-sided tape. And then the third one is for the backup camera. So there's also this USB. I did get the right angle USB, so this will only go, the cat's so vocal. So only go in one way because, you know, lovely USB. So this makes it so it sits more flush, like that. Then you take this additional adapter and you mount this into your dash. So this is an extension for that. Now at the same time, this thing is very hard to get in the dash, so I'm still working on how to do that. And once I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. All right, so I'm having a lot of issues getting this cluster installed, and I figured out from a different video for the 5 series, maybe it would help if I got rid of these little edges on the dash. So I went ahead and broke those off right there to see, because I got it almost in, but it's just very difficult. So let me try to do this now that I've got these little corner edge pieces broken off. I've got all the wiring run through the dash here, coming down through the dashboard and through the headlight jack. Let me give this a shot. Oh, also I taped up here because it started to, this is really like taking, my car's taking a beating on this. Yeah, see, I already, scarred up my car. This is really, I'm having issues here. I'll be back. Okay, I'm ready to punch myself in the face. I think I've messed my car up so many different ways and scratched every single thing up, including my steering wheel, which was perfect. My dash, perfect. It's all messed up. This is a very hard install. I come to the conclusion that it has to fit behind the little tabs in the corner. I tried to Dremel them out so it could lay back a little bit more. It's not going to. I don't know if the cover is going to go on or not, but we're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay, well that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. All right, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm gonna work on this. Goodbye. All right, so it is the next day. Wow, what a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. All I can say is this about this, because I don't want to give the company a bad rap at all. So the first package I got from them got lost. Not their fault. Second package came. I followed the instructions. I cut the air vent. Still, I could not get this thing installed. Now, I made the biggest mistake in the world. I didn't protect my steering wheel and my cover here for the steering wheel that great, and yeah, I scratched up my interior, which was perfect before. My steering wheel has marks on it now, which it did not before. So that was my impatience after being frustrated with this thing. Also, it is not lined up correctly. It needs to go down about 1/4 of an inch, so I'm going to be removing it again and cutting away some more of the vent, and I want to go get some of that flexible aluminum tape instead of the little cover that they supply to fill the vent. So for now, I stuffed a towel in the vent to keep the air going, but I want to show you guys what this thing looks like. And again, I actually scratched up the screen right here just a tiny bit, which I think might come out with plastic polish. I scratched up my steering wheel. I scratched up my top of the steering wheel cover. I scratched up my dash out of frustration, and then in the last just ditch effort to ruin my entire car, I scratched my tint right here. So wonderful, now I have scratched up front tint. So overall experience with this has been a nightmare. This is all I'll say. It is still so hard to get in that I had to force it into the position where it is now, and I didn't use the stock factory screw holes. I put self-tapping screws in wherever this thing would go, but it is in. But you can see at the bottom, the lip is showing there. That needs to be fixed. So let's start it up and show you what it's like. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. High battery drain, okay. Increased battery. Okay, so that's new since I put the screen in. But as you can see here, I got the screen installed and I did configure it. There's the RPMs, and this is how it looks. And you can either use your stock here to go into the menu. So you push in the menu button there, and that's where you have the configuration items. I do have it on, I'm not sure which one I have it on right now. I think this is one of the sport ones. I think it's Fierce is what it's called. But inside that menu, that's where you set up all the options for the screen. You can set up a display for when you're normally driving, and then when you go into sport. So you notice how when I go into sport, I have it changed to a different theme, which is called orange. I don't know, sport orange or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. But notice, like, I've configured it the way I wanted it. I set up horsepower and torque right here as the extra gauge that I wanted. I got the M Sport logo. Pretty cool. Now it doesn't show boost. I heard they're working on that, but I don't know if that's ever going to be available. But I wanted to just show you guys because I had such an experience with this thing that was a nightmare, and still not right. I did not install my camera yet. I've got the cables all back here. The keypad for it, I did not install either because I was so frustrated at the end of my night. I literally just wanted to throw it out the window, and that's why I threw something at my front windshield. But honestly, my front windshield needs to be replaced anyway, so that's probably going to happen soon. But wanted to show you guys this, and if you go in here and you go into appearance and you go into themes, and default themes. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze. Okay, that's what I have set for when I go into sport mode. And fierce blaze is what I have set up all the time. And so there's plenty of other options for this thing. You can set up an extra gauge like oil temperature, oil pressure, whatever you feel like you want. But it's cool so far. It's definitely an expensive purchase, and this is all I can suggest to you. I would personally probably get a professional installer to do this. And honestly, I would ditch the plate that comes with it to cover the air vent, and I would just use the aluminum tape. Like, it's, you know, it's like flexible metal tape, because you can also push on that a little bit if you have to get this thing in. And I'm not kidding you, I had to force this thing in where it is right now, and still this bottom lip is showing, which is bothering me. So I'm gonna take it all out. I'm gonna Dremel out the vent pretty much completely out of where it shows up behind the cluster, and then I'm going to put the cluster back in, hopefully. So I'll update you guys when I do that, but I wanted you guys to see how the display looks, and I want to get this video edited and up. If you have any questions, post them in my comment section. Have a good day, Supercar Street Racing! Huffing it on the treadmill, and I'm watching solos. You guys gotta check that out. Pretty good show. And then we're gonna get to the good fun, putting in this backup camera. Good morning, everybody. I am working on the backup camera install for the dash and the navigation system. I already have the RCA cables run to the back of the nav and the new ID4 instrument cluster. My challenge now is I need to actually install this. This goes where your trunk latch goes, so it's seamless. You can't even see it. And the only problem I'm having is now I have to find switched power for this thing. There is power on the back of my nav for it. However, I'm an idiot and I didn't run the wire. And I don't know if I'll be able to get that wire fished down at this point, but I am going to run this anyway and see if I can at least get that part done up to the front, and I'll keep you guys posted. Now, I did test it, it works. I gave it power from the wall, but it goes right here, and I don't know how to install it. I'm guessing that I have to take apart this whole back, pull these little plugs out right here, and take this trunk piece off. Not 100% sure, but I am going to try to figure that out now. Well, let's do a little test. I'm interested if this light stays on when the trunk is closed. This probably isn't a good test, just because it probably turns off after you start the car after a little while, unfortunately. Alright, went back and watched the video. That light definitely turns off, unfortunately, when the trunk is closed. The battery's under here. Really wouldn't do me any good without some way to relay that on. Doubt this camera uses much power, but still, I don't want it to be on all the time. Or I could just run battery power. So my best option, easiest, is probably the cigarette lighter. To maybe put a little Y adapter on it and run a wire from that, or just actually open up the cigarette lighter in the center console and tap off the back of that. But first things first, I mean, man, why isn't there switched power back here? I heard some of the cars have like a accessory outlet in the back somewhere, which is very cool. This car probably doesn't, so I'm gonna get to work trying to get this camera installed first. Okay guys, I'm consciously trying to keep the camera a little bit more steady in this video because I noticed last time it was annoying. I did get my camera bundle wire done here. So what we've got is the camera output is an RCA cable. This is inside this loom. Also, the input for power is inside the loom. And then that runs to the cable that's going to go all the way to the front. On the other side of this cable here that goes to the front of the car, there's the power wire and also the RCA cable that plugs into the head unit and to into the digital dash. You can see it right here. The other end looks like this. So this will get power. We'll go ahead and bite the bullet and get it off the navigation system like I was supposed to in the first place. There's a power wire with the video cable there, so it's switched power. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this wire run without disassembling the trunk, but if I can't, I'm going to take the trunk apart. Went ahead and got the first piece off here. Might be able to get the wire through there without taking apart the rest. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to try it. I can maybe fish it through, and then it needs to come down, go down this shock, just like the loom does over there, where I can zip tie it, leave some slack for it to raise up, So I'm gonna see if I can get in there right now. I turned the light on kind of see if you can get in there or not, but boy, would it be great if there was some power in there. That would be amazing. I'm gonna check it out. Well, the good news is I was able to fish the hanger through to here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull my wires through, and then hopefully I can get him down through this part without disassembling the whole trunk, or I might just, yeah, I can just come out right here, you'll barely see it, and then come down the shock tower here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and get my wire fish through. So what I'm gonna do is tape it to the end of this with electrical tape, and then just pull everything right through. All right, got my wire taped on the end of this. Trying to be careful not to scratch my paint up at all, because this is a metal hanger. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull this through. I'm gonna use 2 hands, I'll be right back. All right, I got my wire pulled all the way through. There's plenty of extra. This is the old trunk latch. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect that, connect the new one, and make sure that the camera works now before I pull this cable all the way to the front of the car. So I'm gonna do that now. All right, so I got the wire kind of rigged up to the battery. Something goes on with the nav screen, with the cluster where the picture rolls. I'm not quite sure what's causing that, but it stopped a little while ago. But it looks fine on my Android head unit. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I emailed the company about it, and I think that if you initialize the cluster with the camera plugged in, it doesn't do that, but I'm going to test it in a minute. So the wire does work. Now all we got to do is get that pulled to the front. I'm going to now route this wire down to the shock absorber here. Come down from there. I got to make sure I'm not in the way of the convertible top at all. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get that wire through. I still got to investigate all that. I want to run it down, down through the trim right here and everything. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, so I'm going to run the wire. Actually ran it underneath the gray carpet insert here. I'm going to run it behind the shock here. Notice over here the loom, they leave like some extra slack for that to open. See how that goes? Just like that. I'm gonna do the same thing right here and button this gray piece back on real quick. Okay, forgot to show you guys the camera installed. There it is. You can barely tell it's in there. And it's a switch also, so it opens the trunk. Got the plastic piece back installed right here. Now I'm gonna work on zip tying this down the trunk shock absorber, and let's see how I'm going to get it into the cabin. There's an easy way right there, but this whole compartment comes off, but I'm hoping I can fish it in there somewhere. I just don't know where yet. All right, so literally learn something new about your car every day. I had no earthly idea that this came down and that this bag or something is in there. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a seat belt or something. It's so crazy. But I'm gonna see now if I can get through behind here, which I probably can. Like want to get it like down in between the seat right here, under the bolster, through there. So I'm gonna see right now what I can do with this. I've never seen this back here. It's so funny that I've had this car for the whole time and never noticed. All right, guys, a little update here. So I got the wire fished down here. I think I'm going to somehow tie it or maybe tuck it in right there again, because there's some stuff back here that moves and I don't want that wire getting caught right there. I fished it down through the floor there around the corner, and now I'm going to drill a hole right in the corner of that whatever the heck this thing is for luggage, and then go right through there. So I'm going to do that now. So there wasn't a way to drill a hole through there, so I went ahead and just popped a little hole in that canvas and run the wire through there, and then I'm going to seal it up later with silicone sealer just to make sure there's no air coming through. but I got the wire. You'll just see the tiny bit of it right there, but I can tuck that in really nice. And now this thing should just close like that. That's all you see back here, and it's barely noticeable. And then if we come in here, so the wire comes through the luggage compartment here, and it's kind of hard to see with this light. I am going to run it right down the corner of the seat and down through here to get to the front of the car. I'm gonna work on that now, but I'm gonna put the top down first, make sure nothing is in the way. Got everything out of the trunk here. I'm gonna do a little experiment and put the camera in here and just make sure that, hopefully I can see right there. Make sure that nothing is in the way. Just remembered you can't lower the top without the partition, so can't see it from there. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, I made a huge mistake back here, which almost ripped the wire right in half. So you have to understand the way the convertible top operates. These parts in here move. I had this tied to a spot that had to move, and when I opened the top, I noticed it was stretching the wire, and I thought it had broken the wire, but I tested it and the wire's still good. So I rerouted the wire to a different area back here underneath that goes up and around here, and then back to this back hinge section right here. So it's going to go, hopefully, zip tie underneath this support bar. This all moves. This whole entire support bar moves. So I'm going to give you an example. Now, it's given me issues opening the trunk when the car with the remote control, and I don't know why. I haven't figured that out. But so first of all, you need slack for when this opens and closes. So then after that, let's see. You need slack there. See how that opens? And there's wire coming down. But you also want to make sure it doesn't get caught on anything. So I'm going to close the trunk. I'm going to try to put the top down with the key fob, but it has not been letting me, and it sucks because I really want to watch it put the top down, but let's see if it'll let me put it up. Okay, so it did roll the windows up. Let's try down. It's got a red light on, so I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to go a little bit here. Let's see, turn the power on. Okay, it works there. Now what happens now is the back flips up. Watch. As soon as that flips up, I need to go back and look. That's what was pulling on the wire last time. So what we need to do is in here, make sure there's enough slack. Aha, see, this has to open all the way, and that wire has to be tied to the back of the of that support bar. So let's open it a little bit more. Let me go that way. It won't let me do anything, I guess because the key is not nearby. Let's try this. Let's put the key in the ignition. Okay, let me go that time. Okay, so now that this is open all the way, we need enough slack here to tie this to the bar while this is fully open. So let's see how much we got. Okay, so that's as far as it opens. All right, now we got to tie this off. I got to figure this out because I don't know if it's going to get pinched when the thing closes. Not 100% sure. I'm going to look at that now and let you guys know. Okay, I think I got the issues in the trunk sorted out. It's kind of difficult because that whole thing moves. So it's really hard to get everything zip tied plus leave slack so that things can move and at the same time keep the wire from coming out or getting kinked. Now this is what's in the back. I had no idea this was back here. So I pulled the seat down. I'm going to pull this wire through down under the seat here, hopefully down through this footwell and then up to here. And then I need to run power, which means unfortunately I got to take the screen out, or at least take the bezel off again to get back behind there to get power from where the navigation system is. Okay, so I got the wire run underneath the carpet here. So if you just pull off this little footwell piece, I ran it all the way under here, and then I ran it under this piece here that has the trunk switch on it. I pulled off the little duct work down there at the bottom. And so now the wire is actually where it needs to be. It's fished through. Now I have to take out the nav and make sure that there's power back there, and if there is, I have to run that up through the dash, which is going to be not fun at all. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, I got the nav pulled out. I verified with my voltmeter that there is power on this wire, and I don't think it's on full time. I hope not, because that's going to run the battery down. I believe this is switched power. It says, let's see, it's plus 12, so I don't know, better be switched. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a wire run over here to the wire that I fished to power the camera now. Hopefully I don't have to take out the ID4 again because it's a pain. Okay guys, so I pulled out the navigation system, I pulled out the digital dash, I ran the wire back behind the dash, I've got it here. This is the power wire for the camera. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that right now and then crimp it to this. I need to order a barrel connector because that's all I got, and it's ghetto of course, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and I'll update you guys after. All right, I got the wire spliced in. I'm gonna go ahead and start the car now. Actually just probably put it in on mode, see if the camera works. Hopefully. I'm gonna be kind of mad if it doesn't. All right, well, looks like we got a backup camera both there and there. Now, this one here is noticeably more, I know it's hard to see with the with this camera, but this one's noticeably more clear, but doesn't have the backup lines. I haven't used them yet, and I don't really remember how to set up the navigation system, and I don't know what these things do here. So check this out guys, got the backup camera installed finally, something I've been wanting to do for a while. Update you guys in a minute when I go for a drive. And we are back. Got everything buttoned up. I got the garage cleaned up. So this is the Avon navigation system. There's a million of them out there that are just the same. It is an Android unit. All I can say about these guys while we're talking about it is they never update them, so you can forget about getting a newer version of your operating system or whatever, unless you are good at customizing and installing you know, custom ROMs. You'll never get that. So that's my Android. This is my ID4 digital dash. This is my custom USB connector for my digital dash to upgrade it and to put new software on it. And let's see what happens now when we put it in reverse. All right, so this is the first time I've ever seen the actual backup camera. Now notice here, we got some issues here because I noticed that every once in a while this one will not sync up, but it looks like it might have finally it was rolling and then it stopped. This one's solid every single time. Now, it might be hard to see, but let's try to reverse. I've never done it. Look at this. Wow. Oh, pretty cool, man. First car I've ever had with a backup camera that wasn't a rental or a loaner. So check that out. You can even see my trash can, and I can drive on my backup camera and here on the ID4 if you would like. So pretty successful project. It was a lot of work. It took me about let's see, 5 hours to put in the backup camera and wire it up to power. And luckily, this navigation system has the power for the backup camera ready to go. Otherwise, I would have been hosed and had to use another source of 12-volt power. Anyway, if you guys got any questions, hit me up in the comments. I'll be glad to answer them. Check the 2011 car out with the modern technology here. I know it came with you could get an optional backup camera, but not like this, man. Oh, heck yeah. Now, so this is a problem. This thing rolls. Yeah, and then it locks up. So I'm going to talk to the ID4 guys about that, and I'll let you guys know what they say. Supercar Street Racing, have a great day, man.
All right, guys, we are out back again. This is going to be a short and sweet update. I started working on getting a ceiling fan beam put across, but then I quickly realized that I am going to have to get another board up here and sister it with that existing board because that thing is flimsy. And I was just going to go across this way, but then I realized that the weight on this patio roof is going to necessitate a beam from there over to the end of there and then sistered up with that guy. So taking a look at our automation equipment, the electrician left about 30 minutes ago and he finished our full automation system. So we have the Jandy Aqualink with the Aquapure salt chlorinator. We've got the Aqualink interface there, and he redid the electrical here for my receptacle for the pool light and for the new automation system here. And if we look inside here, here's the new Jandy automation system already installed and ready to go. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today something that a lot of people do not know or understand how to do, and that is changing the bulb in a standard pool light. That is a pool light that has a housing and a niche in the back of the pool and is connected via one single wire to the switch. That's what most of the old school pools have, is the single light. And I believe was made by a company called Amerlight. There were several made. There is a very dim serial number on the back of mine, and it was made in 2011. Now, I believe that this housing has been replaced. I think I bought this housing because the old one was all rusted out, and yeah, I did actually. I bought this housing and this with a new cord when I changed my light for the second time. So the reason that these are a pain is because inside of this housing is a standard like yard style spotlight. One of those larger ones that just has a standard Edison base. And to change the bulb out in this, because remember these are incandescent back in the day, you have to take this housing, this front housing off, and then you have to replace the gasket every single time that you change the light bulb, because if you don't, you're asking for trouble. Now, when I wanted to change my pool light out to an LED light, I thought that I would do that myself. Back then, I would say maybe 9 years ago, LED pool light bulbs for standard housings were very expensive. Along with that, there's also issues with cooling. Now, yes, the light is submerged underwater, but LED lights get pretty hot, and their solution was a fan. Now, that's interesting to me because the housing is actually completely sealed here. There's nothing for a fan to breathe in, and there's no way to let a fan breathe because this is submerged in water. So I did notice that there was a fan in this LED bulb here. Now, my nightmare story is, the first time I decided to do this myself, I actually pulled out the light from the niche, put it up on the top of the pool deck, which is how you do it. You take one single screw out, which is right here. One screw goes into the niche in your pool, the little metal box that's inside your pool. This comes out, there's enough cord for you to sit this on top of your pool deck so you can work on it. So I did that with this light, except the old housing, and I bought a $250 LED bulb for mine. Put the gasket back together and put it inside of the housing, and also put some silicone sealer around the housing as well because I didn't trust it. And guess what? It leaked and it destroyed my $250 bulb. So then I decided that I was going to try to figure out what leaked. Well, long story short, this gasket here, where the actual cord, this is not replaceable, where the actual cord goes into the housing, leaked. It got brittle and water was getting in right here and it ruined my LED bulb. So then I purchased this brand new housing and I decided to let Pinch a Penny pull the wire, replace the bulb, and put the new gasket in with my brand new housing and my brand new light. So they did. So I gave them a brand new housing, I gave them a brand new light and said, do it. Now, things have changed with the bulb that I have in there now. The Poolexa is a one-piece bulb and there's nothing to leak. It is a solid housing. It does have a gasket in it and it is bolted together, but you don't have to take it apart. All these lights when you buy them, all these housings when you buy them, sorry, not the lights. All these old school housings come with a cord and you must purchase the cord length so that you can pull it to the electrical box. And that is in my video about part 2 of the Poolexa pool light. This goes to your pool electrical box, and then from your pool electrical box usually goes to a switch. In my case, now that we're doing the new school one, the light and cord pull to the pool electrical box, and then there it interfaces with another wire that goes to the controller. So we're going to show you how to change a bulb in one of these. So first things first, you take the housing out of the pool with one single screw, and obviously you have water in your pool. You're going to have to dive down and do this with goggles, or you can reach down maybe and feel it with your hand and get it on. So once this is sitting on your pool deck, you're going to have a length of wire inside your niche that you're going to pull out, put up on your pool deck, and that's going to keep the light connected. It is not going to come out. The light is not going to be unplugged from this. This is solid. They make it so you can't undo it so that it's watertight forever, supposedly. Now, that is the point where you need to inspect your light and see if you have cracking and issues around your cord. Now, if there's any water at all in your housing, stop right there and leave your wire out on your pool deck, cut it right here and buy a new light and wire, or upgrade to a LED light housing with a light built in, because you cannot reuse your housing at that point if it is leaking. If it is leaking from here, if it's just your gasket leaking, if you can tell, then you can replace your gasket and reuse your housing. So that's the point there where you need to figure out what's going on. But let's continue. Once you have your light out on your pool deck, you're going to need an 11 millimeter open-ended wrench, and a drill will be easier with a Phillips on it. And if you notice here, there's a ring around the outer part of this housing. There's a ring connected to this screw with a nut and a bolt. Sorry, it's a screw and a nut. So what you do is you hold the nut while you run the screw off, like so. And it is very
Yeah, strip out. It's very, very tight because the screw has like the screw has become what do you call it, corroded. So yeah, it does not want to come anymore. So I'm gonna have to grab a, let's see if I got the right. Yeah, it's a smaller nut. It's a smaller screw head than it is the nut. And this guy is turning, obviously. So let me grab another wrench for this, and I'll be back. I went ahead and got a number of wrenches, including some vice grips here. Also some PB Blaster. I would recommend spraying the screw with PB Blaster before you start taking the nut off, because mine is pretty bad. I don't know what size the head part of this is, but I brought a few. Looks like it is 3/8, which is interesting because the bolt, or the nut, is definitely 11 millimeter or something close. And let's see if my ratchet will go on there. It will not. The ratchet style won't work, it's too thick. So we're just going to have to take this off long enough by hand to get it loose enough to get the drill on it. And it's very tight. Yeah, this screw is absolutely shot. Even with the PB Blaster, it does not want to move. It is super corroded on there. Remember, this sits in the water. And all those chemicals and everything in the water take a toll. Alright, it's pretty loose now. I bet you my screw driver will get the rest of that off. It's kind of hard to do while you're trying to face the camera, but let's see. That's completely stripped out. Now you just need to get this open enough to get this ring off of the clamps. So we got some more work to do here. It's actually pretty loose now. I would have let that, I would do the PB Blaster and let it sit for about 15 minutes before you actually start. Now also remember this clamp sometimes has to be pried apart, but this one looks like it is coming apart. And it is almost ready to be hand. Yeah, it is coming apart. This clamp actually expands so you can get this ring off. Now, this LED light is actually 80% burned out. The blues don't work on it anymore. I caused that. I went out of town one week and left the light on for an entire week, and when I got back, it was toast. Do not leave these on for days and days and days at a time. Okay, so you don't have to take it off all the way, I don't recall, but we are going to take it off all the way. Yeah, it's still, now see, also, these clamps are also movable. All these clamps are on the edge of the bolt are movable. I'm gonna go ahead and take this off all the way because it's easier for me. If you can get it off of there without taking it off all the way, I would do that. Because it is almost enough now where I don't have to take this bolt completely out. So once this nut and bolt are out, this ring here, there's a washer as well, pulls off of the clamps. See, the clamps are movable. Now at this point, the light just pops right off of the front. So inside of here, now here's your ring. Inside of here, you're going to find your gasket. Now this one is extremely corroded. It is going to take a screwdriver to get it off, so I'm going to go grab one right now. Alright guys, we got a screwdriver here. Now, bear in mind, always get a new gasket for this. Do not try to reuse this gasket. This is the worst idea you would ever have in your life if you try to do that. But this gasket literally just pries right off of here. If I remember correctly. Trying to remember how I did it last time.
Yeah, the gasket just gonna break my glass table, but so there we go. So broke the seal on the gasket. Once that comes out, the gasket is actually around the glass like this. Go ahead and get a new gasket. The pool store will either have these or order them for you. They are, of course, proud of them, so they're probably about $25 or $30. That just goes right around the glass there. Remember what way you take this apart? It's got to go back in exactly the same way. Have a look at what's in here. This is the LED pool light that I purchased almost 10 years ago, and it was my second one. So my mistake was so big on this light wire leaking. It wasn't really my mistake. I didn't know that the wire was corroded. That I had to buy a new pool light for almost $250, and the first one I got was completely shot. Brand new, waste of money. And the new housing was over $250 as well. So it cost me around $750 to get this pool light changed because the housing leaked. Now, inside of here, you would normally find a normal incandescent bulb on these old school ones. But this is a LED replacement pool bulb. And I don't see any obvious signs of issues here. It does have a problem. This is a J&J Electronics bulb, multicolor bulb, and it is controlled with the switch. How many times you flip the switch off and on is how you program this bulb. Now the blues are burned out, or I would resell this. Blues don't work in it. And if you look inside here, you will see this lovely housing. That's what it looks like on the inside. It's completely sealed. And this would be where your new bulb will go. You take your new gasket, put it back around your glass, replace your bulb, put the cover back on the top, and then tighten your ring back around the clamps. And that is how you replace a pool light bulb. I will put some options in the description if I can find the housing. I believe it's an Amerlite or a Pentair or something like that. It does have a serial number on the side because I bought this one years and years and years ago. It's AM, I think that means Amerlite. AM something. And yeah, it was around 250 or 275. If you needed a much longer cord, I thought the cord went all the way to the switch box, but it does not. It goes to the pool light box. I bought the long one. Probably wasted a bunch of money. But I'll put a link in the description to this, maybe the gasket if I can find it, and a modern replaceable pool light, so that if you would like to do this, you are able to purchase your own and do your own DIY install. It's not that difficult, guys. I put silicone sealer on mine because I thought it needed it, but it really doesn't. This gasket just literally slips around here and gets pinched against the housing when you tighten everything back down. And then I actually even tested mine in a bucket of water before I threw it back in the pool. If you want to do that and make sure there's no leaks, like put it in there for maybe 15 or 20 minutes and then inspect the inside of the glass and see if you see any water. You could do that as well. It's not a guarantee that you're going to see any water yet, but hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you are successful in your project to replace your light inside your pool. And if you guys have any questions, make sure you hit me up in the description, and have a good day. That, my friends, is a pretty big alligator on the other side over there. And you can see him chilling on the beach. Big ass alligator.
Waterfront Grill.
All right, we're out here at Island Bar and Waterfront Grill, having some drinks, enjoying the view down in Cocoa Beach. And you guys all wish you were here with us. All right, I thought I'd do a cold start video for Ricer Miata tribute to Ricer Miata. We just got off the phone talking about the BMW 335i. There's mine right there. Here's the SL. So I figured I'll hang the camera out the door here, cold start this thing and rev it a little bit. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna hold it out the door here. Thing sounds fucking mean. All right, Ricer Miata. There you go, Chris.
Frog. Climbing up the window.
Bye-bye, frog. Didn't mean to scare you to death.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another episode, and today Think Car reached out to us for the second time to see if we wanted to take a look at their other OBD2 scanner here. This is the Think Car ThinkScan 662 that we have sitting right here with me, so fly and so fresh. And today we're going to get this thing unboxed, hook it up to Rich's truck, and we're going to see what it can do and report that back to you on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get busy. We're in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. I built this studio myself. If you haven't seen it before, there's some videos about it, and you should go back and check out because I did most of the work in here myself, and I'm super proud of it. But today, Think Car reached out to us for the second time. They are a proud channel sponsor, and they wanted us to take a look at their Think Car ThinkScan 662 OBD2 reader. Now, this guy has some cool features. It has bi-directional tests. It does ABS, SRS, transmission, 12 resets, and FCA, SGW, and it has free lifetime updates. Now, this thing does bi-directional reporting, and that means that's the most popular way to check whether control systems in the vehicle are actually working as they're designed to work. It does a lot of cool features on the screen. You can see here it does ABS, fuel injectors, throttle, coolant, fans, radiators, coolant pumps, EV, AP, fuel trim, and other things like that. A lot of cool features that this guy can actually do in your car. And when you buy this thing, you get OBD2 Pro features for half the cost of a Pro scanner. 12 whole reset functions built into the Think Car 662. This thing has the capability to do real-time VIN lookup so it can recognize your car. It does real-time data as well. It'll show you right on the screen what's going on with your car at that very moment. This thing has a 4-core, 1.8 GHz CPU, a 6.2-inch screen, 2 gigs of built-in RAM, and 32 gigabytes of storage. It has a 4150 milliamp battery for long life as well. And it's rubberized so you can store it anywhere like a trunk or a garage and it won't get damaged. This thing is literally plug and play. Even if you have no experience with an OBD2 scanner, you can plug this guy right in and start working. Now, OBD2 came out in 1996, so this supports everything 1996 and later. And you get a lifetime of free updates and free technical support when you order this from ThinkCar. So now that we've taken a look at the features of the ThinkCar 662, let's go ahead and throw it over to Studio B, where I'm going to be in there unboxing this thing for you guys.
We're right here in front of the ThinkCar ThinkScan 662. Now, ThinkCar has worked with us before, and I'm so proud to have them as a channel sponsor. And they wanted you to see this ThinkCar ThinkScan automotive diagnostic tool that is pretty cool. Now, this thing does all kinds of cool features. It has bi-directional active testing, ABS, SRS, transmission, 12 different resets, and lifetime of free updates as well. And it can test things like your throttle, your windows, your mirrors, your fuel injectors, your horn sounds, your indoor lights, anything your car. If it is equipped with things to be tested, this thing probably will cover it. Now, this thing connects to your OBD2 port like the other scanners that we got. And this is a pro level scanner at a fraction of the cost, so it actually saves you money. Not sure what no second listing is, but that's what's on the side of the box. There's some data on this side of the box all about the ThinkCar. There's a QR code and just some barcodes here and some information about the actual product on the box. This guy should automatically be able to read your VIN and know what car you're working on. It can clear your codes, it can read your codes, and it can analyze your data streams. This thing does a lot of things that other scanners don't do, like reset functions and lifetime updates for you for free. It's got a 4150 milliamp battery, a nice screen, 6.2-inch touch screen. Other ones just have smaller screens and they're usually not touch. And of course, it can also read out real-time data about your car, tell you what's going on with it in real time so you can see things like voltage, RPM, and other things like that live. Now, this guy has upgraded hardware. It's got a 4-core 1.8 gigahertz CPU, a 6.2-inch touchscreen. It's 1024 by 600 resolution with 32 gigs of ROM. It runs Android 8 and it does support 2.4G Wi-Fi. It's compatible with 140 different vehicle brands. It does FCA auto off, CAN FD protocol, 28 languages. Works with anything 1996 or newer. Now that we know a little bit about this thing, let's go ahead and get it out of the box where we can start charging it to actually use it. And inside the box directly in front of you, you see a nice manual here, a pretty thick manual with a bunch of different languages. That's what that is. It's got all the languages in there. It does have a thank you for your purchase right on the top here. Underneath that, some things for you to eat later. Underneath that, an OBD2 cable, and then underneath that, a USB-A to USB-C charging cable. Yeah, there's no plastic on top, but here's the OBD2. We don't need the charger because I have my own. There's where you connect the OBD2 cable. Here's where you put your charger. You have to pop this little thing out right there, and there is your USB Type-C, and it also looks like there is room for a SD card in there as well. But yeah, let's get this ThinkCar ThinkScan 662 on the charger so we can look at it in real time. We just powered up the ThinkCar after plugging it into the charger and seeing that it was fairly charged, but I'm gonna go ahead and plug the computer cable into it so it can keep charging. And it is powering up right now, and I do like the logo, how it is actually the same color as the case here. It does say welcome. Let's go ahead and hit start. It actually is charged up at 100%. Talking about customer service here, and I'm sure it's gonna wanna connect to Wi-Fi. Let's go ahead and connect it. You guys can't see this. It says connecting to my Wi-Fi. Now I'm interested in going ahead and updating it with upgrade. There's upgrade that. There's maintenance software, there's vehicle diagnostic software. Let's go ahead and do both. Let's do vehicle diagnostic software. Here is the update for the actual box, and it says it is downloading. It is 72 megabytes, and there is the progress bar on that one. Let's let that roll. Okay, it did finish upgrading the software on the actual device. These are updates for the actual vehicles. This takes a very long time. On the last tablet, it took over an hour. So while this updates, we're gonna go ahead and stop down and wait for it to get done.
Okay, we just unboxed the ThinkCar 662 OBD2 scanner. You guys took a look at everything that was included in this, and we did go ahead and put it on the charger. And now that this thing is totally charged up, we need to actually test it. Let's take it over to one of our friends' houses and go ahead and see what this thing can do.
All right, we are out here in Rich's truck, and you can see right in front of me here the ThinkCar 662 sitting here ready to be plugged in. So let's go ahead and find Rich's OBD2 port. It is way in the corner over there, and all we should have to do is take this little cover off here and plug this directly into his car, and it is plugged all the way in now. The ThinkCar is in front of us now, and it is off. I did see 100% battery on there. I'm gonna go ahead and power it on now, and there it did light up with the cool font that matches the color here on the front. Let's go ahead and get in the car. Okay, cool. So we are booted up now. We have the ThinkCar in front of us. Auto search. And it is doing a VIN scan right now. You can see that showing a car rotating like that. Very cool matrix looking background on there. And it is a Toyota. It found the VIN and the model. Let's see what it's doing now. And it is loading vehicle data. Automatic search, North America. Communicating with ECU. It is a double cab. All that looks good. It's reading all of the data. Let's do a health report. Now this car was just serviced, so it should not have any issues. There is a traction control system fault. Low battery, positive voltage, or abnormally high battery voltage. And that is it. We have one fault. Read fault code. Description, low battery, positive voltage, or abnormally high battery positive voltage. It is doing a system scan now, and it's just showing us what sensors are equipped in the car. And so that is the fault code scanning. We have 14 volts at the battery right there, it says. I did an automatic search again, retrieving ECU. And when you're done with this, you do have the capability to go look up the fault code and see exactly what it is online. I'm gonna go ahead and connect to Rich's Wi-Fi. Now here's a look at all the maintenance thing you can do. This thing does a lot of maintenance items like ABS bleeding, airbag resets, SRS battery matching. You can register your battery after you replace it. Your brake pad reset. There's DPF, throttle adaptation, gearbox, anti-theft and key matching, and injector coding. There are so many. And then this last light is on. So this is where you register your new TPMS sensors. Now here's the report settings, and there's our report, and we can email it. Feedback section, and there's a dollar fix community where you can go online and go ahead and participate in things about fixing the car. Maintenance section is what I just showed you. Upgrade is where you upgrade the software and the car information. And in more, we have settings, and here you can go on to Wi-Fi and get more information online about your diagnostics. There's your user manual right there, your fault code library. All I have to do is put in the code number to look it up. And the code that we found is C1241, and we have to put in Toyota, and there is no result for that there, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the Google search for it. And there is the meaning of this fault code. I'm gonna take a picture for Rich. And you can get remote assistance as well. And here's all your other settings. So yeah, this thing is pretty versatile. It does all kinds of cool things. It can help you do diagnosis. It can reset all your codes. You can make reports. And like I said, this will help Rich know that he went into the garage and got something done with his car, but yet he still has a fault code. And you can also read live data. Any of these different types of data, like engine RPM. And there it is right there when we selected it. We are at 700 RPMs, and you can also record them and play them back later. Now we see everything in it, and we can actually record it live. And there is our stream report there that we can probably download later, or we can also make it into a PDF file and share it. So that is a good look at the ThinkCar 662. Really cool device. Now let's talk about how you can get one for yourself.
All Alright, we just connected this 662 Think Car OBD2 scanner to someone's truck or car and showed you guys exactly how it pulls all the codes and tests everything out in the actual vehicle. There's only one more thing to do now. We need to go ahead and throw it back to Studio B with Brad and see how you can buy your own Think Car 662 on Amazon.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We have Think Car again as a proud sponsor of the channel, and we're so grateful to have them on board. They sent us their next device, the 662. It is right here in my hand right here. This thing is so awesome. It does everything. It's all you need to do scanning on your vehicle, diagnosing and maintenance, and it's got a cable right here that comes with it. This is the 662 model. You can see it right here as it's booting up, and the little font did match the actual front of it, which I think is very cool. Now, we took this thing directly across the street to Rich's house, plugged it in his truck, and we did find out that he does have codes left over even after he went to his mechanic. So he will actually be asking them what those codes were for. It was something to do with his ABS system and battery power or something like that. And right now in front of me, you can see that this is $239 right here on Amazon. Go ahead and pick up yours from the link in the description. Please support Supercar Street Racing. When you buy everything from our affiliate link, it does help us out just a little bit, and you're going to be so happy with this guy. It has lifetime free updates as well, so you don't have to pay for getting updates for the vehicle models or the actual software on the OBD2 scanner. And you can see right here and right now, it has bidirectional control active test functions. It can test 4 systems here, your engine, transmission, ABS, and SRS systems. Reset functions are listed right here. As you can see, it does a lot of those as well. And it does have different capabilities than all the other cheaper scanners. They're all listed right here. I'll leave a link in the description to those. Please go ahead and support Supercar Street Racing by buying one from the official affiliate links, and tell them SCSR Compound sent you to buy one of these ThinkScan 662s. And we're gonna have to get out of here for the day. We got a lot of stuff to do. We have probably 10 more videos we have to get shot and edited, but thank you for over 200,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're out of here. Peace out. Let's go. Okay, me and Patricia absolutely hate onions, so we're going to see if this alligator will eat them. Get it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Little football action going on up there. And FedEx just came over and dropped this package off for us. And this is mini bike parts. So let's take a look and see what's in here first. There's our packing list. Small parts enclosed, don't know what that is. There's our nice clutch cover. Gonna look good on there. And there's another bag of parts that I don't have any clue what they are. So I'm gonna put the phone down here and open these guys up. Okay, we have the 2 chains right here in that package. In this package, we have a new accelerator grip and a new hand grip for the other side. And we have our new black brake thingy. So yeah, that's all that came today. The rest is back ordered. The key is ordered for these sprockets. And the wheels are ordered, and I do have to order tires. I'm gonna get online and do that right now. All right, guys, I just ordered the Sun F street tires for the cart. So I don't know when they'll be here, but I did order them, and hopefully they will come in soon. And we'll run these new wheels that we're expecting up to the tire shop and get those new tires put on the new wheels. And now we're gonna take a look at some of the parts that we received and get these guys installed. And we really only have 3 things that we can install today, and one of them is this black, beautiful brake handle from Monster Scooter Parts, I believe is the company. All right, I watched the video again. So it definitely goes on like this. And this does go on with the indention facing out according to the video. And then this guy, I believe, goes on like this. Like that. And then the key holds everything on. So once we get the key, we can reassemble everything pretty much. Guys, welcome back to the channel again. Brad here with Supercar Street Racing, and last night we got in some parts from Monster Scooter Parts. We have our tensioner, chain tensioner here, and we have our long-awaited key for the bike. So let's go outside and see if we can start reassembling this thing. This is the current state of affairs with the bike. The chains are all on. The tension seems okay on this. It might be a little tight, not sure. I haven't tightened down this yet. I'm about to tighten down these bolts and then get it off this jack stand. I also got to put washers on the front wheels, which I didn't do last time, so I'm going to do that now. Man, if I would have had this, I probably wouldn't have had this. Back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room here, and today we have been provided this product by the manufacturer to check out the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repeller 2-pack. And you can see right here and right now that in my sunroom we do have an occasional critter that likes to get in, and there is one right there. So what we are doing right here right now today on the channel is taking a look at this pest repeller, and you can see right there, if it'll ever focus, it says no pests, and it looks almost like it's RGB, so I'm interested to see what happens when we plug this in. Now yes, this was provided with me by, from the manufacturer, and it says that you can plug it in to repel mice and pests using high frequency sound waves, and they're imperceptible. And what we also will do is probably put one outside on the patio since we have a problem with rodents. And then I will let you guys know if I honestly think that this guy will do anything. Guys, we are back in the lovely Supercar Street Racing dining room here, where we have the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repellent unboxed here on the table and out of its cardboard condom and in its plastic condom. And as we can see right here and right now as we remove this from the box, is I'm hoping it has an RGB ring on it, is what it looks like on the picture. And we do have a warranty card right here, and we're not supposed to show you that part up close. So this tells you about their lifetime warranty, premium support, and releases from the giveaway team. And on the other side, it says that you will have to register there to get your lifetime warranty, and it gets you a gift website there also to check out. And right here we have our instruction manual. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that says inside. And it tells you about the working principles of how this works, how it does prevent pests, how to use it on the back page, the cautions, and how to deal with batteries, and the warranty, and a little support QR code here. So let's take a closer look at each part of this little part of the manual. All right, guys, we are here live in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you might hear the air conditioning on because that is the only way for survival in this hot, ridiculous environment. And the first thing in the manual here, it talks about the working principles of the Mini Pest Repeller here that we have the box for right here. And basically it's saying that the high frequency waves will not cause harm to you or your pets, but will annoy everything else like rodents and other creatures like roaches and things like that. And next in the manual here, it tells you how to use it. Plug it into an AC outlet, press the button on the side to turn off the light, etc., etc. Don't place this product outdoors or in a high temperature or humid place. This is definitely both of those, but we're going to see how it acts in here in a little bit. It says install low to the ground and it will take effect within a few days, but the maximum period of time is 2 to 4 weeks. And the next page talks about batteries, which is interesting because it actually just plugs into the wall. We have one plugged right above my head right here, which is coming up in a minute on the video that you can see. And then it comes with a free 12-month warranty, and inside of the manual you have to go register on their website to get this warranty. And then it has a support email address, Thanos Home, and 1-802-200-9062 for support. And that was that for the actual manual itself. And so now let's take a look at installing these things right behind me in the Supercar Street Racing studio.
Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have brought out, while all of our systems are firing up here, we have brought out our ultrasonic pest repellers, and we're going to go ahead and plug 2 in here right now. And these have a switch on one side, so I think it would be more convenient if the switch is at the bottom. And so we have outlets up here on the wall ready to go for this installation. And there we have it. We have the pest repellers installed in the 4K studio, and they look so fresh with the RGB ring. And now let's put the other one in place. And we have another outlet way up here, and we will face this light down as well and install this guy in the studio to hopefully block out any bugs. And there we have it. We have both of our pest repellent guys in the studio cycling at different RGB rates now, and the studio is fully fired up so we can start editing this video. And yeah, that's what it looks like in the studio. It looks pretty cool. I dig it. Guys, we're back in the beautiful 4K production studio here at the Supercar Street Racing Ranch. And right in front of me right here right now, we do have the ultrasonic pest repeller indoor pest repellent ultrasonic plug-in 2-pack X-Pest mouse repellent electronic rodent repellent pest control for fly, insect, mice, rat, roach, bug, and spider. That's a lot, and we do have it right here right now. Now this is selling right now for $29.99 on Amazon Prime, and let's take a look at some of the ratings here. And we can see right here and right now it has a 5-star rating, and it does say amazing right there. But let's go back to the actual product here and take a look at some of the pictures. Now you can see on this main picture here, we call this up in the Supercar Straight Racing studio, we do have a RGB looking light. Now one thing that is not exactly correct is it does not chase on the RGB mode. It looks on the picture like it does, but actually in reality right here right now where my finger is, that is actually what it does. It just fades between colors. You can see it's blue right now, and it will fade to red and yellow, and then it will fade back again. So it does not chase in a circle like the light right here does. That is a chasing light. Very different up here where it just fades between colors. Kind of not what it does and what it looks like. And this thing says right here that you can repel mosquitoes, flies, and there's another type of fly, and there's a spider and ants, roaches, and then mice with this. So it is yet to be seen if this is capable of doing that. I will have to run it for a few weeks and then get back to you guys to see if I notice a difference in the amount of critterism. And then on this next system here page, it shows you that it affects the nervous system, the auditory system, the reproductive system, and it takes about 1 to 2 weeks where it doesn't do much. 3 to 4 weeks it is the impact period, and then in like later, I love how it calls it the explosive period, like they're just going to explode, which would be hilarious, but I doubt that is the case. And this thing says that it is 100% safe for you and your pets. Safe, non-toxic, and harmless. It shows you like some of the areas you could put this. Now you actually can put this anywhere you have a 110 volt plug. If you are a firm believer that this works, you might put this anywhere. And that again, it does not chase like this. There will never be more than one color on the device at one time. As you can see right here and right now, it is one single color at a time. It fades off and fades back on. And it shows you here the dimensions of the product are 2 inch by 2.4 inch by 2.4 inch. And looking down here further at the ad here, you can see that it has another picture here that calls it the Pest Extermination Expert here. And the invisible pest killer, it is claiming to, in 1 to 2 weeks, decrease the appetite of pets. Pets start getting sick and then they bail, as in this cartoon character here took off and went into hiding. Showing another picture of pets here, acting like it is safe for your pets.
and it shows you again a bunch of the things that you can do here for it. And it does have a warranty, and if we click there, it says to contact the seller directly. And if we do a search for other ultrasonic pest repeller indoor, let's see what we can come up with and look at a few of these guys. Alright, so we can see right here we have a variety of choice. With this seller you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 4,738 reviews here, mostly 5-star. With this guy you get 6 for 36. We got 2 for 19. With the current seller, we have a big 1 million pound looking device here. We have some right here that look completely different, and another set here that look completely different. So you can see that we have a lot of choices for our pest repeller, but the far from least amount of reviews has got to be this guy with 4,738. Now that doesn't mean the one that is behind you right up here, right here, and right now will not work. It just means that it does not have a lot of reviews yet. And if we go back to our product right here, we can see the brand here is X-Pest. And make sure that you please look into the description for this. I will drop this whole description here into the video description, which then you can click, and what it does is it puts the full description there. And then since I have an affiliate link, I go up here and I go to this and I copy this link, and this is the one that you click for literally anything you want to buy on Amazon. You can click through this link. Even if you don't want to buy the pest repeller, you can click through and buy something from my affiliate link, and you can help out Supercar Street Racing so much if you could just do that for us and give us some income from your buying on Amazon links. But again, hopefully you will be able to go to my affiliate link here and check out the brand X-Pest ultrasonic pet repeller and give that a shot. And then in a couple of months I will do another video and update you guys on exactly how I feel about the product and if I feel like it did anything, and we will put that back on the channel later. Guys, your support is so important to Supercar Street Racing. What does that mean? It means you need to click the like and subscribe button, the little bell icon, so that you get notified when we have new videos out. Support us by buying through our affiliate links. Let us know what you think in the comments section, and we appreciate you guys so much. We wouldn't be here without you. We're doing this without making money, and we just appreciate you so much, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today we got the second M.2. The Sabrent, there's already one in there. I bought another Sabrent rocket, 1 terabyte, and it is a NVMe 4.0. It's a very extremely fast drive. We're going to take a look at it here and unbox it and get it installed. Here we go with the unboxing of the Sabrent rocket, which costs a little bit more than the other drives, but apparently it is worth it. Support this underneath this little tray with some 4x4 blocks because it was severely tilted to the left. It still is a little bit, but not nearly as bad. I probably can, I don't know, there's not much room to get anything else into there. I kind of like hit a rubber mallet to get the existing blocks in there. It's not going anywhere now, but it looked like it was going to eventually fall over to the left, which would be a disaster. Could even like put some zip ties through here and pull this to the left a little bit up at the top, or actually put something on the underneath the PC here to kind of kick it up to more to the right, because it's still kind of lopsided. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. That's going to do it for today. That was an ordeal that scared the absolute crap out of me, and I don't want to do it again if I don't have to. But we did get the Sabrent, the rocket,
installed, and now we got some more VGA, which I'm stoked about. And the board's supposed to have VGA, but I don't see most of it on. Must be off on the board. I don't know. I gotta check. Thanks guys for watching. Have a good day. Welcome back to the channel, and we are recording now on our new GoPro Hero 10 Black, and today we are going to make a charging station in the closet because I need a place to charge various objects temporarily until I come up with a long-term solution. We're going to do that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and recently we got this little monster power strip with a receiver that we got with a subwoofer. The receiver and the subwoofer came together for like 150 bucks. We got a hell of a deal. And then we got this free little power strip here too that we are going to be mounting directly to this old table. And we are shooting this today on the GoPro that we just purchased from the Captain Joe Dukes, Joe Dukes of Duval. So let's see what we're going to need. We're going to need some screws here for this, some short screws, and that is about it. And we will plug it in right back there. So let's get the screws we need and get to moving, and we'll also need a tape measure to get these screws done the right way. All right, we got everything we need right here to get this project going, except the drill. Let's grab the drill. All right, we got our drill here. So what we're gonna do is center this guy, 26, so 13 is the center. And then from 13, that's a little bit less than 13. We want to put screws at 4 and 4. A screw at, it's going to be a little off because we have to slide it, but I don't know, a little more than 5.5. Next big line after 5.5, whatever that is. Right there. Right there. Boy, that is not even close to being in the center. I don't know how I messed that up so bad. Like it matters, but... yeah, it's not centered at all. I don't know what I did wrong there, but it's mounted. I say it was mounted. It's not mounted. Mounted now. Now what we're going to do also is put, it's kind of upside down. Can we go that way? Yeah, it's got the same screws that way. Okay. Let's raise this a little bit. And try that again. Boy, I don't know how I got that so off. It is way to the left, even though I thought I had it halfway. Alright, so now to keep it anchored, we'll do
another screw up against it on both sides. This will keep it completely anchored. So it can't come undone. This thing's so old it has coax. That thing is in there now, dude. That thing is not going anywhere. All right, let's get our scissors so we can cut the existing cable ties. All right, we're going to be doing our own cable management here. Somebody had previously done this nice job, but it is too short. Maybe we can use it if we just pull a little bit out. Actually, let's use that. It's kind of perfect. Because what we can do is, on the back here, on the back of this guy, I'll show you, we have this this thing is actually coming off. We're probably gonna have to put 2 screws in that, but right here we can just go down like this. Put a couple of clamps in it. Like this. This has its own screws. Like that. Just like that. Perfect. We'll put one right there. And this guy can just literally sit like this. All right, so here's what we ended up doing. We have our power strip mounted to the top. We're gonna go ahead and clean that. We have our cable coming down the back. We have some nice clamps here and here holding it on, and then it will come down to power just like this, and will be powered right here, right now on this nice power outlet right here. So let's get that moved and done. See if we can get this back under there. All right, it slides perfectly, and we have our nice little night light under there. Now we have a place to plug in everything right here. Let's get all of our stuff. All right, we have moved our clothes. We have a pretty big closet here, so we moved the clothes over to make room for our new charging stand. Let's go ahead and get something to clean this guy with. And we'll pick up all these screws that I successfully spilled everywhere, of course, because I always do that. And we have a few extra screws right here that go to this subwoofer, I think. But let's grab a cloth to go ahead and clean this off with. And we have some furniture polish here. And a nice cloth here to clean our brand new charging station up with. And I went ahead and put a screw in this, even though this thing is absolute junk, to hold the top on because it was falling apart. There's also a drawer on the side for storage if we need it. All right, this thing is nice and clean now. And we have all these nice outlets available. Let's start getting our stuff together to get charging. All right, guys, we are stepping over our beautiful power cable here en route to our new charging station, where we have a variety of things here that we need to plug in and charge. So let's take a look at what we have here, and do we have enough cabling and charge adapters to get all this stuff charged? Okay, first and foremost is our regular GoPro charger, which also can double as anything that charges for USB Type-C. Just a regular little plug there. But we also have this triple adapter right there, so we can actually add 3 more. So we have enough for 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different power charging here. This is our brand new GoPro battery charger. Just got it today. And it charges 3 batteries, and it has a USB Type B connector right here. And that thing can go anywhere. And it is therefore now powered up. Now, here's one thing we have to be careful of. That takes up a lot of space. We might not be able to put one right next to it. So let's see what we have left over here. Okay, so this is my charger for my Bluetooth headphones, my workout headphones. Doesn't look like they need to be charged. They're fully charged. And this is my charger for the GoPro. So this charges the GoPro itself, and when there's a battery in it, it also will charge that battery. Okay, for now that's good. This is actually just the Bluetooth on-off for my phone to turn on and off remotely. It does not need to be charged. It doesn't do anything. Then we also have, we're missing my microphone. Let me go grab my microphones. Okay, we're back with our microphone here. So this is our wireless mic, and it has a USB-C charger adapter on the bottom. And for now, we can open this up right here, right now, and find a USB Type-C. I have all of my cables in here for safekeeping. That is a big lump of mess of cables, and here is a USB Type-C. And then of course we will need an adapter to go with it that has USB Type-C on it, or one that has USB type B to C cable. All right, we will need a USB B to C because we don't have one that has USB-C. So let's use this charger and this little USB type B to C. Now, unfortunately, this one comes out on the side. That takes up a couple of different spots there. Unfortunately, that's the problem with these chargers. They are wider than an actual plug. Let's plug in our wireless mic here. Ah, this is not a USB-C cable. Wrong cable. All right, here's a USB-B to USB-C cable. This is actually better off on the end. So let's put it on the end instead. That way it doesn't take up, I guess it really doesn't matter. It's all the same. And now we have a place to plug in our wireless microphones here with our USB Type-C. Plugged it into the wrong one. Alright, there we go. We can see the indicator there that it is charging. Once we get everything plugged in, we can then dress up the wiring and make it nicer. So there is my GoPro charger and my wireless mic ready to go. This is just a USB-C adapter, on-the-go adapter for the phone. It can live here as well. My remote control for that. Here is my Samsung, which I use at some time, and it uses the old school type of charger. It uses the very old charger like that. Let's grab a adapter for it. This one has a top exit mount. Let's use that one. Let's see if this adapter actually works. Probably won't ever use this phone again, honestly, now that I have a GoPro. And it does charge. Okay. And we have our first drop. And we got to grab that. It fell behind, of course. And here we go. We have our phone now charging on that as well. Now we have a tablet that needs a charger. And it is USB Type-C. And here we have a USB-B to USB-C adapter and a nice charger. Let's see if this will charge it. We have that. And no space whatsoever on our charger, so let's go up here and test whether this will actually charge the tablet. Kind of a short cable. Nothing. Okay, either the adapter doesn't work or The cable doesn't work. I would think it's the adapter, but I'm pretty sure I have another one somewhere to try. Let's gonna go get that now. I just used the existing GoPro charger for the tablet. So now we have a spot for all of our accessories. We got all of our batteries here. We got 3 batteries inside, 1 on the outside, and you can see on the front here, these are charging. We have our old Note phone charging. We have our tablet charging, our headphones for working out charging, and we have plenty of extra cabling here if we ever want to hook anything else. The main issue being, of course, that these chargers take up more than one spot, so we effectively lose 1, 2, 3 spots here of all the spots available. And that kind of wraps up the charging table project on Supercar Street Racing. Shot on the GoPro for the first time, the GoPro Hero 10 Black. We hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Alright guys, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big huge box in the middle of the road. Did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it, and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. I think at this point I'm also going to get my hood repainted since it's already going in for this. So we will see. Man, my new pool tile looks crazy cool. So stoked. Look at this, guys. Damn, son. I bet you can't wait to get
Now we were successfully able to get everything off the walls. I just need to move this guitar out of the way. Other than that, we got everything out of the kitchen and everything off the walls. The only thing I didn't really do was pull this out all the way. I'm waiting to see how much of this I need to get out of here so they can paint behind it. The subwoofer's kind of in the way back there. So now we're just waiting for the painters to get here at 9:30. Whatever I need to do, I can probably do then. And my thing fell off the stove. I got to recover that. We'll update you guys when they get here. All right, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and I wanted to give you guys a little tour. We did jump around a little bit on the video because I didn't have the wine fridge at the beginning, but let me show you the kitchen now. Now the kitchen was painted all white. The ceiling was painted white as well, all the way out to the living room out there because the ceiling is one piece. So that was all done in flat black, along with the walls also done in flat black. And they also redid my trim for me around the bottom. They did not do the door. This door is going to be replaced. I'm waiting for a quote on a new door for there. You can also see that they painted the shelves with trim paint. So this is semi-gloss there. We took everything off of these shelves and made it a lot cleaner. You can see we deleted a lot of the clutter that was up here, which is kind of my mission
get rid of a lot of the stuff that I don't use. If I haven't used it for over 3 months, it is going away, except for winter clothes, of course. Now, looking down south, you do see the brand new wine fridge that was featured in the other video. This whole shelf was added on after I bought the house, along with these shelves. When I had the house originally, there was a little countertop right here, just a little V right here, and we decided to add this on because we didn't have a lot of counter space and we wanted a wine fridge. So this was all added on later. These shelves were custom built. They did paint these shelves and they did paint this bottom shelf as well before I installed the wine fridge. Now, if I can find some kitchen pictures, I will throw them up now. I do have pictures of the house the way it was when it was purchased and show you the difference between what it looked like then and what it looks like now. But that is basically it. They did not paint the cabinets, so I did that years ago. So that is it for the kitchen, and you're going to be amazed at the before and after. Now this is a look at the dining room area. Now if you remember, before the painting started, all this was stenciled. So there were stencils all over this wall that had to be painted over, which was kind of difficult. It took several coats plus primer to get over them because they were kind of thick. But it has been my dream to get rid of those for a long time because they look so outdated in here now. So this was also painted with a flat paint right here, and this ceiling was repainted because it had never been painted, and it flows on in to the kitchen. I'm going to put up some pictures of the original dining room before it was stenciled here now, hopefully. All right, moving on to the Supercar Street Racing living room here. We can't show you what's behind me, that's for another video, but the first thing you will see is there was a huge crack in the drywall there and up here above this door, and that was repaired. So I've been wanting to repair that for a long time. So all this was painted. The ceiling was not painted. I did that a year ago and it took me all day to do, but these walls were all painted flat white instead of a color that they were before. And also some of that project was removing the clutter as well. So I got rid of a lot of the stuff that was on the walls. I like a cleaner look. The only thing I wanted to leave in here now was my musical instruments. One guitar there, and one guitar over the mantle, which eventually I will hang up. We left the motorcycle here, we left the mirror there, but the rest is going to be a clean look. And this is how the living room came out, and I actually think it looks amazing. The only thing that I did to this living room when I bought the house was we scraped all the popcorn off of the entire house ceiling, and I redid this fireplace by painting the tiles. You can see that the tiles are painted with this rock kind of, it makes it look like a textured rock, and I've done that twice now. I painted it a darker color this time, but that's all that was done to this living room. The ceiling was scraped, the floor was replaced with hardwood floor, and this tile was replaced from the white slick tile to this in that area, in the kitchen and in the guest bathroom. So we can't show you this whole room because there's a project that's not online yet, but this is what the living room looks like after they got done applying all the paint. And I have to say, I think this came out amazing. I mean, I think it did. You guys give me your opinion down in the comments section. But that's gonna do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Coming up next, a big project. I'm gonna be editing that in the day or so stay tuned to Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for subscribing and liking. We love your support, and we'll see you next time.
Hey everybody, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. We got a whole new look, and today we're taking a look at the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have the Sunjoe SPX 3001 electric pressure washer. Now this is a follow-up to the Sunjoe SPX 3000 and did replace that unit. This went on sale for Cyber Monday, and I decided to go ahead and pull the trigger and get this awesome pressure washer after reading all the reviews. Now, some of the things we can look at on this pressure washer, some of the features here in the listing, it says that it has a powerful 14.5 amp, 1800 watt motor that can generate up to 2,030 psi or 1.76 gallons per minute for maximum cleaning power. It does have a built-in onboard hose reel, which I thought was awesome. It has a total stop system, which means it automatically shuts off the pump when the trigger is not engaged. It saves energy and prolongs the pump life, and the hose diameter is 1/4 of an inch. It does have a detergent tank, which you can't readily see on this picture, but it is built in there. And it has a max rating per the CSA test standards and a maximum internal pressure of 2,030 psi. Under typical load, though, the working pressure is going to be about 1,450 psi. And it has a Sunjo warranty that is clearly marked on the box, 2 years. And I've heard good things about the warranty from Sunjo from people doing reviews on Amazon. So the Sunjo SPX 3001 is right here, and we're going to take a look at it now as we unbox it. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And right here today we have the Sunjo SPX 3001 pressure washer. Still fresh in the box, has not been opened up at all. We're going to take a look at this, and we've got our tablet here so we can get some close-up video for you guys. But if we see here on the front, right at the top here, you can see it's a 4.5 amp electric pressure washer. It has an onboard reel, and you can see the actual reel right there. And then there's a good look at the box where it actually shows the pressure washer. And it says at the bottom here, 1.76 gallons per minute. And then we can see here on the side, it says that it has a 2-year warranty. It says if your name is on it, grime is gone. And then it's got some little technology details down here, like an onboard hose reel, total stop system, aluminum hose adapter, and a 40-ounce detergent tank, and 5 quick connect nozzles are included with it. And then there's some other little details down there in other languages. So there you have it. That is the outside of the box of the SPX 3001 from Sunjo. And now we are going to actually open up the box. Let's get our trusty scissors out here. Get this box all opened up. Very well packaged, very well sealed. And on the top of the box here, it says if you register today, you can get a 2-year warranty, 90-day bonus coverage, and it tells the URL here to register, and I will throw that up on the screen. Now we got to look at the very top of the box, so I'm going to get our video out again here. Here we are on the top of the box of the Sunjo. I'll tilt it a little bit that way for the other camera, but you can see right on top here, we do have some hose adapter nozzles. These are the actual spray nozzles that determine the pattern and the pressure. Those are right at the top here. We also have the adapter for the hose, it looks like, right here. I think that's what that is, and some various little pieces that go on the side of the device here, probably for just accessories and things like that. Put that to the side here. And then we have the actual unit is in the box after that. You guys can see it on the big camera, and I have it on the tablet right here. Let's get that opened up now. So here we are opening the top, and there's a little cardboard separator in the top. And directly after that, we have the Sunjo actual pressure washer. So I'm going to put this down on the ground here to get out the device. Now this is pretty heavy. So yeah, you're probably going to struggle a little bit
just like I did. And it has a pretty beefy long hose here with a GFCI on the end. And also in the box, we have the wand. We have the metal part of the wand where the tips go on here. And just making sure that there's nothing else in the box. I don't think there might be one more thing in here. Let's see. Okay. Yep, so that's it. There's nothing else in the box. Covered in plastic here. And you can see right there that you have placed pressure washer condom right over your new Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Inside the bag, also your instruction manual. Pretty cool. The detergent bottle back. Let me get out the actual tablet so we can take a look at this. All right, here we have the Sunjoe pressure washer. Good look up at close up of it. And the hose reel here. And the other side, which has your switches. And I believe a flow rate. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at the instructions. And then on the back, there is a look at the back and your detergent tank. There is a little label on the front that says read before use. The hose must be connected and water turned on before you operate your unit. That is true. You can burn the pump up. So you need to put the hose on and turn the water on before you start this guy up. Now inside of the Sunjoe manual package, there is a thing to register your Sunjoe to get your warranty. And you can upgrade your warranty coverage here. And then here is the phone number on the front as well as the manual. And so there is a good look at the Sunjoe right out of the box. Now let's take a look at the wand. Let's unbox this wand. And here's a good look at the wand that comes with the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Feels kind of plasticky, but it does have good reviews. And then the hose actually screws on to the end of the wand right here. So that would be this hose. You literally just screw it on right there. And then you take your tip here. Your tip actually, you pull this little condom off the end. And then that actually screws on to the end of this wand, like so. And then your different pressure nozzles actually go here. They're the quick connects there. But I actually have a surface cleaner for this as well. So what you do is get any of your different tips, and there will be a mark on the end of the tip to show you exactly what the degree is. Like one of these says soap, this says 40 degrees. There is a 0 degree, a 15 degree, a 25 degree, a 40 degree, and a soap. And this is what your nozzles look like that go on the end of this wand. And to get them on the wand, you simply push them on like that. You just literally push them on. And then to get them off, you pull back, and it looks like they fly off and go out of camera. So when you take them off, go ahead and put your hand on there so they don't fly off like they did with me. But yeah, to get this on the end of the wand itself, you remove this white thing and it literally screws right onto the end there. So that is a look at the Sunjo electric pressure washer right out of the box with this nifty hose reel, and also have these little accessories that came with it. Not sure what these are yet. I haven't gotten into the manual, but these look like they go onto the actual device somewhere to store the hose and things like that. So we will break into that next. And it looks like this might be where you actually put the hose. So I don't see that yet, but here it is. So that goes right here at the bottom. Let's grab our tablet so we can get some video of that. Here at the bottom of the Sunjo, they give you this little adapter here. And basically what you do is you screw that onto here, and then your hose will go onto the other end of the adapter. And there's a little filter inside there to keep goop out of the device. But yeah, you just screw this on here like so. And then you tighten it up and put your hose on the other end. Next, we'll be taking a look at assembling the rest of this unit. Now that we've unboxed the Sunjo SPX 3001, let's take a look at how you assemble this device. Okay, welcome back to the channel, and now we're looking at the assembly of this device. Now this comes with a hose reel holder right here. So this is the hose reel holder. Let's get some video on our tablet. Here is the included hose reel adapter, and it looks like you just put it just like this. So basically it slides. If you're facing the unit, it's the left side. It slides right onto that, and then in the back side here, you actually put a screw. It comes with two included screws. So let's go ahead and get a screw into the back side of this hose reel holder now. So right on the back side here, you just put a screw into it like this. Pretty simple. Screw goes in pretty easy. Might take a second to get it lined up. Just go ahead and drive that screw all the way in. That's the first step of the assembly. Now the second step is the spray wand protector, and it looks like it goes down here on the side. There are two little marks, little like square holes. Well, they're not holes, they're squares, but they are on, if you're facing the unit, it is the left side down at the bottom. And let's go ahead and get some video of that now. Here is the spray wand protector, and it just goes into the side of the device like so. And then you are supposed to put a screw into that. So if you look at the manual here, it says that you put your screwdriver through the hole at the bottom here, and then you put your screw in right there. I know it's kind of difficult to see with this tablet, but there it is. Let's do that now. So right here, we put our screwdriver through. Well, it looks like you can't actually put the screw through the hole in the front, so you actually put your screwdriver through there, then put the screw on the end of the screwdriver, and then you can Well, okay, so it's not that easy. And it's hard to actually line up, but I think I got it. Yeah, they don't make that part easy, but it does go eventually. You can see here, you got to put your screwdriver kind of through the hole there and then put the screw inside first, and then you can go ahead and tighten this up. You don't have to go crazy. It's just going to be just like that, and you are actually done with that part. Now, it says for the next part of the assembly, you want to fit the stainless steel lance into the trigger gun and rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So the stainless steel lance is actually right here. And you have to take off this end cap. You can just screw it off right here. Okay. Now it says, rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So here's your gun here. And you literally just screw this in like so. There is an O-ring inside there. And tighten it up like this. It might need more tightening once you get outside, but that's pretty tight. If you have to, you can get your wrench right on the end there to tighten it up. That part is done. Now the next part of the assembly instructions are saying that they want you to go ahead and hook the hose up, I think. So let's see, 5. Connect the high pressure hose to the trigger gun. That is, of course, if you want to store it with this connected. You don't have to. But if you see right here, our little wand goes directly in like that. And then the protector is at the bottom. I'm not going to put the hose on yet, but you just screw this hose reel the same way you did it before. You screw the hose reel to the bottom of the gun, the wand. And that's how it stores the wand, which is pretty nifty, or you can store it backwards like that. Either way, does the same thing. And then it's got some information about how to use the wand. We'll go over that when we go outside. Now it has also a place for you to store your nozzles. Let's take a look at that with the tablet. So some of that might not have gotten recorded with the tablet, it looks like, but first you take your nozzles here, and I'm trying to figure out how they actually, yeah, they just clip right on like that. And it's a good storage spot for your nozzles. Notice how they all get on there pretty neatly. Yeah, and basically you are ready now to move outside and start pressure washing once you put the wand on. All right, guys, we are finally back out here after I had lip surgery. Sorry about that. If you see my lip is kind of jacked up, it's because I had lip surgery. But now what we're going to do is prep this driveway to get pressure washed here. And as you can also see, the rust stains there and there from my well. We're going to be dealing with that a little bit later as well. But for right now, we are going to get these leaves off of the driveway and get that garbage can out of the way.
All right, now that we got the driveway all blown off, we're just finishing the setup of the pressure washer. There's a little zip tie on the hose. And looks like the pool guy is here as well. But the next step is to put the wand onto the hose. Looks like there's a little O-ring connector right here. And then it just really just screws on just like that. And that is that. Got a little tag here. Still not sure what this knob is for on the side. I'm gonna have to look that up. All right, that part's done. I'm gonna break out the manual. the first thing is this pressure washer will not work well with a surface cleaner, and that means everything will take 10 times as long. So I'm going to grab the gas pressure washer from the neighbor's house and give that a shot. All right, over here at Rich's, gonna get his done. Hey guys, so we just spent about 3 hours with both pressure washers. And as you can see in the video, we started off with the Sunjo and it could not run the surface cleaner. So basically, the Sunjo has enough power for the wand if you put on one of the smaller, narrow tips to generate more pressure. But the Sunjo does not have enough power to run the surface cleaner, which is important. Because if you're using a surface cleaner, the reason you're using that is because using the wand, you clean about this much per swipe of the wand. Now, as you can imagine, that could take some time to do the entire driveway. So with the surface cleaner, you can pretty much clean an area about 15 inches wide per swipe of the wand. Now, as you could see, I got about 10% of the driveway done, if that, maybe 5 to 10%. And then I completely gave up on the Sunjo and trying to use the pressure washer in any way with both the surface cleaner and the wand. Now, we switched to a Ryobi gas pressure washer that came from Lowe's. And I can't give you that model number because it is discontinued. Basically, this is what it boils down to. In the battle of pressure washers between electric and gas, the gas pressure washer is always going to win. Will the Sunjo be okay for normal day-to-day uses? Can you pressure wash your deck? Can you pressure wash your bulkhead? Yes, you can do that. However, the pressure is barely adequate for the wand with a high pressure tip with a narrow angle. It will not run a rotary pressure washer tool. I'm returning the Sunjo. As you can see on the screen, you'll see me clicking the return button now because it just doesn't work for me. I have a lot of area out here that needs to be pressure washed, and I can't use the wand. It would take me days to get all that done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you have any questions, go ahead and drop them down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe as always, and we'll see you next time.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot?
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
Oh my God. One Blue Jay.
You can drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. It's got the depth. This thing is insane. Blood in the water. Yo, it goes down. It goes down. It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls. It do go down! I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh! Yep. Right on the... Right into the tornado! Resistant. Oh! Saltwater. It's saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Whether live underwater. For like a minute. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like that IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video today. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net?
Yeah. God. You was waiting. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I? No. I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
No, I was watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got Royal Reds?
I don't have Royal Reds. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You have medium?
I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
It's 21.25 to.
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless, so we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Not a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have ice.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need a
minutes.
lot because then the good one's cold, so we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
fill those out. So we need like
600 rounds.
yeah, easily. How many you get though? Show me what the
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That was about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually,
What if that's 5 pounds?
it might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Right at the bottom. Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. So I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you gonna have Royal Reds again?
Probably not till December.
Oh.
Yeah, we usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel boil.
Yes.
There we go. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make it good.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be.
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oak Club. Man, I got.
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo.
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You're like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. You want more? I mean, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like just us?
Well, we can send because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for like neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil,
Yeah.
you're eating about a half pound, maybe.
I say about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil, usually for most people.
So that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get
5.
5. You get 5. Okay.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's
Yeah.
5% charge on
That's
Oh
fine.
hell no!
5%.
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We have a discount. No, you.
Nah, man, you scared
We have an
the hell out of
electric.
me. That's the charge.
Should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get an electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have.
Flounders? How do they get you flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder?
200
Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about it.
You know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder.
You want flounders?
Please, sir. Yeah.
One or two?
You probably want two, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder. Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good. Why are you sitting here? You don't have the fucking blown on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
With that IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or something like that, or individually quick froze, something like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick one.
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in them,
sure they do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video.
to park my car in the backyard. I'll park wherever I want. Picture upper. Yeah. It's mine. Ow! Oh yeah. Ow! Sick. I love that one. Dude. That's a nice place. That one too. What? I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Alright, let me show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat house. Like they got a. Ow! What? Ow! Ow, my balls! Ow, fuck! I can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boathouse.
I think you're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
John's just working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
That's the Fort Caroline Park right there.
Yeah, they're right there.
And then there's the back.
Oh, watch this. Chimiquan for sure. this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 cars. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Gonna head somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, let you off, all right?
All right.
exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike.
Turned it, huh?
He blows my camera sideways. There are very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations. It's awesome. People love burnouts unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So burnouts are just for pure pleasure. That's what we like to see. The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles an hour. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. It gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front. It's majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. That burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
.3.5 Supra hardtop, very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74mm innovative turbo, 1000cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards. This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy, but still the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically. I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You're losing, you're gaining ground just a little bit, and then he just took you in.
189 miles an hour, 28 pounds of boost, about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX-14. Okay. That was really good. It was about what I expected, in that he took off just a little bit, you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
was pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast. Super's fast? Lambos not so fast.
Okay, me and Trisha are in Spring Hill, Florida, and there is so many vultures on this tower. This is insane. There's probably 100 vultures on this tower. And in the trees. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here on a beautiful Tuesday. And today we are going to be doing an oil change on the 2011 Honda Accord. This is the daily driver, and it is due for an oil change. This car actually has really low miles on it. I bought it with 13,000 miles on it a year ago, about a year and a half ago, and currently it's sitting at 24,000 miles. So 2011 Accord with 24,000 miles. The car was hardly ever driven. So what we're going to do is go over the steps to changing the oil in this car, some of the tools that you're going to need, and how much oil and oil filter type you're going to need to get. Now, your best bet is obviously going to be to check the sale papers, because your local auto parts store is going to be putting out a flyer probably once every couple of weeks with oil change specials. Those specials are going to have 5 quarts of oil usually with a oil filter, and usually you can get a full synthetic oil change for around $30 if you do it yourself. If you compare that to going to Jiffy Lube or one of the other establishments, they will charge you up to $50 or $60, and that's only up to 5 quarts. If you hold more than that, they charge you a ridiculous amount per quart. So definitely doing an oil change on your own is the way to go. You're going to need some basic things to do that. We'll go over that here in just a minute. But the first step is going to be, let's head to the auto parts store, see what they got. Over here at Advanced Auto Parts, because their stupid website will not allow you to add the coupon or actually add the oil change combo from online, so we got to go in here to get it. So I missed the 25% off coupon. Let's go see what they have in here. That's the one right there. See if we can get this going now. Got everything we needed for the oil change. Got some 0W20 oil, which is recommended by Honda. Right here, if I can not cover up the screen. Got the oil filter, and also got some engine degreaser. I'm going to go ahead and detail the car today. It's going to take me a while to change the oil and detail it, but this car needs to be washed and detailed today. It's been told, and I never let my cars go this long without oil change. It's a shame to say that it's been probably 5 months, probably a little over 3,000 miles, but I never let them go that much. I usually do 3 months max. So when we get back to the house, we'll go over everything you're going to need to change the oil.
All right, everybody, sorry for the cluttered up workbench here. I still got this roll bar I'm trying to get shipped out for selling, but here is everything you're gonna need for your oil change. I actually have some leftover oil, so I'm gonna use leftover oil rather than the brand new oil that I just got. I'll put this in the shelf over there for safekeeping for later. You're going to need your oil filter here. It's a brand new Purelator oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter wrench. I bought this specific wrench for the Honda. Fits right on there. Uses your socket right on top of there like that. You're going to need for the Accord 4-cylinder, and I believe the V6 uses the same thing. It's a 17mm socket. This might give you some issues because it hits the oil filter, but I think you can still get it on there because it's a deep well. So that's all I have. You're also going to need towels. I recommend a good dirty towel plus some paper towels to clean everything up. And most important thing is, right underneath my Sawzall here, you're going to need this drain system. Now keep in mind, these are terrible and they leak like crazy, and that one appears to be almost full, so I don't know if I'll actually get all of it in there without it overflowing. But yeah, see this part? It leaks no matter what you do, so that's why it's in this bin. So these are all the things you're going to need for your oil change. Oil filter wrench, 17mm socket or wrench, ratchet, and 4.2 quarts of oil for the 4-cylinder Honda Accord, and this is a 2011 Accord. So you're going to want to make sure you have a good set of ramps and jack stands. Trust me, you don't want to be caught under your car and one of these bad boys collapses, even though it's very unlikely. This is your safety net here, these jack stands. So what you want to do is run these jack stands up under the car after you roll the car up on the ramps. Take your jack stands, push them all the way up against the tire as far as you can get them under there, like that. It's right in the center though. Give them a good push so they stick. Right in the middle, like that. Make sure they're straight. Align straight with the tires. Go ahead, get in the car. That one looks like it might be a little bit off. Double check. Yep, that one's off a little bit. Put it back that way a little bit. Looks better. I think that's better. Go ahead, start the car, drive it up on the jack stands. Car is up on the jack stands now. Put your emergency brake. That wheel looks good. And that wheel looks good. Next, take your jack stands. Put them up under the jack point there. And just perfect. That way if something happens, it'll fall on the jack stands and not you. Same with the other side. Up front as close as you can. It's about as good as it's gonna get right there. Go ahead and pop your hood. Let the engine start cooling off. Got the hood pop now. The motor is very hot from driving home from work. Gonna let this cool off for now.
Take off the oil drain plug, let it fall right into the top of this drain bucket. And of course you're going to have to adjust your drain bucket. This is why I have the pan here underneath. Look at that dark oil coming out. This little pan's kind of hanging down, or little cover, engine cover. So it's going to take a while to drain out, and as it drains it's going to really be straight underneath the flow. So I'm just going to pull that back. It's going to take a good at least 10 or 15 minutes to drain. It'll help if you take off the engine cap, oil cap, as then the engine can breathe better. Go ahead and take off the oil cap. Let it drain a lot better under there. So that's going to drip for a little bit. I'll let that go ahead and drip, and then I'll take off the oil filter. Now you want to prep your new oil filter for installation on the car. A lot of people fill this with oil before they put it on. I never have done that in my entire life, but you want to make sure that you put oil around the O-ring there so that it, the gasket, so that it seals good. If you feel like it and your oil filter is in a position where you can do this, if your oil filter is not straight upside down, you can't do this because it'll dump all over you. But you can fill your oil filter with some oil if you feel paranoid about that getting to the motor. A lot of people think, oh, it's going to dry start. I've never had an issue in 30 years of oil changes with not putting oil in an oil filter, knock on wood. So that's how you get your oil filter ready for installation. Alright, as you can see, there's no more oil draining on here. I'm going to get this drain plug out of here, right there. I'm going to clean that up, put it back into the drain plug and tighten it fairly tight. Don't use a torque wrench on it, but you'll know how tight is tight. Get it snug, and then maybe like a quarter of a turn if you can after that. Alright, I got the drain plug all back in right here. Drain plug is back in place. Going to clean that area up. Make sure there's no oil left on there to burn off. Now I'm going to remove that oil filter. About to take the oil filter off. Got to get your oil filter wrench. Get the new oil filter. Got the oil filter wrench right here. Got my drain vat ready to go. Goes right on the end of this ratchet like this. Now it's not going to be very tight because when you put oil filters on, you hand tighten them. But oil is going to come out of this when you remove it. Don't have your face underneath it. Get your drain ready for it. And it's going to get on your hand for sure. And it's very hot. Had a little spillage over here on the driveway. So I'm going to try to get that up ASAP before it soaks in. So yeah, it's going to make a mess when you have these like this. Go ahead and let it fall into your drain. And just know that you are going to get dirty doing this part. That's what I got the old towel here for, so I don't get oil all over the driveway. Although I did spill a tiny amount, I usually don't, but I super failed that time. Oh yeah, I did get it everywhere. Just go ahead and wipe it up as soon as you can so it doesn't soaked into the concrete, but pretty much it'll stain once it's on there. Yep, I got a little bit on the driveway. I can get that off with acid though. Now it's continuing to drain out, so you want to get your new oil filter in there. Now, your new oil filter, just remember, it's supposed to be hand tight. I'm using this because it's so slippery, but that's plenty right there. That gasket seals everything. You don't need to go crazy on it. Okay, don't forget to retighten your drain plug. So this one needs to be quite a bit more tight than your oil filter. Just like that. Good enough. Still some oil dripping. So I'm going to go ahead and wipe off everything up here that got coated in oil. Go ahead and keep your vehicle as clean as possible. Keep the underside of this looking brand new like mine is. Some oil got all in here. Go ahead and wipe all that off. Next step is to fill the car with oil. I don't recommend this, but I am using different kinds of oil and different weights of oil. It's your call. I don't have an issue doing this at all, never have. I'm going to be using 2 quarts of this and 2 quarts of Mobil 1, but they're both full synthetic. Helps to have a nice funnel. So like I said, hate on me, flame in the comments, whatever you want to do, but I'm going to be mixing oils for the sake of using what I have left over. Here's my funnel. Those funnels are really cool that screw into the top of the oil thing right there. They make a threaded funnel, which is awesome. So, be back to pour the oil in. Got the funnel in there. The Accord takes 2.4 quarts of oil, and here comes the fire truck coming by. Wow. So this is 2 quarts. I can see in the marking here that it has 2 left. Go ahead and put this 2 in. There's 2 quarts there. So the recommended oil for this car is 0W20. This is all full synthetic oil. There's 3 quarts. Also helps to have a nice trash can handy for all this. Mine is actually in the back. And here is the 4th. All right. Go ahead and put your oil cap back on. Next thing we're going to do is run the car off the ramps. Go ahead and remove your jack stands. Key to a good clean shop is always replacing your tools so you have them for next time. And of course, this one's being a pain. I'll get this out one sec. Have to pull on that lever to get that one out. Now, go ahead and take the car off the jack stands. Sorry, off the ramps. When you're doing this, check for an oil pressure light or anything irregular. Everything looks good on the inside of the car. Just gonna quickly look underneath for any leaks. That is the air conditioning system dripping there. I don't see any oil leaks, but that pan is really hanging down. I'm gonna have to fix that. Next thing we're gonna do is check the oil. Next thing we're gonna try to do here is make sure we got the correct oil level in here. This is supposed to hold 4.2 quarts, and I put in just about 4. Let me grab some napkins real quick, some towels. All right, I've got my paper towels here. Gonna check this oil level. See what's going on, if we got enough in here. Like I said, I put in 4, it calls for 4.2. And doesn't look like there's enough oil in there on one side, but I'm gonna go ahead and double check that and I'll be right back. Okay, it looked like it was a little low, so I went ahead and added 0.2 of a quart, and I think that's going to do it. Go ahead and clean up any spills you have here so it doesn't burn off the engine. And of course, very important is your cleanup effort. Get all your tools together. Make sure you clean all your tools. Put all your tools back together in their right places, and that should do it for the 2011 Accord oil change. All right, we are out here at Dukes of Duval today, and this is the boat, the Hydrosport. We have some stuff to do to this boat today, some audio stuff and some Garmin stuff, and we're going to be trying to install this. We brought all the connectors over, and we got everything ready out here. We got the Kenwood speakers, we got the new head unit, so hang out today while we do a little bit of boat work here with this dude. Out here today at Dukes of Duval, and on the back of the golf cart here, pay no attention to these two bottles, but in front of those we have all the tools we need to do some wiring. We've got our butt connectors here, we've got heat shrink and crimp, and then we've also got the tin cons that you just use a heat gun and it melts the solder and does like heat shrink tubing kind of solder on it. We got a park zone right here, so if you guys are trying to park, I don't know why that's in there, but we got a park. Oh!
Stop.
Stop. And today we're just going to look at this. And what are we going to do first though? Like, what's our first thing?
All right, so if you guys remember from one video, like maybe a year ago,
yeah,
we bought this boat, got a good deal on it. It's a 2004, so it's in great shape from the fact that like it's been in dry storage and it has very little hours on it. A lot of the electrical is going to get updated on it. So
Okay.
maybe the trolling motor in this video, next video. But yeah, it's a little outdated, so it's time to upgrade.
Okay, so what's our first goal? Like immediately, what do we need to do first? Radio stuff? Okay,
yeah,
cool.
it's so old that the only thing that has on it is like a USB style connector for music, and that doesn't work for me. So I was able to find this brand new receiver radio, Fusion, which is a really nice one that has Bluetooth on it. So we're going to put that in there. And then I had to buy this aftermarket facial plate on it. And I think they like 3D printed.
3D printed plate, yeah.
3D
Which we probably could probably sand that down with a really high grit sandpaper.
We might, right? Just to kind of smooth out the edges and stuff, but I'm not too picky, right? Yep.
Yeah, not really.
But as you can see, like never used, right? And I got this on Facebook Marketplace. I think I paid $50 for this.
Okay.
And these two speakers, we're going to upgrade those two as well because the old ones are a little bit old. And then on another boat that I had a really nice Garmin set up on it. So we're going to replace the depth finder GPS combo with a nicer, much bigger screen, color coded, really, really nice. Only like a year and a half years old, 1.5 years old. It's going to be really nice.
And then, so I just was looking at the speakers here, the KFC 1630, 1653 MRW.
They're the same size.
Oh, okay.
The screw holes will line up. We'll see. Well, hopefully it'll be pretty easy to swap. So yeah.
All right.
Both in great shape. It just needs a little bit of updating. That's all it is, right?
Yeah, that's what we're here for today. We came here to work, so let's get it.
Yep. Got one video.
Oh my God, a cat. Milky Eye.
So Joe wanted to talk a little bit about the Robalo trailer. This trailer was purchased from someone last week, and it's designed for a much bigger boat, so we were able to come in and kind of adjust everything, move some things around, re-drill some holes, and make this trailer fit for the Hydrosport. And in the process, we moved this from there to up there. Stanchion.
Got him!
Edit. Stanchion.
Got him!
And also adjusted the, what are those on the bottom?
Bunks.
The bunks.
Yep, and then a cross member on the back because the trailer was too long for a 25-foot boat, but it's working just fine for a 20-foot boat. So.
And there's also room to upgrade now to a bigger boat later in the future and still pull this. Now all we have to do is delete Robalo off the side, which is on with sticky tape.
Or just buy Robalo because it says it already.
Not a bad idea. Just buy a big Robalo boat that fits. And there you see the older head unit up there with the older Garmin unit. We're going to be taking that out today. And we're going to attempt to install this new marine head unit. And basically it has both speaker level and RCA outputs. It's got an auxiliary in left, right, if you wanted to if you wanted to do like, you know, a hardwired input, but we don't need that because it's got Bluetooth.
Yep.
So, and then on the back here, everything's labeled pretty clearly.
So here's the thing about why we got this 3D thing is that the existing radio is a normal like single DIN radio outlet, right?
Yeah.
Or backside.
Right. It's a double DIN.
But with this one, it's a single, like a smaller
single DIN, but then a weird size.
Right. So like in reality, it's almost too small.
Half a radio.
It would have like fallen through.
Yeah.
When it lined up. So this one
just literally goes right like that.
Can still utilize the existing layout of the single DIN, and then we'll have to add some extra additional holes, but at least it's clean, right? So it's kind of nice.
Actually, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Hyped to hear it bump. If you had to and you didn't like it with the stock level, you could just grab an amp and go RCA out.
Correct.
To the amp and then just go that way.
Yep.
All right, stop talking and start working.
Let's go.
Getting the tools ready right now, just everything we need to start the project, getting the video set up, drills. And so taking a closer look up here, you can see there's a waterproof DIN, single DIN of it, like around the cover. So it's supposed to be waterproof. But so the first thing I'm gonna do right here is take off this cover. So there's 6 screws here to remove the cover of this. And this is just literally to kind of maybe protect a radio that's not designed to be a marine radio and get wet. Not yet. Tap, tap, tap in. Hey, instead of doing all that, let's just try to get this whole thing out. Wiring harness or RCA or something. Wiring. The back of the golf court. Here we go. Yo, we can just cut the power, ground, and remote from this harness right here and extend it.
Let's go!
Dude.
What the f? Are they talking about me?
All right, we got the radio installed, we got the speakers wired up, and we can't turn the music up because it's copyright music, but it's not super loud, and we're kind of concerned about if we have enough volume to overcome. It's loud right here, believe me, the neighbors are mad, but when we get on the water and the motor's going,
Different story.
it's going to be a different story.
Yeah, so it's 4-channel, so I'm wondering, do we add 2 more speakers and then put an amplifier to it and put a subwoofer to it? We'll see.
Let's go.
Maybe.
Back out here, radio's in. All right, so next we got to get this Furno replaced with a real depth finder. So that's the next thing on the list. And what is this? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh, this is old Furuno, I think. Way old school. This is 20 years old, man. Basically, all this thing is...
My age.
Yeah, it's old. Yeah. So basically, all it is a depth finder. That's all it does. Look.
It's got a fish on it.
Oh, my God. No.
Wait, doesn't it have to have something underwater?
It does. Transducer, but it's fine.
We could use the same one?
Old school.
We use the same transducer?
No.
How do we get the other one down there?
Pull it through with the other wire.
Dude, we don't have a good pull record. We can't pull.
We can't pull. We both, between you and I, we both pull.
Last time we pulled, we ripped one in half. That's going in the video.
Oh, it's not. We have to hook this up and this up, right? Which, once it goes down the hole, this will be right there, right? This and this. This wire, though, however, we got to take this off because this loop comes inside the boat.
It has to. There ain't no other way.
That's wild. It's a massive wire.
Yep. There's literally no other way.
Look at this 5200 that like never dried.
Never dry. Hey guys, we're back at Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio, and you've got Brad here, and you just saw myself and Joe Dukes of Duval putting in his new Marine audio head unit and his 2 new speakers. I just wanted to go over a few options with you guys to put this in your boat. And taking a look at the screen right here, you can see there's a Boss audio unit here that is square. That would actually require you to cut your little console up there. Right below that, there is a Garmin nice looking unit that has a LCD screen that's kind of cool, and it is $358. And then if you go directly down below that, you see a standard single DIN unit there. A lot of boats just have that. And then very common is a round one like this that kind of resembles the gauges in your boat. And then taking a look at Marine speakers, there are quite a few to choose from. Now these are all waterproof as well, and you know that is important out on the boat because they're going to get very wet at times, even get rained on. So there's a lot of options here. Most of them are 6.5 inch, but there are bigger ones as well. And also there are subwoofers available for that as well. If you want to get a sub to have more bass on your boat, check out the subwoofers on Amazon, and I will leave a link in the description to all these. Here's some that go on the tower of your boat. They clamp right onto that, and they also have some that have like LEDs inside, which is pretty cool. But of course you'll have to put power into them. I think most of them require power. And on this page we have a good selection of amps. I tend to like Rockville amplifiers. They are a good value, they're low price, and they tend to perform very well. And you can see right here on this one, this is a 6-channel amplifier, but you can bet it is not 2600 watts, even though it says it is. So this one actually has a PA system also with a microphone, so you can actually use that on the boat. And there are some that have Bluetooth, so you don't even have to have a head unit. You can install a whole system, just the amplifier, and you can use your phone to supply audio to the amplifier. Guys, I would love to sit around all day and talk about marine audio with you guys, but I gotta work on getting a boat myself, and I'm getting a 700-foot yacht. I'll see you guys on the next one. Please like and subscribe, and always buy your products through our Amazon links. Check down in the description. I'll give you a couple of options for amplifiers, head units, and speakers, and we'll see you next time. All right, this morning to see this amazing sunrise right before I'm about to get my walk on. And this is what it looks like in the morning in the Florida Keys. A little chilly. Moon is still out here. And that is what I am waking up to. Alright guys, we are headed to the Florida Keys right now. We are at a service plaza. Check it out guys. Service plaza. And there is Dunkin' Donuts. Looking for some hot tea. Hot tea. And that looks like it's over here. Let's see what they got. Alright, I ordered 2 hibiscus teas. Just waiting to get that now. Alright, me and the nameless, faceless one are on the way to Isla Mirada. We are in Miami, Florida. And I'm gonna be there in like an hour and a half. Not bad, right? Person. Okay. Alright, me and unnamed person are, the girl with the pink fingernails, are about to cross over onto the bridge. And we have water on both sides now. And we are about 43 minutes away from Isla Mirada, and our Fisher Inn is our hotel. And here's water right here, actually. Pretty cool. Right?
Super cool.
Alright. Okay, this is the little Blackwater Sound on our right, and then these are the Everglades. All this water looks kind of blue, green here. Pretty cool. It's beautiful out here. Florida Keys Commission Pumping Station. Motel Tiki Bar. The wind is like kicking. Oh, look at all the boats, man. Alright, we're in Key Largo now. And we're checking out all the boats. And there's a lot of like diving shops, and there's a Lazy Lobster restaurant, and there's just like a lot of tourist shops and things like that. Pretty cool. Lots and lots of these though. Look at that boat. Wow. 3 big old engines. And look, there's all the wave runners. That's what we need. Yeah. Cool. Well, this is the place. And that is the beach right there. We have this cottage right here. So awesome. We've got our little porch with our beachfront view here. Absolutely beautiful.
This is our resort, and there's boats right there. And this is the spot. Wow! This is cool. This is the place, man. We got a little kitchenette. And we're gonna be opening this window. All right, we found Hog Heaven Sports Bar, and it looks like it's popular. Like I like how this guy blocked the road.
Where are we gonna park? No,
Yeah, we should have just walked, huh? Yeah, this place is packed. Yeah, we can go in there. We can't go in that way, but we can park there. Look at the outdoor pool tables.
You know, everybody's getting ready for the game now.
Yep, they are. We might be out of luck.
I think we're out of luck.
Like, if you lived there, you would be at Hog Heaven. Every day, all day, party. And why can't we park right there? We can. Yeah, not reserved. Good
Do
deal.
you think we're gonna get food into it? I guess we're gonna. Let's try it. See what happens.
Look, we can just try.
Yep.
All right, lunch was so good. This place is so cool. And it's getting packed for the Super Bowl. And we found some cool people here for sure. All right, this is Super Bowl Sunday. I don't know the name of this place, forgot, but it's right on the water right there. And then we got the game right here. Fell asleep at like 8:30 on Super Bowl night. Didn't even watch the first whole quarter. But I'm out here in Isla Mirada at 5 a.m. getting my walk done. Sunrise is until 7. There's a Starbucks here. No way they're actually open. But I'm looking for hot tea. I know they don't have any, but maybe by the time I walk back, they will. But yeah, it's pretty nice out here. The weather's in the 60s, and it's perfect for a 3 or 4 mile walk this morning. Walking the bridge is cool. It's a drawbridge, and it's like 5:30 in the morning. Like, traffic's kind of scary right here, but it's pretty cool. Here's the little drawbridge station. I don't know if anybody's in there, but maybe, who knows? Never seen a way station up close. Guess it's nothing exciting, but it's one of those things you pass by constantly and never get a really close look at it. This one's in need of some pressure washing, looks like. Walking along, found a half a spark plug. Somebody is running on not enough cylinders. The sun is coming up. This bridge is so sketchy. I don't like it that much walking it, but beautiful sunrise is going to happen. This bridge is sketch. Sunrise on the beach in Isla Mirada. That's cool if that's a house. So I just walked 5.45 miles and then biked down to Starbucks, got some tea. Credit card machine wasn't working. They actually gave me the tea, which was really nice of them. Yeah, here's a view of the Florida Keys in the morning. This is the view of the Fisher Inn and our little thing, the little cabin. Look at all the trees in the water. So pretty. Breakfast over at Island Grill, hoping the music doesn't copyright me, so this will be fast. This is the view outside Island Grill. Pretty nice out here, but they've got copyright music playing. All right, on the beach here by myself, got some Maker's Mark, and I am enjoying the weather today. 72 degrees and beautiful. Light winds. You can see we have had some really high winds yesterday, but today is just amazing. Had that fantastic steak and eggs on the keto diet, some avocado, a couple of little drinks, and now I am chilling on the beach in front of the cottage, which is straight behind me, right there. Alright, walked out this morning to see this amazing sunrise right before I'm about to get my walk on. And this is what it looks like in the morning in the Florida Keys. A little chilly. The moon is still out here. And that is what I am waking up to. We are in Isla Mirada, huffing it right now. On the way to Starbucks to get some hot tea. And I am sore from yesterday's extremely long walk. I did 4.75 miles, and then I did another mile on the bicycle, and then later in the day we walked back and forth to appetizers. Another 20 minutes total. Probably walked 6 miles plus yesterday, so very good workout. So I'm gonna do an hour, 30 minutes this way, 30 minutes back, plus hot tea to wake me up, and then head back to the lovely town of Jacksonville, Florida, 5.5 hours away. And I'm also working today. The rest of that beautiful sunrise is going down below the horizon. And this is my view on both sides. Of course, we got the gnarly traffic. We're gonna get our walk done regardless. Get our hour in. Can't do weights today, but yeah, that's the view. Of this beautiful city, Isla Mirada. Sun is so bright. I didn't bring any shades with me. Look at that, crazy. One time I need shades, of course I don't have them. So we're on the way back now, heading across the bridge to Starbucks to get some hot tea. The credit card machine was broken for the second day in a row at Starbucks. I don't know how you have a business and don't have a credit card machine working after a full 24 hours of it being broken. But yeah, this is pretty out here. All right, there is the Theater of the Sea Marine Mammal Park pool at the entrance here in Isla Mirada. Pretty cool. I didn't get to go. I would love to see what that's about. But they have this beautiful garden outside of the front. Goes all the way around the entrance. Very cool. Alright, there's the Guitar Hotel, or the side of it. Not a good view right now.
Let's go. We got the Keener mini fan that plugs into any standard light bulb socket. It has a color temperature adjustable bulb and fan speeds on this remote control right here. Keener, thank you so much for donating this. Link in the description, and let's go. There is something strange in this room that is out of place, and it is right here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we have something special. I did not record most of the installation of this awesome product that we have today, but Supercar Street Racing has obtained a second editing rig down here. I'm going to show that to you guys today, explain all the specs, show you the whole entire setup, and then we're going to take a look at it in depth on the screen, what is happening right now and what this awesome new machine is going to do for the channel. So hang out with us today. We're going to give you a full tour and show you the results right here on the channel, and I'm going to edit this video on this machine while it's also doing with us. Alright guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office right now, and you can see right in front of me here as I move this dumb chair out of the way that we have obtained a brand new editing setup for the SCSR company. It's right down here. We did buy this used, and I did have to drive quite a ways to grab it. I drove about an hour, which is unusual because I think it's the longest and most miles I've ever put on the car, except for the day that I bought it. So we did pick up this rig, and it is perfect for what we are doing, and I went ahead and used some of my older equipment to set up here on this. Actually is a kitchen table that we have reused as a desk. I had it set up before. I changed it up just a little bit this time. The way I had it set up before was a little different. I had the keyboard on this kind of curved like this, and it was permanently mounted like that. I don't really like that. It was kind of hard to get to. So now if I want to extend this, I can just pick it up and I can pull the keyboard back a little bit to have more desk room. But I got plenty of room here. You can see we are using a wireless. I didn't even know I had this, but I bought it at a thrift store. It looks brand new to me. It's a Logitech wireless keyboard and mouse setup. We are also using my Rockville powered studio monitors, which are really, really awesome. I highly recommend these if you are looking for something. They are USB, or they have regular audio inputs, and they have RCA inputs, and they're really, really high quality for doing audio production or anything like that. But for this computer, they are just being used for editing and other things right here on the PC. And you can see right here, they do have a headphone jack as well, and they are on green. If you look at the light, the green means USB. So basically all the audio is coming through a USB cable connected to the PC down here. Now for our monitors, we are using these HP monitors, but yes, we are using HP. They are 24 inch. They are only HD. They are not 4K. They do not have 4K support, but they do have Bang & Olufsen speakers. These are E243M HP monitors. Nothing super amazing. They do have built-in audio and also a built-in USB 3 hub. So I have a USB cable running from here down to the actual PC right here, providing USB 3 there, and also one on this monitor running to the PC. They're both USB 3 ports, and now this guy has a hub on the side where the mouse and keyboard were going to go, but I don't need it anymore because I got the wireless stuff, and it is much better and takes up much less room. Right next to that, you do see that we have redeployed our Keener eye care lamp. Very cool lamp. I love this. There's a review of it on my channel. Go check that out if you haven't. But here we have the capability to dim and brighten the lamp and change the color temperature as well by remote if we want to. And now it is wide open right there so you guys can see. So that's the Keener eye care lamp that we do have on the channel for your consideration to go ahead and buy. All right, I just wanted to give you guys a quick look at the back and some of the ports that are available. It does have Wi-Fi, it does have 2.5 gig Ethernet, USB-C, and every other connector I would need on the absolute planet Earth. And there is a look at the video setup for the dual monitors there. They're both using HDMI. And there's the audio outputs on it. It does have optical audio out. It has plenty of USB ports, as you can see right there. So that is the back of the motherboard there, the Aorus. Okay, right in front of me now is the actual tower case. You can see it does have straps in case you wanted to go to a LAN party, but I think I am going to go ahead and take those out because I have really no use for them and they kind of don't look that good here. But checking out the inside, you can see right here that we have 64 gigs of RGB RAM, and they're pretty cool. They look like almost like ice, and they do change colors. We have the Aorus motherboard, we have a i9, and we do have the Gigabyte RTX 3080 video card. And you can see that the CPU is water cooled there, and there is a rear RGB fan as well. So that is a look at the inside. There's an EVGA power supply as well in there. No, it's hard to see. And of course this side just does come off if you take these screws like this. I'll let you guys get a little bit closer on the inside of this. So there is a good look at the inside of the Aorus motherboard. There's the GeForce 3080 and the power supply and the very cool RGB RAM. I love it. And then up top there is the cooler, the water cooler. Don't know what kind it is. I'll have to look that up. It doesn't have the brand on it. It just has that little symbol. If you guys know, drop it in the comments section. But yeah, that is the inside of the brand new streaming and editing rig for Supercar Street Racing. Just a little update. I was able to open up the RGB utility for the Gigabyte motherboard, and I did get the Gigabyte logo turned on there and cycling in color, which I am super hyped about. I love that. Very cool. Now let's see what else is available on this app. So it says the motherboard is all set to one color. Oh, the RAM went to yellow. Okay, I put sync mode and color cycle on all of them. And there they go, all synced up, everything. Very cool. I did not even know that was there because I was actually going through the App Center here just looking at this for the first time. Okay, SIB is system information here. I just opened it up. It looks like it's calibrating the fans. It's set on standard mode. I'm gonna leave it there. It is not very loud. There's an advanced mode here where you can set up stair-step modes on the fan. Very cool. And then there's some alert setups here that you can check and see if you want it to alert you when certain things go over a certain amount. And you can see right here the system information. It is a i9 11900K, the Rocket Lake, and it is running 64 gigabytes of RAM, so there are 4 slots. And this is a Z590 Aorus Master motherboard, BIOS version ACE, BIOS version F3. Yeah, can't open data connection. None of those work, so you have to go get a file manually. So I'll do that another time, but I just wanted you guys to see this software here. There is one called EasyTune here. I'm assuming it overclocks, and it is on default. And I have not tried to clock the GeForce yet, the RTX 3080. Don't really need to yet. I haven't seen any reason why I should have to do anything on that at this point. So I'm not going to overclock right now. It's not necessary yet. All right, taking a look at the task manager here, we actually do have 10 gigabit available on the, that is downloads happening in the background. I'll explain that in a minute, but we have 10 gig Ethernet available here. There is the CPU. It's running at 4.97 gigahertz right now. There is the 64 gigs of RAM, and it is using 11.7, 30.8 gig cache. There is the 2 terabyte SSD. I have 2 terabytes of NVMe SSD. There's Ethernet, and there is the GeForce running at 63%. No issues right there, running at about 63%. And all it is doing right now is streaming, and I will show you that here momentarily. There's a look at what it is using. It is dedicated GPU memory, 10 gigabytes. All right, let's take a look at what we're doing with this right now on the channel. Back in the office again, and I wanted to show you guys exactly what we are doing at this moment. And if we are looking at right now at the Supercar Street Racing channel, you can see that this is live. If we go back, there is the actual video that's playing right now. This is the new
Jukebox channel. So it is basically rotating all of the SCSR videos on a rotation, and I will show you that, how that is being done right now. In front of me, you can see OBS Studio running right there, SoFly, and it is actually using a source called VLC right there. You can see it. And that source actually uses the VLC engine without opening VLC. And then I have a playlist selected, and of course it is set on shuffle. So that's how we are using VLC to rotate all the videos from the channel onto the live stream on the Jukebox. We see when we go to properties, there is the playlist that it's playing. This is actually located on my brand new Asus Store NAS. And so if we go out here to the SCSR living room, the Asus Store NAS is providing all of the videos to OBS Studio over the network. And it is hardwired to the switch, which we will soon be upgrading 2.5 gig or 10 gig. Now that we know we can do 10 gig, maybe we could just do that. So that's how it works. Okay, so one of the things that has been a hindrance to me since I've actually had the channel is the fact that I don't have backups of all of my videos because I did not have enough space and I didn't think the channel was gonna grow that much. Now that it has, and I have thousands of videos, I am starting to get them back and put them in the archive so that they can be streamed on the Jukebox channel, and also that I have a backup forever of these videos. So I am using a tool to download all my videos, a thing from HiPaw. It will take quite a while, but anything that I don't have original high quality copies of right now, I will in the next day or so when it gets done downloading. I'll put those all in the Jukebox and take out any old downloaded ones from YouTube that are very low quality. Welcome back to the channel, and what I have right here in my hands are 2 drones that were bought from AliExpress. We're going to be looking at both of these today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, sitting right here on top of the Supercar Street Racing mini bike, we have the S116 drone and the E99 Pro drone, and these were both bought off of AliExpress for under $70. We're gonna see if one is better than the other, get them out, charge them, unbox them, do everything fun today, so hang on. Now, one of these drones was more expensive than the other one. I believe the bigger box was more expensive. I'll have to go back into AliExpress and update you guys at the end of the video. But the goal here is to see if we can get decent quality out of both of these drones and finally have a drone for Supercar Street Racing. Now let's go ahead and get these things unboxed. We have the E99 Pro right here, and we have the S116 here, and I don't know why they both say Dion on them in multiple places, but they do. Not sure what that means, but we're gonna go ahead and get these opened up. See, it says Dion on both, or Dion. Let's get these opened up and see what's inside. I'm hyped. They came kind of damaged, but the box was just damaged and hopefully not what is inside. And so inside of the 116, we already see a nice carrying case for the drone. And looking further into the carrying case for the S116, let's see what's inside. All right, now we are inside of the carrying case for the S116. We do see some instructions right here. There's an operating guide right here. Then we have another user guide here, so I don't know what the difference is between these two guys, but there's this one and this one. Look inside, that side is in Chinese, I think, and then here are the actual operating instructions for this guy. Let's put that aside. Looks like they gave us some spare rotor blades just in case. Four spare rotor blades, a USB cable, and a small screwdriver included. And then here is the actual drone. Good look at the top and the bottom. There's the camera. And I don't see any plastic peel on the camera, so no peel satisfaction for you. But I do see this. Interesting. Not sure what that is. I'll have to get into the manual here in a minute. And then I'm guessing this is the battery. Looks like that is the battery. It does have a yellow sticker over the ports that put it in the drone. And then it did come with a, let's see, this says obstacle avoid. We don't know what that's about. We'll have to dig more into that. But yeah, that is what's inside this as far as the actual drone and parts. And then we have our nice controller here for it. There's a good look at the front of the controller and a good look at the back. Let's see what kind of batteries this guy uses. Oh, it doesn't. It's rechargeable. So yeah, we'll dig into this a little deeper here momentarily, but that's what is inside of the S116 drone box. Now we have the E99 Pro right here. We'll take a look and see what's inside, and we do have another nice case here with an E99 sticker on the top. Go ahead and get rid of that. Get this guy opened up and see what's inside it. All right, so we have another controller here. There's a good look at the actual controller with the two antennas. Feels really cheap though, really light, really cheap. Not sure if this has batteries or what, or if it's rechargeable. I don't see a charging port. I see a back door on it. Here is the actual tiny little drone. And that is going to get some peel satisfaction. And my thought is it unfolds like that. It says Drone Pro on it right there. And there is the camera. Now this one looks significantly cheaper than the other drone already and feels cheaper. And at this point, I don't know where you put the batteries or charge the battery. Ah, there's the battery right there. So again, these are just flip-in rechargeable batteries. There's a little antenna. And then inside of this bag, we have what appears to be, actually I don't know what these are. I'm not sure what those are for. They did come with some one spare blade, three spare blades, four, a little USB charger. And then here is the user manual. And it also has
supplemental thing to download and install the RC EFP app, and I'm not sure if that one uses the same app or not. But then here are the instructions, and they are in both Chinese and English for you, and then that is it. That is all that is in the box here. So let's figure out getting these guys charged. Now that we've gotten a good look at what's inside both of these boxes, we're gonna go ahead and get these guys charged up. Let's do it. All right, we've got both of our drones here. Let's go ahead and take the battery out, which I already did on this one. And here is the actual battery. And then on this one, the battery is right here. And then we just need two little USB power adapters. Any USB power adapter will work. Or if any device you have has a USB type A, you can go ahead and use that. Now I do have some brand new USB power adapters here in my hands. There's one and two, because I started running out of these. So I bought some for LED lights. So there's a second one. And then we have our little cable here that it came with somewhere. Here is one cable. I'm going to go ahead and put this back over there. Get this out. And we'll plug this in right here to this USB type A USB power supply thingy. And that would be the one, I guess it doesn't matter which one. It does have the old school style of adapter though, the old school USB, not the new one. It doesn't have USB type C. And it is plugged in, and there is a red light on that one. Let's get this other guy plugged in and charging. So here's the other cord. And our other USB-A adapter to whatever type of USB that is, I forgot. And we will plug that right into where? Oh, there it is, blind. And it goes right in here. And we do have a red light on the back indicating that these are charging. Now let's figure out if we have to charge our handsets. All right guys, so we have the controller here for the bigger drone. For the S116, I had to go get another cable to charge this one. And I have another USB adapter here. Go ahead and plug that in. And we have one of these multi-cables. So the other end goes on the side of the drone right here. Just like that. And we do have a red light on indicating I believe we are charging it. And now this guy, I cannot locate where you charge this. Maybe this is not rechargeable. Let's look at the instructions. So I'll go ahead and open this up. It's kind of annoying to have to take a screw out to put batteries in, but that's the way this one works. 3 AA batteries, which we will now insert into the drone. I called it a drone, it's actually the controller. It takes 3 AA batteries. No rechargeable controller on this one, is 1 definite minus. And then the cover just goes right back on like this. And the tiny little screw that will get lost for sure goes right back here. I decided the screw isn't that important because it clips back in without it, so we're just going to go without a screw there. All right, a little update of frustration
And you can see that these drones are once again packed up in the box, and there is a good reason for that. They don't work. So the first drone here, the E99 Pro, uses a certain app. And basically how these work is you connect to a Wi-Fi network on the drone, and that is how you get pictures and videos and everything and control them. This guy generates a Wi-Fi network that says something like 8K something or another, and the app, no matter what I did, I tried on 2 different devices, no matter what I did, this would not say it was connected. It would open the app and it would say disconnected from Wi-Fi. That one did not work. Now I did start this one up and outside and watch it. Sorry. Yes, I started this one up outside and watched it just the spin up a little bit, but that's it. This one has a completely different app and better instructions. And as you can see right here, the instructions are pretty clear on what to do. The Wi-Fi name was wrong. I figured that out. It said to connect to a Wi-Fi called Wi-Fi something, and there was no Wi-Fi like that. There was a different name. So I got connected to this drone. I can always connect to the drones on my phone, but the apps don't recognize the fact that the drones are connected. So bottom line is, yeah, you need to pay attention to some quality. These are from Temu, not Ali, and those are going back to Temu. And I don't know why I said AliExpress in the earlier video, but I was wrong. So these are going back, and it's time to buy a good drone. And now for a final conclusion, we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, just getting a little guitar practice in. Welcome back to the channel. And you just saw we had these Temu drones and they were absolute garbage. It just goes to show you that you get what you pay for. If you want a good drone, you need to go ahead and go get a DJI drone. Do not mess around with $30 and $60 drones from Temu or AliExpress, because you are going to get what you pay for. Both of my drones that I bought from Temu did not work. Both of the apps did the same thing. They both said not connected to Wi-Fi. You could fly it with the remote control, but it is absolutely worthless if you cannot take video. So here's my advice to you. Do not buy a cheap drone. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We appreciate you so much. We built this 4K production studio for you guys just so we could play music right like this for you guys and make videos and do all kinds of fun stuff, and we're glad you're here. But please like and subscribe and buy through our affiliate links, and we'll see you next time. I got a concert I got to play right now. Yo, the moon looks insane this morning. Look at that. So cool. I think it's like 6:30. I don't even know what time it is. That is just the coolest thing ever. Lithium golf cart, 72 volt. Let's kick it.
So I got a whole nother gear after 120.
Yeah, and that's a long one too. Your 6 gear is pretty long, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm actually not that worried about that now. I think I can get 150 out of it.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I'll keep this.
Yeah.
gearing a little? Yeah.
Oh shit. Car was dead too.
Oh shit. Clicker first. Oh shit. Hey, we gotta get off the road. We're on the shoulder right now. There you go. Alright, you're back on, brother.
Well, it's not running.
Fuck, I don't know what happened, dude. Sounds like no fuel again.
Yeah, it's not getting fuel.
No fuel again.
We find ourselves once again in the Supercar Street Racing dining room with an exciting product today that I am so hyped for, and I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And right in front of me right here and right now on this table with my briefcase, which has nothing to do with this, are the Govity Permanent Outdoor Lights Pro that we're going to be taking a look at today. We're going to unbox these, get these installed on the house, and it's going to be the coolest thing ever. I am literally hype train. Let's go. If I had to guess, I'd say this box weighs a good 30 or 40 pounds. It is very, very heavy, which is quite impressive, but when you think about it, it does have wires in it, and those things can be heavy. So we have the Supercar Street Racing Bad Knife opening our Govee Outdoor Permanent Light Pro kit here. And let's take a look and see what's inside. And inside the Govee Permanent Light Kit Pro, which I'm getting more in the light so you guys can see it better, we do have a Govee Home card asking you to connect, and it's got a barcode on it right there. Don't know if I can show that, but whatever. And a user manual and a matter guide card, whatever that means. We have a Dream View box. Talks about the syncing system. And then let's see what else is in here. We're back this morning with the Govee Permanent Outdoor LED lights. And we're looking at the installation steps here. And the first step, it says to check the string light, plug it into power, make sure every string is working, and then disassemble them again. So we're still getting into the unboxing. Let's get this unboxed a little bit further so we see what we're dealing with this morning. And checking out the box here, it looks like we have 4 or 5 other boxes inside of one box. So they attempt to confuse you by putting boxes inside of boxes inside of boxes. And then right here, right now, we have the accessory kit that also is inside there. Let's get this out of the way so we have a chance to do a little more investigating. Now we created a little bit more room on the table so we can go ahead and get into this a little bit further. Don't worry about this toothbrush. It has nothing to do with the Govee Outdoor Permanent LED Light Kit. And again, we have to use our SCSR knife on these guys. They have a little seal here. There's also a funny story about what happened with the bank with this, but I'll get into that later. Credit card issues, but yeah. Let's see what's up. Okay, so the accessory box opens there. And here.
And inside of the accessory box, we do have the connector kit, which I believe is for splicing. And we do have this package of LED mounting hardware, and it does have some screws and some of the 3M strips included. Looks like a extension kit. So some little extensions if you have to jump from eaves to eaves. We have the power module, which I don't know where that's going to go yet. Probably on the house, but I'm not 100% sure how we're going to get that mounted. It has a power switch right here also, just an on-off power button. So this all depends on where you have power, and if you don't, you are going to have to create power. And this is the driver. And it does say install behind the 5th string of lights right here. Install behind the 5th string of lights. So that's the accessory kit. And this thing does come with a lot more than the regular standard non-pro does come with. And unboxing the accessory bag, there are a lot of extra LED mounting tabs. There are a lot of 3M mounting stickies, and those are the ones that go behind the actual lights themselves. Now, a lot of people have reported issues with these things staying up. It's going to be very important to prep your surface first, or yes, they might come down. And also, I bought some extra LED mounting things for mine as well, so that if I have issues, I have plenty of extras. And then inside this bag, these are drywall inserts, which we will not be needing. I was a little over-prepared for this. I was ready for this for a while. I bought these extra LED mounting brackets with screws. These screws may not work with the soffits, but these brackets will work if I have to use other screws. They might work. If I need these, I have those extra. Now let's go ahead and get some of this other stuff unboxed. Now on my particular setup, I do not have any eaves to jump, so I'm super lucky. Probably won't need the extension. My only concern is going to be power, but what I do see here that is a good thing is that I have a nice, really nice long power cable here. So we probably have 20 feet of power to get to the first light. So what that means is I have a place in my back to put it. If it is long enough to reach all the way around the house, I have a spot to put it, and there shouldn't be an issue. But we have to lay them out on the ground first and see how long the set is. And these are just for cutting and splicing the wires. You get a good amount of extra, which is why the kit costs more. They do give you some extra extensions as well. And that's why it's called the Pro Kit versus the normal kit. And the LED lights are upgraded. They do white and warm white without using RGB, unlike the normal Govee lights. The normal Govee home outdoor permanent lights use RGB only, and that does not have a dedicated circuit inside the bulb for white and warm white. Big difference. Now when you have these lights up all the rest of the entire year, you're probably going to want to do the warm white or the cold white because it's not Christmas time. Or you may just want to do one RGB color. Now I've gone ahead and plugged in the power supply. So I would say the power brick maybe weighs about 2 pounds. It's kind of heavy. And then we've got our first end here. So what we're going to do right now is get these things out and test them, because it asks you to do that before you even start. Oh, I did find some other mounting stuff here as well. It's like some, it looks like it might be for, oh, that is the, that's the drywall inserts. And it looks like it allows you to mount the power supply by the cables. So what you would do here, as I break the camera, what you would do here is mount the cables themselves on the power supply to the wall. But I do have masonry drill bits for that if we have to. Now let's look inside the actual LED light boxes. All right, here is one of the LED light boxes that came with the kit. These all are probably the same. Pretty cool, really nice packaging as usual with Govee. Now Govee is not the cheapest in the world, but this is why. You get instructions, you get quality packaging, and you usually get things that actually work. And they do have this nice Govee little Velcro thing around each one. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this first guy powered up. Now don't forget, when you put these in, you have to put them in the right direction, right? Because they have a male and a female. And think about your driver, your LED driver that has to go between. And then they have a triple keyed connector that you cannot possibly get wrong. It will not allow it to be plugged in the wrong way. Let's get all these interconnected while you guys watch in fast motion. Now I know you're thinking we are ready to test this, but we are not. Do not forget the LED driver kit right here. Now this has to go somewhere, so it's going to be showing on your soffits or your eaves or whatever you're gonna do, but this is the driver kit, and this does say install behind the fifth string. Now I don't know if behind, I'm assuming that means after. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't even connect these anyway, so we are good to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right. Well, actually, I made a good mistake that time because they go right here with the driver. Again, it is keyed. There's absolutely no way you can get this wrong. The driver just literally sits in between. Oh, I didn't even finish connecting all the lights, so we're way good. Those still have to go, these. All right, let's get these things connected. We are at the next step in the manual, and that says to prepare a stable ladder, but we haven't powered on the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights yet. But to do that, we need this button, which I just pressed by accident. And they did come on, actually, they came on and went off, I think because I had the power like halfway on. These are freaking awesome and bright. And let's turn the light off so you actually see. Alexa, turn off the living room lights. We are in complete darkness now, and you can see right here
all the lights are working on all of the strings. I'm just double checking that all the lights are on. Looks like they are all functional. I don't see any lights that are not working. That's a good thing. That's your first step to actually installing, is doing a test hit with the RGB LED Govee Outdoor Permanent Pro light kit, and let's go to the next step. Now let's look at the instructions, and I'm just going to push this point home. When you install these, you have to clean the wall surface. And the best thing's probably like Windex or alcohol, something that takes off dirt, oil, grime. And so we have a bottle of Windex that we will actually use. And they did not give us cleaning goop. Alcohol would be great as well. They did not give us alcohol. The back of each one of the lights has a 3M strip already on it, but they give you a bunch of extra ones, which is very convenient in case you need like more sticking power. But my plan is to, between every light, put in a clip if I have enough. I don't know. I think I do. Yeah, I have enough. I have all these clips that if they work, they can go right up into the soffits, which is plastic. And all we need is a small enough bit for our drill. It's a very, very small bit. I don't want to do that by hand. Let's hope we have a bit that small. For now, we're in a holding pattern. It is dark outside and we can't get started, although we might be able to lay these out. We could probably go outside, lay them out, and get that part going. We have powered on the Govee LED lights and paired them to the app, and now it is asking us how many green lights we have. And we can go ahead and power them on with the app. There they go. Looking so fly. Let's go ahead and turn them off now. But we have them in the Govee app. And here is all of the available effects. They can also sync to music, but I don't know where that music is located, if it's on the actual app or if it's from the actual controller that it actually syncs to music. We have to figure that out. I've never used these before. There's ambience, there's illumination, and you can see right there that is a colder, that is a 4300. If we run the temperature down to 2200, that's when they become a warm. And that is the difference between the Pro and the non-Pro, guys. The Pro kit will do warm and cool white with its own dedicated LEDs inside of the actual lenses. The non-Pro kit uses the RGB bulbs for white, and that is not true white. It uses a combination of colors to make it white. But that is it. It is in the app. It is ready to go. All we have to do now is get outside, lay it out, figure out where we're going to put it, and go ahead and get the install work done. Guys, it is getting daylight now, and as you can see, I am out here with the Govee permanent outdoor lights power supply here. And I am going to just think right now that really we don't need to start any lights until way up underneath the studio. So depending on how far it goes after I lay them out, all we need to do really is get this extension going up here, because we do have power, convenient power source right here at the edge of the house, and we're not going to put these on the back of the house. We're only going to put them on the front, depending on how far they reach. So our main goal is to light the side of the studio that faces the street, and that will make us have to put some extensions, but we just don't know how far yet. See how much we got? We have all this cable, and we just have to go up under the soffits right there and stuff the wire into the actual soffit. right, we're out here with Rich, and he's got his Tennessee shirt on, but we just took a look at the final product here of the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights, and we were just talking about maybe covering or disconnecting the spotlights on the house so that the lights are more, you know, they probably look a lot better with less light, because I've got like 5 or 6 spotlights actually shining on the house. Don't need that anymore because these guys can go to warm white, and I'll show you guys that now. All right, we just switched the house over to warm white 2700K, so that's what it looks like when it's not in color mode. And you can see with that mode, the spotlights actually look good. I think they look good. Yeah, I think it looks good with the spotlights when it's on warm white like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
With the uplighting.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think just the Christmas lights maybe cover the white light, the solar lights.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, we're gonna put this thing back on Christmas lights, and then I'll walk you around the house and show you the final install. All right, we're out here right in front of the house now, and I'm kind of gonna walk you guys around and show you the whole thing. Now, I am recording this on my phone. I usually record on the GoPro, but my phone does way better at night. So let me go ahead and show you guys this. It starts right here. Oh, the GoPro's still out here. Totally forgot. So it does start, I have to clean up this wiring right here that runs underneath the studio, but the power is over here, right up there in the corner, and there's extensions running to the corner here of the shed, the studio, and now that is the studio lighting. I'm gonna back off the zoom a little bit here. All right, so this is the studio. The lights actually start above the studio door. So this is the first light in the chain. They run all the way around the side of the studio, because you can see the studio from the street. And then they continue right here. And I can see that we don't have any lights falling off, which is a good sign. Sometimes people have problems with the 3M, but as of right now, I don't see any issues with the lights. Here, we came under the gutters because I just thought it would look better if it could project kind of on the door of the garage. We continue around here to the front of the house, and then when we go into the porch area, I didn't go in the porch, I just came right up against the wall there, and I think we cover these lights up, it'll look better, these spotlights, which I'm probably going to go grab a couple of rags and do that. Now the lights do continue around the side here. And they continue around the side of the house, and I was actually able to make them go almost all the way around the house. And they continue right here on my patio and out here by the pool. Look how far I made it. I was surprised how much extra I had once I started putting it up, but I got it all the way to here. And that's the only part. That just little strip right there is the only part that does not have lights, and I don't think I can add any more, unfortunately. I do have to get some sticky, I ran out of sticky stuff, sticky pad things, so I have to get those for that. But yeah, guys, that is how the LED strips, look, this one came off. Yep, that one did not stick, so that's a repair job right there that I've got to get done. I've got some extra sticky stuff, but also didn't put, since I ran out of LED little pads, I didn't put them in the center, but yeah, that one came off. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this project. I absolutely loved it. It was a lot of work. It took me about 7 hours to do, but it was worth it. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Hey, what's going on, guys? It is Monday. And besides having a bunch of back problems, some other things developing is looks like I sold my car. I know, I just bought a car. Right. Well,
did not sell the SL65. Looks like I sold the 335i. So, this beautiful car right here, and I am so disappointed that I'm selling it. This is one of my favorite cars of all time. And I am taking a beating on it. But this car looks like it is sold. A gentleman in Kentucky is coming to pick it up, and we will be driving away with this car on Friday. Which leads us to this car. But what's next for this car? And most immediately, the stereo. We're going to be finishing that up in the next week or so. I will keep you guys posted about that. But meanwhile, this car is sold. No more double car garage. And I believe, I'm not even going to tell you guys what might be going in this place next, but it's going to be pretty sick. Sold right here. Sold, sold, sold. I will give you guys an update soon. That's all for right now. Subscribe for more. Yeah, your fridge ain't this cool. But you can get Govee lights and it could be just as cool. Hey guys, what's going on? Supercar Street Racing here. Saturday afternoon. Just got done with a big project on the house that you guys are going to see in the next day or so. But I am headed to Advance Auto Parts because we're going to be doing a 335i oil change video. And so I experimented a little bit with getting a filter from like Walmart didn't have my filter. I tried like 4 different ones and they were out of all of them last time. So I ended up getting the filter from Advance last time, and it ended up costing just as much as getting everything from Advance with the oil change kit. So the oil change special at Advance is $37. It went up quite a bit, $37, $38. 5 quarts of SuperTech full synthetic, which is really good oil from Walmart, is $18. But when you go to Advance, the filter is then another $14. So 18 plus 14, 28, 34. You're almost at the price of the oil change special. So you're better off just getting all your stuff from Advance at this point. If they have your filter at Walmart, definitely buy it there. But they were out last time I went, and I don't want to make a trip over there for nothing. So I like the SuperTech oil. The full synthetic SuperTech is just as good as Mobil 1. It is actually made by one of those, you know, higher advanced oil companies and sold to Walmart at a cheaper price. And yeah, so I think I'm gonna head over to Advance Auto Parts right now. I already have some oil, so I have enough to make up it's 6.9 quarts for the 335i. So I'm gonna go pick up the 5-gallon oil change special. Usually you have to buy 2 so that you get 6.9 quarts, but I already have some oil. So gonna run over there and grab an oil change special now. And then after I have that, I'll update you guys on what's next. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you guys too, it's about $100 to get the oil changed at the local BMW specialist shop. If you're not into doing the work, then I suggest you just take it to them or the dealer. I think the dealer charges like $150, but I can do it for about $45 is what, $50 max. So that saves quite a bit of money on this oil change. So I actually like doing it, but the difficult part about doing this car is that it's so low to the ground. Not only do I have to have a low profile jack, I also have to drive the car up on little boards to get the car even high enough where the jack will go under it, because I do have the M Sport suspension on here. So it makes it kind of hard. So I have to go on boards first. Then if I want to, I can maybe get it on the ramps, but I'll just put it on the jack, and I'll show you guys the jack point is right like underneath the shifter here under the car. There's a little point where you put the floor jack under. So yeah, so it's not an easy oil change by any means. And really, honestly, once you have your floor jack under there, you can just get your jack stands under there,
and you don't really need to drive it up on any ramps. Those jack stands will definitely save your life, so do not get under the car without jack stands ready there for some emergency support if you need it. All right, guys, we are about to pull up at Advanced Auto Parts here. If this guy in the back doesn't ram me driving aggressively. Going to get the oil change special. Looks like it's kind of crowded in here. We are at Advanced Auto Parts. I'm not gonna record in the store because, you know, it's awkward sometimes for the people that work there. All right, guys, just got out of Advanced Auto Parts. Ended up getting the Mobil 1 5W40 European formula. Like, the car knows if it's, the oil knows if the car's European or not. It's ridiculous. But I got the K&N oil filter. It was $40 for 5 quarts of oil and the oil filter. So this stuff has gone up $10 since the last time I did it. But I already have some oil at home. Don't feel bad about mixing full synthetic oil. It's no big deal. Doesn't matter. And I'll update you guys next when we get there. I think that's a 640i in front of us. All right, guys, we are done with the gym now. And I forgot I don't have an oil change collector thingy, bucket. You know, they suck anyway because they leak no matter what. But I have like a plastic tray that I put them in. But I need an oil change collection thing. So I'm gonna head to Walmart here and see if I can find one. People will go at the light, you know, they like to stop and keep you there until it turns red. And so yeah, we're gonna hit Walmart up right now and see what they have. All right, we're out here at Walmart now. Looks like we got a 16 quart container here for 12 bucks. Not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that now. I think that works perfect. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Today we got a good special video for you guys because my last video about the Honda Civic oil change did very well. I think it has around 25 to 30,000 views right now. So I thought we would take some time to check out how to change your oil in this 335i. And now this is an N55 and this is an E93. Pretty much N54 will be the same procedure. And so we need to talk a little bit about what tools you're gonna need to do this oil change. And let's start from here and work our way over that way. So first thing you're gonna need is a funnel, unless you're gonna just try to pour it without a funnel. Next, you need the oil filter housing cover wrench. And this is one that I ordered off of Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. Now remember, BMW is smart. They don't have an oil filter that screws off from the bottom and covers you with oil. They have a cartridge-based oil filter right here on the top. It's right underneath this guy right here. I'll show you later. So this is the wrench, the socket that gets the top of the oil filter housing off easily without you having to use vice grips and ruining your nice oil filter housing. Here we have a oil drain pan, I guess you would call it, that I just got from Walmart. It was $11 and it says it holds 16 quarts. So the engine in the N55 holds 6.9 quarts of oil. Remember that when you're going to shop for oil. We also have our ratchet here, and it is just a standard ratchet. Now the drain plug is 17 millimeter. We got a breaker bar here just in case we need that. We have some towels. Always have some disposable towels and always have some regular towels. And then the last thing is your supplies. Here are the rest of your supplies. Here we have 5 gallons of Mobil 1 synthetic, and we have a K&N oil filter. Now this was all purchased with the oil change special at Advanced Auto Parts. So 5 gallons of oil and the filter was $40. Now I already have 2 more gallons to make up the 7 gallons. You're going to need 7 gallons of oil to change the oil in this N55. This is an E93, E92, E90 are the same car. This is just a convertible. So here's everything you need once again. You need a funnel, oil filter housing cover wrench, which is right here. These are available on Amazon. You need some regular towels. You need a K&N or other oil filter. You need oil, 6.9 quarts of oil. Oil drain
pin, ratchet or wrench, 17 millimeter socket here, a breaker bar maybe if you can't get it off, shop towels, and a couple of more things, which I'm going to show you next. So there's a couple of other things you're going to need for this oil change, and since my 335i is so low, I have the M Sport suspension, I need a low profile jack and I need 2x4s. I cannot get this jack underneath the car here without first driving up on some boards. The car is way too low. You might find that the same on your car, or you might have a little bit higher suspension, but you're going to need at least a jack or ramps, and this car will not drive up on ramps, it's way too low. You're going to need jack stands, 2 jack stands, and maybe some wood to drive your car up on the ramps, because if you're like me, you suffered from having a low car forever and it just does not want to drive up on the ramps. So we drive up on the wood first, which I'll show you here shortly. Then we jack the car up with the jack, and then we put the car on jack stands and let it down, pull the jack out so we can actually get under there.
Let's talk about everything you're going to need to change the oil in your E90 BMW. You're going to first need an oil filter. BMW uses a cartridge type oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter cap removal tool to take the cap off the oil filter housing. You're going to need a 17 millimeter socket and ratchet, or a 17 millimeter wrench, and possibly a breaker bar. You're going to need an oil drain pan to catch the oil. You're going to need 6.9 quarts of synthetic oil. You might need some shop towels. You're going to need jack stands, probably a low profile floor jack because the cars are so low to the ground, and maybe some old wood to drive the car on to get the floor jack under the car.
Alright guys, we do have the car up on some, not up on, but we're about to drive the car up onto some wood here. Just be aware this wood has a tendency to slip. Make sure there's no nails in it, because I almost drove onto a nail one time. And we are ready. Mr. Binks just came in the garage. Let's go ahead and drive up. If we can, if it doesn't slip. Alright guys, that didn't work at all. It just pushed the actual carpet here, so I'm going to try some different pieces of wood here. So these guys work pretty good, these flat pieces. I'm going to go ahead and put them on top of that, right there. Hope they don't slip. This is why changing the oil in this car sucks. Big time. Let's try to get that up on those too. Alright, I think we're on there. I believe we got that. We did. Okay, cool. Now we must have enough room now. Let's make sure you're still in the frame. You are. Now there's a jack point in the center. It's kind of hard to see, but it's right in the middle. There's a hole. There's literally a hole where your jack fits. You can see it. If you look under the car, there's a recessed area where your jack is. You know you got it wrong if you get the plastic part and the wrong spot. Yep. So there's a plastic cover underneath here. Your jack fits right in the hole. And I'll show you guys once we get under the car. The car is coming up. Now it's so low that I
like to have some room to work. And we got to get the jack stands under it. Yep, we're on the right mounting point. This is a Pittsburgh. Even the lowest profile jack I could find at Harbor Freight does not go low enough to get under this car without driving it up on the wood. Now we take our jack stands. Got our jack stands here. Raise them up. There's some jack points over here. Now here's the other issue. Now your wood is probably in the way of your... okay, it's right here. There's a jack point on the side of the car, which I'll show you guys too. Go ahead and go up a little bit more. So I can get all the way under there. Alright, so there's a kind of a rubber plastic jack point on the side of each side of the car that you want to be under. But don't put your wood too long on there because you won't be able to get your jack stand there. This side just a little bit. Needs like one more bump of the jack. Alright. That's perfect. Got the jack stands under there. Now the jack can't stay under the car because I don't have room to work if it is. I'm going to go ahead and lower the car and the jack stands very slowly. So you just... Now, I would like to have this stay underneath the car. If I can work under there, I'll do that. If I can't, I will pull the jack up. Alright guys, I did jack up the jack about one press to get the stress off of the, not completely off of the jack stands, but to get some weight on the jack. So I can show you guys this. So there's the jack mounting point. It's very clearly a circle there. And then right there, that is where you open to change the oil to get to the drain plug. So obviously the jack is in the way here. We might still be able to put the drain on top of this jack, but we are going to need a screwdriver to get that out, and I forgot to mention that in the tools. This, you just put a screwdriver in the middle. It looks like it's kind of stripped out on mine, but yeah, let me grab a screwdriver flathead. Alright guys, I managed to get some light under here and got the flathead. So you just, wow, this thing's super stripped out. Yeah, this guy is stripped. So my little cover stripped out. You're supposed to just be able to put that there, and it is not gonna happen. So I gotta turn it by hand or with a wrench. Let me see. Okay, almost. Alright, I'm gonna do this with 2 hands. Alright guys, you can see here the little flap just comes down and there is the oil change. Let me get the light on this thing so you guys can see it. Alright guys, there is the 17mm bolt. So I'm gonna get out and get the tools I need. That's very hot still. The jack is right in the way, so I hope I can get the oil change tray like right here to catch the oil. I usually take the jack out, but I'm kind of nervous about doing that. I don't trust the jack stands 100%, but there is what we need to take out. I do have a 17mm deep well socket and a ratchet for this, so I'm gonna go grab it. Alright guys, here is the oil pan drain thingy, catch, whatever you want to call it, and I was hoping there wasn't a big hole there. There's not. This will catch your oil drain plug when you put it in. So what we will do is slide that dude
over like this from this side. Get that under there where we can get to it. And then let's also put some towels under there in case we try to make a mess. Get our shop towels out. Have those ready on standby. We got our shop towels here. We got some regular crappy rags for this. We'll throw those under here on this side. And if we need the breaker bar, which probably that might be a good idea just to use that instead of the 17mm socket, then let's just take the breaker bar under there. Probably make my life easier. Got the breaker bar, 17. Let's get under there and do some work. All right, guys. I don't know how that shot's gonna look. It's kind of propped up somewhere because I can't get the tripod under. But I got my breaker bar, and this little trap door comes out completely, as you can see here. I don't have my oil drain pan in here yet because I'm not quite ready for that because the oil is so hot. Yeah, this barely fits in here with a deep well. You almost need a regular one, which I don't have one. Can you believe it? I don't have a 17mm regular. Okay, that came off real easy. We're good. We'll use the okay, yeah, we're really good. I'm gonna let that cool off for a little bit before we actually start draining the oil, and then I will update you guys once the engine has cooled down quite a bit, and we will go from there. But this is ready to go underneath here. So I've got the fan blowing on the engine, cooling it off so it's not so dang hot when I get under there. But I forgot to tell you guys, in preparation for draining, always take off the oil cap because it lets the oil flow more freely. So just take off the cap, remove it there, and it'll allow the engine to breathe when you pull off that oil drain plug. So I'm gonna let this cool down for about 30 minutes before I start. All right, guys, while the engine is cooling down, let's take a look at what's in the oil filter box here. There should be a few things in here, more than one thing, probably 3 things. All right, so we got our, remember the BMW is a cartridge, not a oil filter. So there's the cartridge. Now here's important couple things. Inside this bag here, we have a new O-ring for the oil filter housing top. We have a new crush washer for the oil drain plug. Do not forget that. And then we have a new O-ring here for the cap on the oil filter housing top. So the easiest way to remove those, I believe I have a tool for this. Let's see. I do. So this is a nice tool for removing O-rings. So I'll be using that on the top. So we have all this laid out here. Have your rags ready to go. And we can go ahead actually now and take off the oil filter housing cap. All right, guys, so we got our ratchet here. We got our oil filter housing removal tool, cap removal tool, or whatever you want to call it. Just goes on like that, like a standard ratchet to a socket. Of course, our fan is right in the way. Let me get that moved, and then we'll go ahead and take that cap off. All right, guys, here is the N55. And this is the oil filter housing right there. Very prone to leakage. If you haven't replaced your gasket in there, it's going to eventually fail. So put our cap there in reverse. It is going to be tight. There's an O-ring seal in there. Go ahead and take that off. You better make sure you have all your supplies though before you start draining oil and taking this off. It's still pretty tight. It's going to be tight until you get it like almost off all the way. Now we're going to stop right there. It is loose. Now we are going to need some plastic bags to put the old oil filter in, so I'm going to grab that now. I am ready to extract this oil filter. So I've got the paper towels on standby. Now notice it tries to come out with it. It's very hot, by the way. So this is going to be hard to get out of there, but the cap wants to come off with it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Set that over there inside the plastic bag so we don't make a mess, and I'm gonna separate those with 2 hands. Guys, here's the old oil filter. There is the oil filter housing. Some oil got in there. I'm gonna make sure I clean this off completely. Here is the oil filter housing cap. Notice the O-ring right there, that gets replaced. And that O-ring right there gets replaced. That's why we have the O-ring removal tool. So I got some paper towels here. The next thing I am going to do is completely get all the oil out of this old, the old oil out of the oil filter housing. So I use paper towels for that. I just soak it up in the paper towels. This gets rid of all the old nasty oil. Soak it up in the towels, and if you have gloves, put some rubber gloves on. I have some over there, I just haven't put any on yet. Go straight to your bags over here. I'm gonna do that now. I'll show you guys when it's all done. I got most of the oil out of the oil filter housing, all in this bag. Now we need to take the new O-rings and get them onto the oil filter housing cap. But first, I'm going to go over here, get some of my nice gloves over here, my vinyl gloves, which I love using so I don't get my hands completely dirty. So let's bring this cap over to the workbench. And we can clear off our ratchet. We don't need this anymore until we tighten it up. And I'm gonna put some gloves on and I'll be back with you. All right guys, we got our oil filter housing cap off right here. Now, this is where I told you guys that the O-ring removal tool would be handy, and it is. So we're gonna take this O-ring off here. And look at me not having garbage next to me to actually throw it in. Not prepared. Here is our garbage. Got that one off. Now this one's a little bit more tricky. Sorry about the clutter here. We got extension cord running. This guy, just pull underneath there. And when you have this tool, it makes your life so much easier. Now get your paper towels ready. I'm a stickler about getting all the old oil off, which even though this oil is only about a month and a half old, that's fine. I still don't want any old oil residue. Go ahead and clean out the inside of that cap right there and the outside of the cap. Get that all nice and clean. Just stuff that paper towel in there and give it a good, you're never gonna get it all out, but you'll get most of it out. All right, so now we are ready for our new stuff. So here is the package of new stuff. We're done with our O-ring tool. Let's open that up. Now don't forget, we haven't drained the oil yet, so we gotta save this crush washer for that part. But we do have our new O-rings. Now here's an important part of this. With your new O-rings, open your new bottle of oil, but turn it upside down first after you take the foil cap off. So I took the foil cap off, I flip this upside down, I take the cap off again. Now I have a nice cap full of oil here. I take that and I lubricate these O-rings, just like that. Now this top O-ring goes right, well, let's do the bottom one first, that's probably easier. Obviously they go back right where the old ones were. So you just like stretch them out over, and sometimes they can be a bit of a pain, but stretch them out over the cap. It falls right into the groove there. Take some oil from your cap, make sure that's nice and lubricated. That's what assures a good seal. Take your new one for the tip. Get that over there. Make sure it's nice and lubricated. And that is it for the oil filter cap. Take your oil filter, put some oil on the top and the bottom. Push that over your cap, and this thing is ready to be back installed, guys. Alright guys, so the next thing we're going to talk about is what you need to do before you put this oil filter back in. So once the oil is completely drained, completely out of the car, which is still very hot, so I'm waiting for this car to cool down, we're going to want to fill this up with oil before we put the oil filter back in. So we will fill it up to, you know, the middle of the threads there. We don't want to do that yet though, because we're just filling it on top of old oil that will get drained out. So we're waiting for the car to cool down. Once the car cools down, we will go ahead and do the next step. All right guys, so the car has been cooling off for a while. We're gonna go ahead and try to get this oil out. So let's see if we can make a total mess. I've got some towels. And we're gonna have to move the light somewhere else. Oh, it's already dripping. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have loosened it that much, huh? Already drippage. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this towel down just in case. It's a good idea to put extra towels down in case you make a total mess like I'm about to do. Oops. Oh, here comes Mr. Banks. All right, so yeah, that's gonna work okay, I think. It wants to kind of slide off though. Let's see what works best here. So I'm trying to get this thing up, and I actually need gloves too, so I'll be back. I'm gonna get some gloves on and get this thing going. All right, Mr. Banks insists on being part of this, so he is here. So we're gonna put something down here to raise this bottom up a little bit, and it didn't do much. But I've got the oil drain tray here. I got my gloves on. This is gonna make a mess for sure. Probably be hot too. But I hope that we get. Hope it doesn't go crazy out of the thing. Okay guys, we got the old drain plug right here. We're gonna take off that crush washer. Try to take off the crush washer with one hand. Oh, there's two on there. I'm gonna take that off now. There was actually two crush washers on there. There's the new crush washer. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the car, and then I'm going to tighten it hand tight, and then about a quarter of a turn with the ratchet. We have a helper now. I know. He's so excited to do this. All right, so for our next step, guys, we got all the oil drained out of the car. We are going to take our new oil here, and we are going to make a mess, probably, but we're going to pour some. Yep, we made a mess in the filter housing there. We spilled a little bit. Let's get that cleaned up. That's the first step, and then I'll get back to you. Today seems to be all about messes, but we are ready to put the oil filter cap back on. We got our O-rings. We got our tool here to put that in. So we're just gonna throw that right in there and go ahead and screw that guy on. So I'm gonna hand tighten it, and then I'm gonna go about a quarter turn after I can't tighten it anymore with my hand. Still going by hand. Okay, that's tight. That's enough right there. Just a quarter turn. If you can even do that,
I couldn't even get a quarter turn after my hand tightened it. So that is all for that step, and we'll be back with adding oil. All right, so the next step is adding oil. So that shouldn't be too difficult unless you only have one hand, which that is what I have. Hey, dude. I know. I don't know why cats are so dominant in our videos, but hey, so we need to put 6.9 quarts. So this is 5 here. This is going to be a mess if I try to do this with one hand, so I'm going to do this and get back to you guys. All right, so we got approximately 6.9 quarts in there, and put the oil cap back on. Don't forget that, because I have forgotten it sometime. We are going to get in the car and start it now. And if you hear any weird sounds, don't be alarmed. There might be some few seconds before oil pressure starts. So what we're going to do now is just let it run for a second, make sure there's no leaks. I don't see any obvious leaks down there. Everything looks good up here. Let's go ahead and shut it off and get the car off of the jacks. All right, we're going to drop the jack stands if we can. Okay, we can't, so we got to raise the jack a little bit. Go ahead and close the hood for now. All right, so now we should be able to drop the jack stands. Nope, still can't. All right, let's raise it a little bit more. All right, that should be plenty. Got the jack stands, got all the stuff out of the way. Make sure there's nothing under there that can get drug. There's not. Get this jack stand out. Alright, so we're going to let this back down onto the wood now. Very slowly. So we can get our jack out of there. Screwdriver out of the way. Alright, I need 2 hands for this. Don't see any problems right now. Oil temperature's cold, so we're going to go ahead and start cleaning up. Alright guys, so the last step is to check your oil, but I have a different cluster than you most likely. So I'm going to push in the stick on this aftermarket cluster, find the maintenance, hit that. Go to oil level, and you notice that our oil level is good. So we have completely done the E90 oil change N55. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you have any questions, put it in the comment section, and I'll see you guys later.
Awesome. Woo. First time I ever took it to 8,000. Oh my god. Took it all the way to 8,000. Second gear was worthless. I know they had to hear that.
Welcome to Florida, where we had a hurricane. It's completely sunny and pouring down rain in Florida. Yeah, this is Florida. There it is. There it goes. Joe. Joe. There it goes. There it goes. Oh my God. Yo. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, dude, come see this shit.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Dude.
Yeah, it looks like a firework.
They don't even care.
Oh
whoa.
Take a good video, Brad. Zoom in with your...
Yo, yo, yo. Yo. Why are they laughing? Why are they laughing at us? Yo.
Brad, you gotta see this video.
We're gonna hear it. We're gonna hear it in like 5 seconds. Yo, dude, look at this.
Boom.
You're about to hear it. You're about to hear it. Oh my God, dude. That's sick.
That's
Let's
sick.
go. Let's go, dog.
That's cool.
Look at that thing go. Holy crap.
Is that it?
Dude, you will never see this again in your life.
The more you know.
Right? Dude. Dang, that thing is cool. Holy crap. Yo, this is amazing. Joe! Oh! Stage step. Let's go. There you go. Stage separation.
Now, we'll see it land.
No, it's drone ship.
What?
Drone ship. There it goes. There it goes.
This one's not coming back?
Drone ship. Yeah, it's going to drone ship. That is crazy. Oh my God.
Because on Thursday we seen it come back, and after it landed you hear the boom.
Yep. We get to hear that. That's dumb. Okay. Yo, that was cool.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, that was awesome, right? Yeah, it was. Coolest thing ever. I still got like a bead on it. I still got it. Yeah. Still got it. Still got it. Joe, I still got it. Yeah. Got it. The best one. Still got it. Joe, still got it. I still got it. Yeah, I still got it. All right, this dude stole my phone, and now he's got the Tesla Model S Plaid. Oh, let's go! That literally hurt my neck.
I bet.
All right, this is 0 to 85 in the 2023 Model S dual motor. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. And it's limited there. All right, guys, we are headed over to All Set Auto today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today we are taking the car to All Set Auto to start the wrapping process. Those guys are going to do a bunch of video while the car is there. So once that's all done, we'll have this all posted up for you on Supercar Street Racing.
Feet, turn right onto Fulton Road.
So that's where we're headed right now. Let's get there. All right, guys, we are here at All Set Auto, as you can see, and we are waiting for them to actually get here right now. I'm a little early. So we're gonna sit here, wait for them. We have some carbon fiber goodies in the back seat here, and we're gonna show them how we want them to record the videos. We have the GoPro here as well. So as soon as they get here, we'll update you guys. All right, we are here at All Set Auto, and it looks like they might be open. So let's go on in and see what's happening in here. Hey, good morning. How's it going?
Very well.
Good to see you again.
Yes, sir.
So we're kind of ready to start the process on the car. What do you think?
I'm excited. It's going to be an awesome project. It's going to come out looking great. I'm kind of looking back there, checking it out, just getting an idea of what it's going to look like.
So
with those wheels on there.
Yeah, those new wheels, man. The BC Forge, the pretty expensive, but I think worth it. And so Tesla did some paint work on the car, and they messed up one little part of it, refused to fix it. We're going to make sure that gets on video.
Yep.
So what exactly are we going to be doing to the car? How long is it going to take? And what are the advantages of what you're going to be doing?
So we're going to be doing a couple different things. The big project is we're going to be doing a satin conversion, full PPF wrap on the entire car.
Okay, perfect.
So we're going to be using Lumar satin matte cap,
right?
It's called, and every single painted panel on this car is going to be wrapped. It's going to go around every edge. It's going to be a full color change. The way you should look at that is a color change on the car.
Right.
That's 8mm thick material. It's going to protect your car. You're going to be rock chip proof from here on out.
Okay, and so after you do the PPF on the car, then what's the next step of that protection level?
The next step is we do a ceramic coating.
Okay.
So we're going to go over every bit of PPF. We're going to go over your windshield. We're going to go over the leather on the interior. We're going to ceramic coat those forged wheels you just got on there. Everything on this car is now going to have a hydrophobic coating. It's kind of like a candy shell, if you could think of it that way.
Right, okay.
And so nothing's going to want to cling to the car. You're not going to need to clean it nearly as often, and when you do, it's going to be a breeze.
All right, so a lot of people just don't understand ceramic coat, and the market's kind of flooded with cheap ceramic coating.
Internet's a big place.
Right, and on Amazon you can buy your own ceramic coating. Why is that not the way to do it?
So it does take a little bit of expertise when it comes to applying it.
Right.
It is a liquid that's applied, so as far as actually installing it on there, it's not that difficult, but there's a lot that you need to take into consideration before you just go put ceramic coating on your car.
Understood.
We're talking about a product that if you're looking for something quality, something comparable to what we do here, it should be about a 5-year protection on there.
Right.
It's not something you want to just smear on there and then hope it's going to be okay, because what you might end up with is potentially a high spot. What that's going to look like is, if you could imagine like a handprint on your car that will not wipe off.
Gotcha. Okay, so you guys are professionally trained to do the ceramic coating, and is there any kind of guarantee with the film or the coating or anything like that?
We have a lifetime warranty on all of the film we do here. The ceramic coating should be good for 5 years.
Okay, perfect. And the wheels are going to get coated too, which is great for like brake dust and all that.
Yep, and we're right in the middle of going into summer right now, like in the heat of it, and it's raining like crazy right now. The ceramic coating on the windshield is going to be awesome.
Great.
Forget about using windshield wipers.
And you guys did the tint as well, and it came out amazing. The car looks so good with the tint.
I'm glad you like it.
And now we also have these carbon fiber mirror caps that are going on, so they will not wrap the mirrors, they will cover the mirrors with these, and they fit perfectly from what I understand. We also have these carbon fiber door handle overlays that stick right on as well. These are going to be going on. That should also accent the look, since there's not a lot of carbon on the outside. It's all matte carbon to match the spoiler that comes with the Tesla from the factory. So we're pretty hyped about getting that stuff on. What you don't see here is the front V by the logo that is going to be installed as well. It's a matte carbon fiber piece, and you guys are going to black out the Tesla logo as well, which is, I'm hyped about that. I don't want any kind of chrome on it.
I'm excited about that front V piece. I've never installed that one before, so that's going to be a unique look.
So we were just talking about that. That came from T-Sportline. T-Sportline also makes the camera cover carbon fiber, but they are back ordered. They're brand new because the 2023 has a different camera. So when they did hardware forward, they changed the camera cover, the shape. So the 2023 is not out yet. It should be July-ish. So how long are we looking at when I will see you again, see the car again, and it'll be ready to go?
We're looking at just over a week, so it'll be ready towards the end of next week.
Awesome, very good. All right, well, you guys are going to shoot some video. They have the GoPro in the bag right here. They're going to be shooting this, and then after it's all over, I'm going to sit down and put together, a nice piece with some montages and some pretty glamour shots and stuff like that. And then hopefully the car looks good enough to get on websites and be featured places.
It'll be up there, you'll see it.
All right, man, thank you again for taking care of the car. I know all my viewers are hyped to see this happen. Nobody's even seen the wheels yet, so that's coming out in the next video. So we'll see you in a week.
You got it, buddy. Thank you.
Hey guys, and we are here in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. We're so glad you could join us today on this journey. And basically what's happening right now is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid is over at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, which is where I live. And they are doing the full satin PPF on the car as we speak right now. I have seen some pictures, but you guys are going to have to wait until it gets back to see what it looks like. I will just tell you this. It looks amazing, and they did comment that this was probably their unique, most amazing car they have ever done in All Set Auto, which makes me super happy. I did see some of the carbon fiber bits getting put on, which is what we're going to go over today. We have them up on the screen right here. So first of all, we have the Model S Precision Carbon Fiber Side Mirror Caps. Now you can see right here, this is tsportline.com, and I will put them in the description of the video. And you have a choice here of gloss or matte carbon fiber on these guys. I, of course, got the matte carbon fiber because it matches the current rear spoiler on the Tesla Model S Plaid directly from the factory, and the inside carbon fiber in the car. The car has all matte carbon fiber on the inside and outside from the factory, so you kind of want to match that look. So this is called the Tesla Model S Precision Carbon Fiber Side Mirror Caps. They are $299 for a pair, and then you can set here. They are different for the different models, so you have to choose like which model you actually have because the car changed in 2023. And so those are a good look on the outside of your Model S Plaid. As you can see right here, they give it a look that it should have from the factory. Honestly, the Plaid does not have enough carbon on it from the factory, and for the price it should have a lot more. So that is the first item from T-Sportline, and that is the carbon fiber mirror covers. Now the other product here is the door handle overlays. They are real carbon fiber, and what happened to them? Yeah, it didn't. There we go.
So here are the door handle overlays. They are $93 for a set of 4 of them, and literally they just peel off and stick right on the door handle. That way you don't have to like remove any door handle to install or anything like that. So $93 there from RPM Tesla. And back to T Sport line we go for the third but not final carbon fiber accessory for the Model S Plaid. And this is the carbon fiber front V-trim piece. Pretty expensive. You can see right here it is $249, but it gives the car a unique look that nobody else will have unless they go ahead and buy this. Let's go ahead and get a closer look at what this looks like. So check out the V-trim here on the Model S Plaid. Looks so awesome. I don't have any close-up pictures of it on the car, so I am super hyped to see what that looks like in person. And you can see here it'll look great with the blacked out Tesla logo, which I also did. And then if we go back to the main page here, we can take a look at their they're called the fender camera covers right here. This is also ordered in matte carbon, and you can see right here, since I have a 2023 and all the hardware changed, I had to order the ones for Autopilot 4.0, which has different cameras, and so those are actually on back order, so I am waiting for them to come in, but I will put a link in the description. Let's take a closer look at these guys. So these guys look super awesome, and I am super hyped to get this on the car. You can see right here. Let's go right through these pictures and take a look at how these look. How cool is that, guys? I am hyped for this. I hope you guys are too. So there it is on black. It looks super awesome, and you can tell it's gonna just look sick with the matte PPF, the satin PPF on the entire car. And this gives you like a little standout look from the other Model S or Model S Plaid on the market. And the other thing I wanted to take a look at directly with you guys is something for the front. I have not researched like a front splitter or front apron. Let's see what they have here. So they have a carbon fiber aero package for $4,000. Don't need that, I already have the rear spoiler. Let's go back and look at the front apron. 2023 front apron. So the front apron looks like this. Pretty cool. What's that difference between that and the front spoiler? Let's check it out. Let's see, Model S, carbon fiber. Yeah, I think it is this must be the rear spoiler. Yeah, okay. So what we want is the front apron. And it is $1,495. Let's take a look at that up close here on Supercar Street Racing. There we have it. Not sure if that fits on my car or not, but if it does, it'll give it a little more of a sporty look. Let's see what they say. Matte carbon fiber, long range and plaid. Okay. So they do have it at T Sport line. Let's see if RPM Tesla has it. Let's go Model S. Hoods, diffusers, and side skirts. Exterior. Let's see. Not finding it here. Spoilers. Let's see if it's there. There we go. That's not carbon fiber. Not seeing it here. So I do have a carbon fiber hood for the Model Y. That's kind of cool. All right, let's go here to Model S 2021 Plus, Model S Plaid, and Long Range. All right, this is all the stuff for the Plaid. I do really love these carbon fiber seat backs. I think I'm going to go for those as well. They look awesome. They're like $800. They look so cool. And I don't see a front lip for... Yeah, I don't see it for my car. Wait, there's 2 more pages. Okay, let's see. I don't see the carbon fiber apron here, so they may not make one for the car. We'll keep looking at. Yeah, I don't see it. So the only other thing that I see an immediate purchase coming for are their amazing carbon fiber back seat covers, which look so crazy. So guys, that's going to wrap it up for this video, and in the next video you guys are going to see the reveal. Please like and subscribe and buy anything through our Amazon links, not just what we post in the description. Click on any of our links in the description and make a purchase through Amazon, and we get a small commission to help keeping the channel going. We love you guys. We'll see you on the next one. Supercar Street Racing. Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. And today we got Dukes of Duval here, and we have his 2013 Chevrolet Silverado truck sitting right here behind us. We have one mission today, and what are we going to be doing?
Change the spark plugs. That's it.
Now, why are we going to change the spark plugs in this truck today?
I feel like it's running a little bit rough, and truthfully, I've had the truck for 130,000 miles, and I've never changed them. So I figured, you know what? Got to start there, right?
Right, so we've done some other work to this truck as well. We changed the O2 sensor. That really didn't help us. So we're going to go ahead and get these spark plugs out and get them changed. We have a brand new set here. So let's tackle that today on the channel, and let's see what happens.
Additionally, we're going to do the wires as well. So
absolutely, let's go. All right, we're back again with Dukes of Duval here in his 2013 Chevrolet Silverado truck. Having some issues with rough running, so today we're going to try to tackle that by replacing the spark plugs and the spark plug wires as a first step. And actually, we've already done some other work to it that didn't really help. So what do we need to do first? We already went online, we looked at what we needed, and we got the tools ready for the job. What's the first step after you have these plugs out of the boxer?
Yeah, so first step for me is always just checking the gap to make sure they're correct. So we'll confirm the specs on those, make sure they're all gapped. A lot of times I think they're supposed to come from the factory pre-gapped. I don't trust that, to be honest with you. So I just go through each one to make sure they're exactly at spec where they need to be. And then from there, we're gonna go right in and start taking the wires out completely and then pulling them out. These newer motors are pretty easy. You're not having to like figure out where the long wires, short wires are. They're all the same length of wire, so it's very easy to go by each individual cylinder, just one after the next, and boom, it's easy.
All right, so have you checked the gap on these yet?
I have not. I'm going to confirm those right now. So I'm going to confirm the specs, which I think is at 0.44. I'm not sure, but we're going to do that, and then we'll go one by one and check them.
All right, so we have the old school gapping tool that looks like a big coin. We're going to get that out right now and show you guys how we're going to check the gap on it right here with this guy, and then we'll get straight to work.
Yeah, man.
All right, we're back with Dukes of Duval here, and we did some research online, and apparently the correct gap is what is it? 0.040. And these are about 0.45. So what we're gonna do is just tap that head a little bit right so it
we'll tap it down a little bit to reduce it. Hopefully it's pretty easy, a couple taps.
And it moves pretty simply with just a tiny tap. You don't have to do a whole lot.
It's more than that.
Or you could tap it on the ground, either way. All right, so we got this one gapped pretty close to 0.040.
And they were all off. They were all around 0.045. So we're gonna go and do all of them.
So how much was an entire set of plugs for this truck?
That's a great question. I think I paid plugs and wires around $120.
All right, not too bad, not too bad. And we'll go ahead and gap these and give you guys a time lapse of that right now.
Yep.
All right, we're back and we just gapped these spark plugs at 0.040 using the hammer.
Yep.
And I got a little bit too aggressive with them, and all he had to do was bend the tip up just a little bit to get those back on track. And now what's the next step? What are we going to do next?
Yeah, so it's easy enough. We're just going to go in here. It's pretty simple. We'll get our lights moved around so we got a good vision of what we're doing. And we're just going to go individually, each one by one, and we're going to go start by pulling the wires off of each one and then going in there and removing it. So for the socket size, it's a 5/8 is what it is. Nice if you have a spark plug socket, which is very specific because it has a piece of rubber that's inside of there that helps kind of grab that socket so that when you're going back in or trying to remove it, it kind of sticks in there a little bit nicely so that you're able to, obviously get the threads on there and then obviously take it out. All right, so first things first is, we're just going to make things a little bit easier to get in here. I don't think this is necessary, but I like to get this thing out of the way here a little bit, just kind of expose stuff, especially for the other side.
Right, so that's just the engine cover, so it just clips in.
Yeah, exactly. So as you can see, we got each individual cylinder here down the way. I don't know what number cylinders they are. It doesn't really matter. Again, this is not old school where you had to worry about what cylinder, what wire, and the length of the wire to make sure everything lined back up. Every wire is individually exactly the same. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go and pull the plug wires out, the new ones. And my recommendation as someone that's had this truck for quite some time, I will tell you personally from my experience, there are just certain things that when it comes to specific parts, that using AC Delco on Silverado, I highly recommend. You pay a little bit more for it, but I've had so many issues in the past with buying certain parts that were aftermarket or made in China or whatever that were terrible, and then I just find myself having more issues. So I paid the price to get AC Delco. That's what I would recommend highly.
And you can see right here, Joe is just taking a look at the new spark plug wires there. And basically what happens is there is a metal sheath that goes around the spark plugs. You take that off of the old spark plugs and you apply it to the new spark plugs. Now right here, Joe is checking out the passenger side of the truck, and basically the back spark plug in the rear there on the passenger side is going to give you the most problems. It is sort of hidden by the exhaust manifold. Now in this clip you can see me bent over the side of the truck here, and I basically had a very difficult time getting that rear plug out, but I eventually got it, and you can see me now here inserting the new spark plugs. And you want to go to 11 foot-pounds of torque if you're going to be using your torque wrench for this. Now right here, you can clearly see me struggling with this plug. We did have a plug on the driver's side rear that was very difficult to get out, and so we ended up spraying WD-40 on it, but it was very hard to get out of the truck, and we eventually got that out of there. Shot of the new versus the old. Now, is the old one an AC Delco as well? Did you look into it?
I see it was factory. So.
Also notice the difference in the tip. So this is a different design here. Those are the ones with like the really small.
Or maybe it's ate away over time. I mean, these are old plugs. These are
could be
definitely overdue.
Now here is where we kind of made a revelation in the whole process, and that is if you get on top of the engine bay and just lay on top of it, you have complete access to this back spark plug and probably better access to all the spark plugs. I recommend getting up in the engine bay and throwing a towel over the truck when you do this. ain't missing. It's not missing. We got all cylinders? It's all cylinders. We just got done replacing the plugs and we are going on a little test drive. We almost slammed into the golf cart. So we did get the plugs replaced about, I don't know, 2-hour job, maybe more, 2 or 3 hours. But I think I figured out the key at the very end is to be on top of the engine. Curious to see if this helps.
Well, it definitely feels a little bit smoother. It was running a little rough.
You think there was an improvement? Can't tell.
Hard to tell, but we'll see.
Okay, so Joe has the new truck syndrome.
New shoe syndrome.
So he thinks it's run so much better.
Yeah.
And we just ripped it.
I can run faster now with new spark plugs.
Do you think it's better or do you just not sure?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It seems to be right. I feel like it's like at idle in other areas it was running really rough.
Okay.
But it feels to be a little bit better. So.
Okay, cool. So we need to reset the codes.
I think it was an improvement.
Again.
I think it was an improvement. Yeah, we could reset the codes.
It definitely needed it.
Yeah.
It's never had plugs done, ever.
Correct.
Or wires.
135,000 miles. It's recommended at 135 to change your spark plugs, I think.
We did it right on time.
Right on time. Yeah, the manual.
I think it says 1,000,000 miles.
Oh, I might have misread that. Maybe it's 1,300,000.
And now you know.
Now you know.
You got to get in the engine bay and get on top of the engine to get leverage on a lot of those spark plugs. I think we could have done a lot better, I think, if I would have crawled in the engine bay like it's terrible. All right, we're back in the 4K production studio after working on Joe Dukes of Duval's Chevy Silverado pickup truck. Now, you saw in the video we did have a few little issues with that. One thing, the spark plug on the passenger side in the very back is very difficult to get to. But it helps if you crawl on top of the engine bay itself and then reach down in the back, you can get to that spark plug. We also had a stuck spark plug on the driver's side. The rear driver's side was very difficult to get off. We ended up just using a regular ratchet and a breaker bar on top of the ratchet and some WD-40. Now right here on the screen there is a kit for it that is a non-AC Delco kit. I'm going to put a link to this kit in the description, but as Joe said, it's up to you, but he would recommend that you use AC Delco original parts. Also, don't forget to have a spark plug tool. There'll be one in the description as well. Some dielectric grease to put on the tip of the spark plugs, and some anti-seize compound if you believe that you need that on your vehicle. We did not use it. Guys, thank you so much for liking and subscribing. Please support the channel by buying all of your Amazon products through my product links. It doesn't have to be this exact product. You can click any of my links and buy anything you want from Amazon. And it does help the channel greatly by giving us a few dollars, because as you know, we lose money on the channel. We do have another project coming up for the Silverado. We're going to be doing the rear brakes next, so please stay tuned for that. But I got to leave right now. I got to go open up an automotive repair shop.
All right, great outro.
Later, guys. What's happening, everybody? Just got back from Stage 6 Motorsports. Wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update on what's going on with the car. Looking at getting custom cold air intakes made for the car. There's very little out there for this car, so it will be a custom job. Stage 6 says they are going to tackle it. So made an appointment for the 16th to get cold air intakes put on the car. In just a few minutes, I'll open up the hood, give you guys a little bit of a tour of what has to be done in order to get this done. And it is 29, 30 degrees here at night right now in Florida, and 37 right now during the daytime, if you guys can even believe that. It's terrible. Just a couple minutes, I'll update you under the hood. All right, we're out here taking a look at the engine bay of the SL65. 6-liter V12 twin turbo right here, custom made by this cat here, whatever. Somebody Schmidt. Jonathan Schmidt, which is a guy I work with. And I'm gonna have to send him a text to that and show him that he made my engine. Anyway, taking a look at this engine, we see right here, we got our air boxes right here. And then on each side, we have a tube that runs here, and I went ahead and loosened this. Hint, hint, all the tabs are broken, remember, from my video where I made, where I plastic dipped this grill. All those tabs are broken. So as you can see right here, those come down to right about here somewhere. And that's where the cold air goes in, right there on that side. So here's the thing about these intakes on the SL65. The air boxes are extremely restricted. And take a look at the airflow here. It goes from under here all the way up through there. And then in here, right there, it makes a turn back down. And there you can clearly see, excuse me, I've been sick for about a week with a flu. Clearly see the intake of the turbo right there. So what's going to happen next is I talked to the guys over at Stage 6 Motorsports. It's a pretty complicated job that there's no way I can do myself. There's not any aftermarket options for this car except doing like a Rentec airbox, and basically it's almost the same thing as this. The best way to get cold air to this engine is to come out of that turbo intake, turn straight up where this is, make another turn there, go down and in here with 4-inch filters. So the setup is going to be a 4-inch filter here and a 4-inch filter here, either angled this way or directly facing each other. What that's going to accomplish is cold air being fed directly straight down. It's going to make that turn somehow. Now, as you can see, you can't go straight down because there's accessories in the way right here. You have to go over those. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to handle that. And all the other ones I've seen where they did this, they had to remove part of this carbon fiber air box. But I don't know. I'd hope they could retain at least some of that and maybe cut it, but I'm not sure what they're going to do about that. So that's coming up on the 16th of this month, and you will get an update from me. And now I'm going to cut in some pictures of some other custom cold air intake options that people have done for the SL65 AMG. We'll date on the 17th or so. Sorry for the lack of content. I've been really sick for about 7 days now. Hopefully I'm get over this. Go ahead and subscribe for me. Click the like button. Appreciate your views. Eat your dinner, man, before everybody else eats it.
He's more worried about that grass.
Yep. Turtles are tormenting him. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and on my lap today we have the Invertech power inverter. This is a 500 watt power inverter, and we're going to be taking a look at this today, all the features, what you can do with this, how much it costs, everything today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Unboxing, and we're going to take a look today at this Invertec 500 watt power inverter. Now what this does, it converts your DC 12 volt power to 110 volt for like home use for anything in your home, and it is 500 watt capable. Now on the ad here for the power inverter on Amazon, we can see here that it has a nominal input voltage of 12.8 to 13.2 volts, and its output frequency is 60 hertz, and it has a continuous power output up to 500 watts. It also has a 2 amp USB port, so if you want to charge something directly or power something directly from USB, it is right on the inverter right there. So what's in the package with it? Supposedly from the ad, it has a 500 watt power inverter inside here, a cigar lighter plug that you can connect to the terminals, a battery clip terminal, and 4 fuses and 1 user manual. Now let's take a look at some of the features of the power inverter, and it comes with these features. It has up to 1,000 watts of peak power, and it comes with battery clamps and a cigarette lighter adapter. It says it's small yet powerful, that it has dual 110 volt AC outlets and USB charging ports, ideal for charging tablets, game players, Kindles, digital cameras, TV, cell phone lights, power tools, or any other household applications. It also includes 2 options for actually powering it. You can actually use the cigarette lighter plug, or you can use a clamp as to clamp it onto your positive and negative terminals in your battery, on your car battery. It says that it's a user-friendly design. It's aluminum, and that's supposed to protect it from any drops and bumps. And it has a smart cooling fan, which hopefully only comes on when it gets under load. And it can increase, I think, in fan speed as well. So yeah, that's everything that comes inside of the power inverter here, the Invertec. Now this thing weighs about 1.5 pounds, so it's not that heavy, and it has 4.3 stars out of 5 on Amazon reviews. Now let's take a look at what's actually inside the Invertec power inverter box here. So taking a look at the packaging, it is a very generic type of packaging here. It's literally just a brown package with a 35 by 35 on the box. I assume that means the size of the packaging. It has a model number on the side that says MA 500-11. Not sure what the 11 is, but it is made in China. You can see right here on the packaging. It has a couple of warning labels as well. It says cancer and reproductive harm on the front right here on the box. And it's got your barcode label here with the model number on it. And that is all that is on the generic packaging of the Invertec MA 500-11 power inverter. So what does a power inverter do, and what can I use one for? A power inverter changes DC power from a battery into conventional AC power that you can use to operate all kinds of devices. Electric lights, kitchen appliances, microwaves, power tools, TVs, radios, computers, just to name a few. You can connect the inverter to a battery and plug your AC devices into the inverter, and you've got portable power whenever and wherever you need it. An inverter draws its power from a 12-volt battery, preferably a deep cycle, but any battery will work, or several batteries wired in parallel. The battery will need to be recharged as the power is drawn out by the inverter. The battery can be recharged by running the automobile motor or a gas generator, solar panels, or wind. You can then use your battery charger plugged into an AC outlet to recharge the battery. Now we can open up the box and take a look at what's inside the MA 500-11 500 watt power inverter box. So let's take a look. Alright, so the first thing we see inside the box here is the power inverter here, and it is black, looks like black anodized aluminum here. And on the front it does say input 12 volts, DC 52 amps, output 100 volts AC, 60 hertz, which is normal. And then it has a USB 5 volt DC output that is capable of providing 2 amps. Now that is not enough to quick charge. It will not quick charge your device, so if you're buying this for quick charging, you will have to power another quick charger with this, and you could use the AC ports here to do that. What else is in the box here? Well, we have 2 things of cables here, which I have not opened. So let's take a look at what's inside these cables. It's actually one single thing of cabling here. Let's put the box aside for now and take a look inside of this. All right, so inside the cabling we have, first of all, a cigarette lighter plug here. Let's go ahead and unzip tie or unbread tie this guy. And we do have a cigarette lighter adapter one end, and we have a little ring terminals on the other end. And if we take a look at the side of the power inverter, this would be where you would connect the actual ring terminals for the box. So that is the first wiring we have with the inverter. Now let's take a look at the second thing we have here with the power inverter. So the second thing we have here is a connector for a battery. So this connector here is made so that you can power your inverter directly off of a battery. So let's say you have a 12 volt battery readily available. You can go ahead and connect these 2 clamps to your battery, and you can power, and then you connect these ring terminals to the side of the inverter, and you can power your inverter with your standard 12 volt battery, either in your car or any other 12 volt battery. It doesn't have to be inside your car, but you can connect these clamps to 12 volts and power your inverter. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you can see here, I am working hard on getting this video edited, but I wanted to take a minute and share with you guys what you need to do exactly to search for an adapter on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description to this adapter here, but you need to kind of understand what you're looking for. So if we open up Amazon right here, we have done a search for a 12 volt power inverter. I may have called it an adapter. It actually is an inverter, and as you can see, what comes up here is the Invertech as a sponsor. Now that means some company, Invertech or another company, paid to have their product go right to the top of the page. Of course, it got my attention. I did end up buying this one right here, and I actually only bought it because it has these 2 feet right here that can be screwed on to the side of whatever you need. That was a big important factor for me, but also here it shows you a big picture of the parts list, and then right here it shows you that it has a 2 amp USB port. It does say ports here, that is incorrect. It has 1 USB port. It has a power indicator here, and I believe an overload indicator. There is a switch. Shows you the negative, positive terminal, and the cooling fan and the fuses. And then right here it tells you that it has some features here. It has over temperature protection, over voltage, low voltage, overload, and short circuit. And then it's 1,000 watt peak power. Don't mistake that for the average power it can handle is 500 watts. And here's some of the things you can power with your Invertech. And then here you see they have actually used the battery clamps to connect it to a battery. And if we go here, we see it is $42.99. I will provide a link in the description. If you want to spend more, you can get more. If you like red, you can grab a red one from some places. This one actually has 2 USB ports, which could be handy if you need 2 ports. I only have 1. This one has I think it looks like it might, just 2 USB ports. And there are plenty of others that go up in wattage. Now remember, you will need the appropriate wattage for whatever amount of power you need in total. And as you step up in watts here, notice $169 for a 2500 watt, $299 for a 3000 watt, and here's a 1000 watt one for $68. But there are plenty of choices here. My advice is to go with one that has high reviews and that has USB ports, and check out my links in the description. I'll put some links to some different power levels here for you also, so that you have a choice. But as we go down here, we see we have plenty of options here. We have some cool ones with like digital displays, which is neat.
We have just normal ones again. We have some that have the plugs on top. If that's something that is important to you, you can have your plugs on top of the unit. And then we have this cool one that actually looks like a power strip. And you can see here that it has plugs on top and the fan on top. So if that's a better option for your install scenario, you might want to go with that. Here's one that is just like two little ones that plugs into your car outlet. And yeah, I will put a link in the description to some recommended ones, and I hope you guys enjoyed this little browse here for some 12-volt power inverters. So that's a quick look at the 500-watt Invertec power inverter, all the connections on it, and the wiring and the packaging. And when we get this unit actually in use, we can go ahead and tell you how it performs in the golf cart, because that's where it's going. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe if you like to see this kind of content, and I'll be bringing you much more in the future. Editing now. My $20 iMac from the thrift store. Video coming soon, edited on my $20 iMac from the thrift store. I just finished cooking a burger, and my air purifier is going insane because of the smoke. This thing is losing its mind. It's like, yo, let's rock. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing with a long awaited update. I have not been doing much with the car. Been kind of out of it in a relationship which ended recently. So now I can concentrate on doing other things with this car. So it's going to be a multi-part video. When the video runs out, I'll start a next part. But what we're here for is the Avon E90 Android navigation system. So let's talk about Avon first of all, who is believe a Japanese or Chinese company who has a U.S. office in California. I believe it's in California. I'd have to go back and look. So you can get these same units on eBay. I don't know what the support would be like, and we will talk about Avon's tech support here shortly. But so basically, this unit, when you have a E90 car, you either have no navigation, in which case you don't have this hump. That's kind of a better option for the new navigation system retrofit, and I'll tell you why later. Or you have CCC or CIC, depending on what year, and they improved the navigation drastically. I believe in 2000, either 10 or 11, they upgraded it. But they have a replacement for either one. So basically what you're doing here is you're removing this screen completely. You get a whole brand new screen. It's more than double the resolution of the original screen, and it works with the factory BMW navigation system. So you get the best of both worlds here. You get to keep your old factory nav, and you get to get an upgraded modern Android head unit. And the way this works is your screen is up here. Let's not confuse that for your navigation system. That's the screen. Your navigation unit is right here, okay? So the cabling goes between here and the screen. And to install this unit, you have to pull, first of all, you have to pull this trim, pull the screen out with 2 screws, pull this climate control system out. I drew a blank there for a second, with these little clips that are on the side. And then you have to pull out this navigation system with screws. They give you a pass-through cable. Basically, it's not a cable, it's more like a wiring nightmare. It's a big bundle of wires that you plug in between this system and that system. This is now one unit. This has the CPU and the screen all in one box. So everything is included in here now. You take out the wire out of the back of this, you plug it into the harness, then you plug the harness into the back of this. And then you move the fiber optic cable. Without the fiber optic cable, the audio will not work. So if you install one of these, don't forget to move the fiber optic cable from the back of your original plug here to the new plug that goes in the back of here. So let's talk about the difficulty of installation. This video will probably end soon, and I'll start another part. Difficulty to install. This is incredibly difficult to install.
there's a couple of reasons for that. It wouldn't be so bad if there was room back here. There's absolutely no room back here for the wiring harness. And when I say no room, I mean no room. The fact that this is mounted in here now and working is a miracle, because I sat there for an hour and a half trying to figure out how to get that wiring harness behind here and put this back in. It's so much wires. So the only way to really do it, I feel, is when you pull this out, there's a plastic cage. This video, I think, is going to end at 4 minutes. Let's see. No, it's still going. Okay. So there's a plastic cage on each side of this where this slides into. I believe you can cut that cage and just use the screws to hold this in. And if you got rid of the side of this cage, the wires could go to the side easily. You could push them to the side, this thing would slide in easily. I didn't try that. I didn't want to cut that at that point. I was about to. I almost on it. The problem is if you're going to cut that, if you don't do it while it's in the dash, it's kind of hard to remove that cage. You got to take a lot of stuff out right here. Okay. The other thing is when you get this unit, make sure you get the GPS splitter. That allows you to use the old GPS antenna with both this unit and when you switch to BMW Nav, it allows you to use the same GPS, your old GPS antenna. And I do believe this video is going to end at 5 minutes, and I'll start a new one. Let's see.
History down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
All right. We got to go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
It's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. Rink, the ice skating rink.
Oh, cool.
Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, there's a few tour that goes on with it. Like I said, they say from the history of television and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You'll take your phones for the full QR code is visible.
Thank you.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Oh. Check it out. Kind of for real.
Jest taka pionowa ściana jak na tej jednym z
여기 사이는 안 갔으면 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 징징거리만이라도. 그래서 갔다 와가지고 이거 본 거야. 근데 이런 세대한 사진들
put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle of it.
Oh, nice. Really? Oh, that's cool. MSG, man. Boxing. Wow. Oh, hey guys. I didn't even see you there. So this is pretty cool, huh? Check out this brand new gate and this brand new fence that we just got installed here. Pretty awesome. I'm going to show you guys and take you along for the ride. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing on a beautiful Monday morning, and we were saved from that big hurricane. It is not going to get us, and we have something new outside, which you guys probably already saw, and this is for that, and we are going to be looking at this and unboxing this product today on the channel. Stick with us, man. I hope you guys are having a great day. You previously saw outside that beautiful new addition to the Supercar Street Racing compound in the backyard. And what is in this box today is a controversial product. You get a lot of different opinions about this online, and it's really hard to figure out which reviews are good, which are not. And at this time, I was not ready to do wired lighting to the top of the fence post caps. So what I did right here and right now is we bought these Dynaming LED post lights that have decent reviews. This is a 6-pack. We have 4, and we will have 2 left over to put on our fence, which is kind of cool. And if I like them, I'm going to order 2 more. But as you can see right here in the package, they do come with these fence post adapters if you have a smaller fence. So there are 6 adapters on top. There are some drywall inserts and screws. And then we have these plastic lights from Dynaming. Let's get them all out here and on the Supercar Street Racing bed. There should be 6 in here. And basically, we're going to look at the instructions, but you should just be able to pull off the battery. It's like a removal tab, and then that's it. They are 3000K, which is leaning towards the warmer spectrum. 2700 would be your typical incandescent warm white bulb. And it says right here, it just charges all day and then lights up all night. So basically, you can replace AA rechargeable battery. So basically, you remove the tab at the bottom to turn the light on for the first time. It says if it's 4 to 6 inches, fix the base on the post by drilling the screws for the hole and then put light body on the base. So basically, yes, these adapters are for 4 to 6 inch posts, and we have a 5-inch post. So it will probably not sit all the way around flush, but we're gonna find out when we move outside and take a look at these Dynaming LED post lights in just a minute. So this is the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and you can see that I added nice lighting up there. That is the studio itself, and we're having trouble getting someone to be able to install a door on this guy, but I'm gonna keep on trying. But as you can see right here, this past week, we got the new fence installed around the pool equipment and the air conditioning, and it's very exciting for a couple of reasons. One, it actually covers up the ugly pool equipment and it covers up the ugly AC system, but also it knocks the sound down quite a bit, and I can already tell a difference with the pool pump being on because you can barely hear it from outside here. Also gave me a nice place to put the grill. The grill just sits right up against the side of it right there. And we did get all this stuff installed last week, and it costs, I want to say, around, I don't know, $1,500, which is not bad. And now we have some nice LED solar fence posts to put on here, which should be awesome looking. So let's go grab those right now and take a look at how we have to install them on the fence. And if you take a look at any kind of fence like this, basically they come in different fence post sizes, and you just remove the cap right here. And the new LED fence post caps just go right in place of those. They started to glue these on, and I was like, do not glue them. And they said, oh, they'll come right off. But as you can see, it doesn't come right off. So we'll have to pry that one off. We only have 4. Unfortunately, there's no post over here. This is connected directly to the building there. So we will not be putting anything there, but that's okay. The main thing is the little door will be lit up, and over here it'll be lit up really nice. So let's grab those things right after my 9:30 meeting and take a look at them. All right, we are back outside in the Supercar Street Racing backyard, where it is absolutely beautiful today. And right in front of us right here, you can see we have these brand new solar fence post lights that we're going to be testing out. And I want to remind you guys that I did order these with the Assurian protection plan. Make sure when you buy anything like this, you have this plan, because these things will not last. They tend to say that they're waterproof, and they absolutely are not waterproof, and they won't last. But up here, all we have to do is remove this fence post cap here, and you can see the lights come with two different type of adapters. That one is way too big, but they provided this 5-inch, and you can either put a screw on either side. Now, do we want the screw facing this way or this way? It really doesn't matter. You're going to see it either way, but I think that way you won't see it when you're at the pool. And then you simply just take this light and you pull this tab out, just like this. You pull it out and it literally lets the battery touch, and it has a rechargeable AA battery right there. And now you can see that it has screws on the side that just go directly into that. So we put screws there, we put screws there, and that is the extent of what we need to do now. Okay, we are back up on the ladder here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We have our solar fence post cap light right on top of the post there, where I'm opening these screws, and they gave us black and white screws, and actually silver, not black, not white. But the interesting thing is the silver screws are all really long. I guess it doesn't matter. The black ones, I guess, are designed to go through the sides, but that really is going to show. Let me take a look at the instructions. Always fighting the batteries and GoPros that don't last, but we did go get some silver screws for the sides because I think that will blend in better than the black ones. There's nothing black on the entire fence, so I don't really understand the use of black screws instead of silver. And they don't give you any short silver screws. So I got something similar to mount both the light to the adapter. So I'm gonna go ahead and put first the screw there. I don't know if we need two, but I think one on each is fine. They're not going anywhere. So I'm going to go ahead and put the side one in. This is actually what holds it to the fence post. That is the only negative, is that you have to put a hole in your fence post. Okay, these posts don't have the, damn it. Well, I dropped the light. Maybe don't work anymore. But this is going to be very difficult to get in. I may not be able to get this. All right, if the camera doesn't overheat, here's my plan. I'm gonna snip off this back part. If I can, without breaking everything. Of course, I broke it. I broke that part, so that's gonna have to go to the back now. It keeps cracking. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just snipping off this back so it'll fit. I don't know how long this is going to last. The camera keeps overheating, but I put some white silicone sealer there. And it still doesn't go all the way, and I cracked this side. It still doesn't go down all the way. Oh, I guess I didn't cut enough. Alright, whatever GoPros are almost unusual, they overheat no matter what. I did take that to the grinder and got it knocked down. And now I'm going to put a screw in it. But my camera's going to overheat again, just FYI, so you guys are probably not going to see any of this by the time I get the screw in. That's for the base, and of course. Alright, I got the camera in the shade. I'm just trying to record. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. But we have our last one here to replace. Let's go ahead and get that done. Guys, we successfully completed our fence post solar cap project, as you can see right here and right now. And there are the new fence post caps all installed. We got 4 installed right here, which you saw most of that. And then if we walk right down here to our other fence posts, which is the gate, we got 1 installed there and 1 installed right there. We had to do some work on this cap. We had to trim the back of it because it's right up against the house. I did seal that up with silicone sealer though. And now I am in the cleanup process, and so I will be picking up all the tools and the ladder and moving the ladder to the back for a different project. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, and you guys just saw that we got a fence installed, and it would be right here on my left, and that fence is around my pool equipment and my AC unit right here to the left of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And now we're taking a look at what we did on top of this fence, and the fence already cost about $1,500. We wanted to top it off with some nice solar LED fence posts. I did look pretty tough and pretty hard for some that had decent reviews, were actually warm white in color, and also that maybe would last. Now, a lot of these don't last at all, so you're pretty much going to need to buy an Assurian protection plan with it when you buy these lights. They are going to fail eventually. They last anywhere from 4 to 6 months to a year. These ones actually had decent reviews and said that they will stay lit up all night long. We're going to see that. It doesn't actually matter if it does. As long as they light till at least midnight or 1 a.m., I'm totally fine with that. So this is 6 solar post cap lights, and they are $49. And there is also a promotion if you buy something else. It says, let's see, it says save up to 3% on Dynaming solar lights. So this company is Dynaming is the name of it, or Dynaming, however you want to call it. As you can see here, it has a 4.4 star review on Amazon. Not bad. All the solar lights go from anywhere from like 4.4 down to 3 point something. Now you could go ahead and get low voltage 12 volt powered lights for your fence post caps. In that case, you probably would have had to run wire underneath, and I did not do that. You might still be able to add it and hide the wire, but at this point I'm going to go ahead and go with the solar because I've got a bunch of wired lights in the backyard already. So that is a look at the Dynaming 6-pack of solar fence post lights. And after this, when it gets dark outside, we're going to go take a look at these in the dark and see how it came out, and we'll let you guys know that in just a second. Lightning and thunder. Oh, that's epic. Look at this, guy. And tonight we are checking out the fence post lighting on the Supercar Street Racing fence, and look at this. This is so perfect. I love these. Now I kind of want them on all of my fence posts, if not every other one. These are freaking great. So here you go, guys. This is the conclusion of our fence post project, and they came out so awesome. And we put 2 over here on the other side, right there. Check that out, guys. If nothing else, we're going to get these on every other fence post in the Supercar Street Racing compound. And we are just having the best night in Florida with the lightning and thunder. And as always, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the channel. Check that out. So epic. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We love you. Cheers. You know, if you laugh that it's true, and you were laughing the whole time because you know it's true. If you laugh, it's true. And then you were laughing the whole time, and it proved my point, and then you got put on YouTube. That's what happens when something happens on you. You go on YouTube. You talk funny, you go on YouTube. Blessed day. I hope you have one. Back in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom, where we have been granted access to the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb. Now this Neperal Magic Pro does work in any regular light socket, and you can charge it there or with a USB. Now this takes 2 hours to charge. It costs $1.81 a year. You can do warm white, neutral, or white light, and it can be adjusted infinitely on the brightness. So let's see what they had in mind today when Neperal was gracious enough to send us these Magic Pro light bulbs to check out on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. You've got Brad here with you. And if you don't know me, I'm so happy to have you today at the channel. And if you do know me, I could appreciate a like and subscribe on the video and a comment if you don't mind. And today we have the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb that was provided to us by Neperal. They are so gracious to have sent us a sample of their bulb to look at several scenarios with you guys on how this might work. Now, taking a look at the box, you can see 2, meaning I believe there are 2 in the box. And at the top of the box, a good highlight says that they work in a lamp socket and they are USB or lamp socket chargeable. Now the bottom of the box says they are 2-hour fast chargeable. They are dimmable with a hue shift, meaning they can go 3 different color temperatures, and they have a remote and a touch control also available. Now on the side of the box, a closer look at that, you can see it fits most E26, which is the standard light bulb in the United States and other places as well. It works with wireless lamps as well. It backs up for emergencies, so if you lose the power in your house, these guys will still work. And on the side here, you do see they are made in China, and there is the model number right there, which I will put a link in the description for you guys. And then on the back side of the box, it says that it has a remote, we'll be looking into that as well, or a touch control. A 3 hue shift, meaning they do 3 color temperatures. They are dimmable. They have a portable hook is what they meant about the hook on the side, so they did have that right. They auto charge when they are connected to a socket, and they're rechargeable by USB-C and have a really nice charge indicator on them. So a lot of good features to the Naporal Magic Pro E26 light bulb, which now we will go ahead and unbox on the channel. The Naporal Magic Pro is sitting right in front of you today, looking so fly and so fresh and asking to be stripped out of its box. So let's go ahead and see if we're going to need something to get the tape off today. And look at that, we were able to get this package open. Well, I had it open. We might be able to get this package open without any other type of opening device. Here is the Naporal Magic Pro about to be unboxed here on Supercar Street Racing, and right on top inside the box we do see that we have a nice instruction manual here. It's a little small for my eyes, so I can tell you that it has highlights at the top, instructions in the middle, commonly asked questions there, and so there's a FAQ at the very bottom, and I will take a picture of this and throw it up on the screen for you guys so you know exactly what this says. And then on the back it does have a picture of a remote control, and they did not send the RGB. I was hoping they were sending the RGB. I did ask for that, but they did not send it. And then it does highlight the touch control down on the bottom, which I guess is on the side of the bulb. Now inside of the box here with the Naporal, you do see it comes with some hooks for you to be able to hang this bulb up somewhere, so you don't actually have to have this thing connected anywhere. It could be totally and completely wireless, which we will demonstrate in a little bit. And then also inside of the box they give you a USB charge cable. So it is a USB type A on one side to a USB type C on the other side. Moving forward, there is another hook here for these guys. It does not charge, but you can charge it while it's on here. This does not charge it. This just hangs it up for access. Now the first Naporal Magic Pro is coming out of the box right here, and you can see the standard E26 base here. I do have the RGB lights, which I'm excited about. Now let's see if it actually works before we unbox the rest. Okay, it is not charged. And we do have our second RGB Pro here. Let's see if that one works. Does not work. So both of these bulbs need to be charged. And moving further into the box, we do see our RGB remote control here, and opening it up, it probably has a little tab for us to pull to get the battery working. Let's go ahead and get it open. And here is the remote control, and there is our battery activation strip right there. We did pull that, and I'm assuming nothing's going to happen because I think the batteries are dead. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so I wasn't holding it long enough. They did work right out of the box. At least that one did. Okay, let's see if the other one works. Maybe I wasn't holding it long enough. All right, this one is not charged. The other one was. You can tell because when I push on, only one of them comes on, and look, it's completely wireless. Nothing connected to it whatsoever. So let's get these guys onto the base lamp and get them all charged up first. And there, it just came on again. I pressed the button, and it looks like you cycle through the colors there, but I want to get both of them charged up, and there's a dimmer if you hold it down. Let me go ahead and power this off, and let's take it in there and get it on the lamp base. In the Supercar Street Racing nice office, we do see this fan going insane. So if you hear something, that is the fan. But we have our Naporals, and we are going to go ahead and charge them by putting them on our lamp here. Let's go ahead and remove, let's make sure this is on first though. Okay, it is on. All right, let's go ahead and remove that bulb and put the, and now the Naporal is insisting on being on. So let's go ahead and put the one that wasn't charged in. Now it should charge, and there should be a charging indicator on it. All right, so it is charging, and it did light up a nice red to indicate that it was charging. Let's let this guy charge while we put the other one on the other base. Now we are going to put our second Naporal bulb onto USB-C and charge it that way. It is already charged, so it shouldn't take as long. However, I'm curious to see which one charges faster if they were. So plugging this in, I already have my USB available right here on the Supercar Street Racing side table that we built on the channel. Check that video out if you haven't. And these are standard type A, so whoever built them doesn't understand that there is a backwards way. And let's go ahead and get this plugged into the Naporo bulb. You can see the USB-C sitting SoFly right there, and all we have to do is plug it in right now and it should light up in red, and it did. So this bulb is now charging, this bulb is now charging, and let's see in the manual what it says about charging. I took another hard look at the manual, and basically when these lights go off, these bulbs are fully charged. It says a charge time of 2 hours. It does not specify whether that is with the USB Type-C or with the socket. So let's go ahead and let these guys both charge up all the way, and then we'll take them somewhere and demonstrate how they work in a good dark environment. All right, we are back with our Naporo Magic Pro lights, and we did let those guys charge for about an hour and a half. And when the red light goes off, they are fully charged, and now they are ready to test. So for our first test, now I do notice they come on pretty easy if you touch the power button there on the side. That's the little touch screen right there, or touch button right there. And what we want to do right now is grab the hangers and go ahead into a dark room and test them. So to put the hangers on, all you have to do right here is just screw one on the back of the bulb, just like this. And then you can hang this guy up anywhere you want. Let's say that you need light in this closet. Let's hang one right there. Let's grab the other guy. Go ahead and get that one rigged up. And you can see it did come on because I touched the touch button. And if you press it a number of times, it will go off. Let's get this guy hung up. All right, we got our lights in the closet right here. Let's go ahead and grab the remote control and the instructions. And you can see right here on the remote control, you've got your basic on-off control at the top, and you've got a 1 and a 2 mode on the very bottom where it says MM. Those are timers. Now the mode at the very top right is where you can set what it does as far as the pattern and the style of the light. And these 3 buttons here are supposed to be for the color temperature. So it's either warm, cool, or very cool. So let's go into the closet right now and see exactly what we have. All right, we're back in the closet with the Magic Pro lights, and we did get a good idea here of what everything does on the remote. Basically, these 3 up top are for white, so it's warm white, cool white, or very cool white. This gives it in a color mode, and then the plus and minus here on the remote are for dimming the lights, but they must be in a solid mode to dim them. Mode 1 is a dissolve between each color, and mode 2 is a flash between each color. 50%, 100% don't seem to do anything and are not in the instructions, and the very bottom buttons are a timer. So let's take a look at these, how cool they are. If you went camping or something like that, and you needed some light where you don't have batteries, let's go ahead and get them on a same color and sync them up. And now we'll go to the mode where they will dissolve between colors. And they didn't quite see it that time, so they're not quite synced up, but very cool how these things. Solid mode here, I can use the brightness control. You see I'm dimming it, and I'm raising the brightness there with the plus and minus. And if we put this guy here on white, I can also dim this guy here. Look, I'm dimming it down with the minus, and I am raising that up with the plus. So these lights are pretty awesome. They are rechargeable, like we said before, with either this USB-C on the side or the regular E26 base. And so later tonight, we are going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do outside. Guys, we are back with the Naporo Magic Pro lights after they sat on the charger for about another 30 minutes and they were topped out. And now we have screwed their hook on them right here. You can see goes right on the E26 base. We got one on that one, we got one on this one. That means we can now take these outside and show you how cool these things are at night. We'll take our remote control out there, we'll take our lights out there, and we will strategically place them around the pool and let you see how cool they are. Oh, and FYI, the red charging light did go out on both of these to indicate that these guys were fully charged. Let them go until they get fully charged, and that will definitely go out for you. Now let's get outside. Okay, we are out by the Supercar Street Racing pool, and we have one of the Naporo lights hanging directly across from me and the other Naporo light hanging over there. There's one, there's the other one. Now you can see they are quite bright. That's with, and then we just hit off. So they are not very long range. Let's turn them back on. just like that. And now let's change them to colored. Let's step back and see how that looks. And there is a good look at the wireless rechargeable bulbs around the pool. And now let's set them to cycle. Now they are set to cycling, so they are fading between colors and they look absolutely cool. And remember, these are rechargeable. You could get, you know, technically you could get 6 or 8 of these around your pool if you don't have wiring to go around your pool. And these make a good amount of light. As you can see right here, it's lighting up the entire side right here. And then if we want to go back to white, we can go warm, cold, or very cold. Warm, cold, or very cold. So those are lighting up the edge of the pool now, and you can see how good they look. And there is one single remote for both, and that is on pink, purple, red. And then you have a brightness control. I just dimmed it, and then I just raised it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's throw that into the studio now with Brad to take a look at these very cool wireless colored rechargeable bulbs. We are back at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here, and I have spent some time with the Naporal Magic Pro rechargeable light, and I happen to have one right here sitting in front of me for you guys to check out. These things are very cool. The manufacturer contacted me and said, hey, are you interested in promoting this product? And I said, of course I am. And they sent me 2 of the RGB lights here, and I'm actually giving these away to someone after this video. So these are already gone. They have been given away to a subscriber. But these Magic Pro lights are so cool. You can literally hang them by their E26 base with these cool little screw-on things here, and you can take them off and they will charge from either the E26 base or they will charge from a USB Type-C right here on the side, which I think is just very cool. And you can see right here we also have the remote, and we can change colors with the remote. We can change modes with the remote so they can dissolve between colors. We have a brightness control, or they can go white, warm white, or cool white. And then you can also do brightness when you're on any of those 3. So these things are awesome. I really love these, and I know the subscriber that is getting them is going to get a lot of use out of them. I know a place where they would actually look really good. So pick up your set of Naporal Magic Pro lights today. There is actually 3 promotions going on right now. They have a 15% coupon available, a 5% promo code, and if you buy any 2, you get 10% off. It is absolutely insane. And I am going to be putting a link in the description for the Magic Pro by Naporal. And guys, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Your support is what keeps the channel going. We don't make money off the channel. The little bit of money we make barely covers any of the costs on the channel. So go ahead and like and subscribe, leave a comment for us, and tell us what you think about these really cool. Look, you just press this little button or use the remote. There it goes. You press the little button and it does come on the side of the bulb. So tell us what you think about these Magic Pro bulbs down in the comments. They have good reviews. They have a 4.3 star review, and I plan on giving them a review myself because I really love the way they work. Guys, thanks again. We got to get out of here though. We got to get this over to our subscriber who's waiting impatiently for it. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the Scar Audio SDR12 D4 dual voice coil, 4 ohms per voice coil subwoofer. It handles 800 watts RMS is what it says. Big ferrite magnet. It's got 2 voice coils rated at 4 ohms each, and the plan is to parallel them to get a 2 ohm load. And it is a 32 what does that say, 368 frequency response. Can't read it, but yeah, I've got that there. I've got the enclosure down here. So the mini plan today is to unbox this guy and then mount it in the enclosure so you guys can see the Scar Audio unboxing. Guys, here we have the Scar Audio SDR12-D4 to take a look at here on the channel. And I have opened it once, so you guys are getting gypped this time, but I had to open it. I can't tell you why, because then it wouldn't be a secret anymore. But here we go, opening the Scar Audio. They give you a nice Scar Audio sticker here, which I don't know where I'm going to put it, but they do give you a sticker. And then right here we have a protective cardboard condom on top with a foam condom and then a plastic condom. Taking those off, we see the Scar Audio lovely woofer right here. We're going to get that out of the box, and there is a nice instruction manual here. And it tells you the square footage that it needs and all that, but we are putting it in here regardless, and we will stuff it full of polyfill, which will give it the effect of having more airspace. Let's get this Scar Audio big concrete. I don't know why I call it concrete. Cardboard condom out of the way, and look at the Scar Audio woofer sitting nicely here on the table in front of me. Let's get it out of the packaging. I have not unpackaged it yet. This will be the first time. We will not put holes in it when we go to screw it in. I promise you I will give my best effort not to put holes through the Scar Audio. So taking a look at this woofer, pretty nice woofer. Not expensive at all. I think I paid around, I don't know, $80 for it. It looks like there's a ring here that comes off, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So they give you like a, not sure what that's for. I've never had one that has that on it. I guess I need to read the instructions and see what they want me to do with this ring here. Look, I almost put a hole in it already. But yeah, so it's got this ring around here that I'm not exactly 100% sure what that's for. So let me get into the box here and see if the instructions tells me what that is for, and then we'll take a look at the back. So it doesn't really say what that is, and I've never owned one that had this rubber thing in it. I guess it's just a gasket. Let's look at the back of the Scar Audio. I'm not going to flip it over because it'll hurt the surround, but we have the push type terminals there. It's pretty nice. It's painted black on the back. Very, very heavy magnet. And there is a gel pack here for you guys to eat later when you're hungry. And there's one side, so that's 4 ohms there, and then that's 4 ohms there. Taking these two voice coils together would yield you a 2 ohm load on your amp if your amp can handle it. You cannot usually bridge a 2 ohm load and make it 1 ohm unless your amp can handle it, but this is going to be a 2 ohm non-bridged load. And next we will show you guys a good close-up of the Scar Audio front, and then here is the back. You get a good look at the 2 voice coils there and the Scar Audio logo right here on the basket, and the high quality magnet. Pretty heavy guy. Trying to figure out if I could see how heavy it is, but it's probably in the ad, but I don't know, 30 pounds maybe, 25-30 pounds on that Scar Audio woofer. And now we'll take a look at how we're going to wire them up. Alright, this may be overkill for the amp I have, but if I ever upgrade amps and get a nice subwoofer amp, I want to be sure I have the enough wiring to handle it. I ordered some 12 gauge wire, but I don't have any now, but I want to go ahead and get the woofer mounted, but I've got plenty of 16 gauge wire, so I'm going to double up from voice coil to voice coil, then double up from this voice coil to the actual speaker input on the box. So I'm going to grab all the tools to do that now. This is my new heat shrink kit with all the connectors we need for hooking up the amplifier.
Came with all these heat shrink connectors and also this really nice crimp tool. So I'm guessing you crimp, then heat shrink. I've never used it before, but I'm going to take a look and see which connectors. It's going to be one of these style that are going to go over inside the subwoofer box. I'll show you guys that in a minute. We're going to need female, probably these spade connectors here, and it looks like you crimp up here and then heat shrink here, which is awesome. So I still need my heat gun, but I'm going to go ahead and test and see which size fittings fit inside the speaker box. Here we have the speaker box. I've got the yellow, which would be the largest connector that is available, so we can put the most wire inside. But let's see if those work. Totally. So yeah, we're going to use the yellow connector and put, hopefully, stuff 2 wires inside of that guy right there. All right, let's go ahead and we don't need much wire at all. This will actually work for the voice coils. I found these 2 little pieces, and I'm gonna go ahead and zoom out here real quick. Much better. So these 2 are for the voice coils. That'll be fine. And then this piece I'm going to double up on and use for the connection from the other voice coil to the box for our 2 ohm load. It doesn't have to be that long, but if you want extra to be able to wire up your woofer, you leave extra. So I'm just going to use this and go ahead and cut it.
ohm meter here. Let's see if I can figure out how to do it. 200 ohms. I think I've got this on the right setting. Let's see what happens. We should get a 2 ohm load. Through this. 2.0 ohms. And that is perfect. So those wired in parallel, those voice coils, gives you a 2 ohm load. We have a visitor, Mr. Binks. Hi, kitty. We got our woofer here. He's so interested in this. But our woofer goes this way. And then we got to hook our wires up, and positive is on the top. Positive is on the top towards me. And I am blind as a bat. This is positive. This is negative. Mr. Binks is purring like crazy. Okay. That's that. The woofer is officially hooked up. Now all we have to do is screw it to the box. Ah, there it is. And we gotta try to get it centered. Gasket's a little off. Not that worried about it. There we go. So there's a good look at our woofer mounted in the enclosure. It is wired up and ready to go. It looks so sick. Love it. Forgot the polyfill. The fight is on. Oh yeah! With a mobile update, because we wanted to get back to you. A couple of people, 3, 4, have commented on the video, and we wanted to just get back to you guys and let you know that we are going to be moving away from the T-Mobile 5G internet. It just isn't working out for this particular situation, just due to the layout of the house, and some other factors were involved. But we are going to be moving this place to Comcast on the 1 gig connection. And there's some factors involved there that we need to talk about at another time, but just wanted to get something out there for you guys to let you know that we're going to be moving this house back to Comcast, away from T-Mobile 5G. It's better for business reasons, and also the amount of load that will be on the internet. So we'll update you guys when we get the Comcast stuff. But for now, we are going to be moving away from the T-Mobile. And just for reasons of just connectivity and Wi-Fi in a few places in the house, that's the only reason, but no other reason than that. And yeah, we'll update you guys as soon as we know something more. Later, Gators. All right, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, but there's something flashing there, and I just want to... Oh! Check it out, the light came on. Oh my God.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we have what you see on the screen right here, the Philips Smart Sleep Wake Up Light Colored Sunrise and Sunset Simulation. Now, I was in the thrift store the other day and I had no idea what this thing was, but I am super fascinated by things in the thrift store. And I found this guy right there. You can see it in the background, sitting on the shelf, and I was like, what is this thing? Didn't care though. I bought it anyway and brought it straight home. Now, I had no idea that this thing actually was selling for about $193 and is actually still selling, as we can see right here on the screen. So this is the 5 natural sound FM radio and reading lamp. This is the HF3520. And if we look down here, it says that it does personalized wake up and wind down, simulated sunset and sunrise, 20 brightness settings, and 5 natural wake up sounds. Now, it also has an FM radio. You can snooze it. It's a bedside lamp and an automatic dimmable display. Pretty crazy. It says it gives you energy to wake up and improve your morning. I don't know about that, but we will see. And it's clinically proven. So doctors have proven that this does supposedly do something, with a little star by it, of course, recommended by physicians and pharmacists. Now, this thing does have great reviews. It's got 13,000 reviews for a total of 4.4. Taking a look at some of the pictures here, that is exactly what you're seeing back there on that speaker over there. And here is the light. And it's supposed to simulate like a sunrise to wake you up. You can actually do that on the on your show device as well. And check out how it is a midnight light as well there. And as we scroll down here, we can see that other people have copied this device and selling it for much less. And there are some with colored LEDs, and I believe this one just does one color. As you can see here, there's one design here that has a hole in it, but we have the one that is a big globe. Now, it doesn't change colors as far as I know, so it just looks like it does only the sunrise color. And then down here we have a bunch of videos here where people have reviewed it, and a bunch of questions here as well. And then all of our 4.4 star reviews for this Philips amazing smart sleep wake up light. And then I've never actually known how to operate it. I just got it and kind of just turned on the light and just leave it there. But here is the actual operation manual that we can actually go through. So it tells you here what's in the box, just basically the lamp and the cord. Tells you the effects. So it says it gently prepares your body for waking up during the last 20 to 40 minutes of sleep, depending on the simulation that you set to it. In the early morning, your eyes are more sensitive, so you can wake up slowly. You can actually do that on your show device as well, like I said. Shows you here the device and the menu buttons here, and how to navigate through the menus, which are a little confusing. So it wants you to place this between 16 to 20 inches from you on the bedside table. And then here shows you how to set the clock time, which we can play with here in a few minutes. Then you can select your wake up profile here. You can wake up at 2 different times. You can set your sound to wake up to FM radio or built-in natural sounds, which I have not attempted. Here's how you adjust your clock times and your display contrast, switching the lamp on and off. There's actually a little light on top. That is the one thing that I did figure out. And how to do the brightness, I did figure that out. There's how you turn the FM radio on and off. This is a rather large alarm. This is the fall asleep So you can fall asleep with a timer. Your dawn duration settings here, a demo mode, which I did not know, which we will try that. Tells you how to store it, dispose of it, assistance, guarantee money back, and I'm assuming it's about to go to a different language. It does go to Francais after that. So the most curious thing that I have here is we will go through this with you when we get the device and we get a camera over by the device. So we'll do that next. We'll take a look at this thing up close and personal and go through some of the menu settings. Okay, we are here in front of the Philips light, and this thing is supposed to wake you up at night and in the morning keep you more awake and make your wake up just gradual, because the light gradually comes on instead of like popping on from the very beginning. So see here, it says it helps you wake up more pleasantly, and it says the default time is 30 minutes, and it gradually increases, and it prepares your body for wake up. It says the effects of wake up light prepares your body to wake up in the last 20 to 40 minutes. It makes you more alert. Here's some of the icons, and here is the device right here. So it shows you to navigate through the menus. You press the menu button. So menu is where? Menu select. Menu is on the front. And it's flashing 02. And it looks like this is where you set the time, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like that's the time set on this thing. You can see here it says 6:40. To exit the menu, you press the menu button or wait 30 seconds here. All right, so it says to set the clock time, you have to set the clock time when you plug the appliance in for the first time and when there's been a power failure. Let's hit menu. This has a short in it. Yeah, okay, the cord has a short in it. Okay, so it's not on the time set part. Let's see. Let's see if it'll come back up flashing. Yeah, this thing has a issue. It is not 641. All right, menu. It says 552. Let's lower this so you guys can see it better. Menu. Okay, let's get out of it. Menu. So it thinks it's 641. Let's select that. Yes. 641. Let's see. It's 818. All right. Looks like we have an alarm on here too. Not sure what that's about. So we're past the first part. To set the time when you first turn on the device. Now, when you set your wake up profile, you set your wake up time, the light intensity, and the sound level. So you can set these two different wake up times if you want to wake up at different time in the weekend. The procedures to set the wake up profile and wake up sound is the same for both. So you hit menu, and then there's a bell here. You select it, you select the time. Let's set it for 8:25. Whoops. Let's set it for 8:22 and see what happens. It may not work because we have to have 30 minutes. And then I guess this is the, let's see, time, and then this has the brightness level, it says. And this is the sound level, I take it. It says that the alarm's on. Let's see what happens here in a couple minutes. I went ahead and turned the camera back on because, as you can see, we're already getting some sunrise wake up action. So this is how this light works. It slowly comes on to wake you up. And you can see it getting brighter, so it will change brightness until your preset clock time, at which time it should be at 100%. I would take it if that's what I put on my profile. So we have 2 minutes to go before that happens. And look, it is gradually brightening up here. And we still have actually a minute to go. So let's go down the menu. So you can actually choose different sounds when you put on, it looks like when you select, when you're going through the alarm settings, there's a little note here to select where you can do, it says it has 5 natural sounds. One of them looks like a bird, one of them looks like the radio, then there's some music. We got 1 minute to go before we get woke up here. Let's see what it's actually set to. Might be able to go in and look before it gets... Yeah, it doesn't say, I didn't see what sound it was, so let's just see. Now notice the light turning into more of a white light now. Less of a like a dusk or a dawn type of sunrise effect and more of just a bright white light. We should any second now be getting our wake up call. Come on. There it is. It looks like it's set to radio and the volume is probably turned down or it's not on a station. So yeah, that is the alarm. Now let's go back to menu. It never showed me like where to set the sound type. That looks like volume. But nowhere does it have what type of sound. Let's see. Menu, select. All right, menu, select. Okay, there it is. So you have to use the plus and minus. That's radio. That's bird. All right, I put it on bird. Let's go menu, go back to the alarm. Eight. Ah, dang it. 8:24. All right, so we have our menu, our alarm set on 8:24. The light's not going to be able to do anything because we are so close to our wake up time. Let's see how it acts at 8:24. Probably won't be able to turn the light on that fast. It needs a couple of minutes at least to prime up. But let's see. Okay, it didn't do anything as far as sound. Yeah, I don't... It didn't do sound. Ah, there it is. Aha, we found the sound. All right, let's hit the snooze. Okay, I think we hit the snooze button on the side. It looks like a little bell here. Now this is how you adjust the clock time. We already went into that, so we already know how to do that. And display contrast, you can go from level 0 to level 4. Advise you to set the contrast in a dark room. So you hit menu, and you hit select. It's not actually select, it says select, you hit plus and minus till you get over to brightness. And the brightness is this little half moon looking thing. Then you hit select, so the instructions are actually wrong. You can only go 1 through 4 on that, okay. All right, so there's a lamp button as a bedside lamp. There's a button up here with a little light indicator on it. You can adjust the light intensity by pressing plus or minus. And I saw this earlier. This is what blew my mind because I actually got it to turn on. And that's how you adjust the lamp brightness. Now to go FM radio, should be a volume. So that's interesting. Mine does not have that. Mine doesn't have an FM radio at the top. Mine has like a Bluetooth, has like a plus minus. Okay. There it is. All right, so mine is different. Mine doesn't say FM at the top. It just has a plus or minus track thing for like changing tracks. But I did find the FM radio there. Here's how you switch the alarm off or on. There's a little bell icon right here on the side, as you can see there in the instructions. All right, so to snooze, you can tap the front of the wake up light to snooze. So you just touch that to get that done. So to do the fall asleep function here, to press the fall asleep button to switch on the fall asleep. The fall asleep time flashes on the display for a few seconds. Where's the fall asleep button? Over here? Yep. So this is how you do the fall asleep. You set a time, 5 to 60 minutes. And then I guess the light gradually decreases there to help you fall asleep, as is indicated here in the manual. And it looks like it'll play music until you fall asleep as well. So this is the dawn duration. It's the time in which the light intensity gradually increases to set the level before the alarm sound is played. Default is at 30 minutes, but you can reduce it. So you press and hold down alarm 1 and 2. So there's a 1 there and there's a 2 there. And there's your dawn setting. See it flashing there. All right, so let's see the demonstration mode. Press and hold alarm and alarm 2 for at least 3 seconds. So this is alarm 1, this is alarm 2. I guess it's on, I don't know. Let's see. can't tell if it's actually on, but it looks like the light is decreasing. Press and hold alarm. Switch off the demonstration. Press and hold the previous plus alarm button for 3 seconds again. Oh, or alarm. Alarm 1 or alarm 2. I was doing it wrong. All right, there's test here. Now we're in test mode. There it goes. So it's gradually lighting up there. So awesome. Pretty cool gadget. Something that Techmoan would love, I'm sure. So you can adjust the audio feedback if you want to hear clicks when you do the buttons. Menu buttons have a backlight. If you move your fingers close to the buttons, the backlight lights up. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't see it happening, but that's pretty awesome. Oh, there it is. These light up automatically when you get close to them. These menu buttons. I'm wondering if you guys are seeing the camera reacting to the LED. And that is the Philips wake up light, which I had no idea what it was until I grabbed it at the thrift store. And here comes our lovely music again to wake us up. And I just turned off the demo mode. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this look at the Philips wake up light. It is quite an interesting device. I've never seen anything like it before, and pretty cool. If you guys have any comments, throw it down in the section below the video, and please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys on Supercar Street Racing.
Check out all the wildlife right there. Turtles, alligators, everything. Crazy. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room here, and behind me is an alien right here. which has nothing to do with this video, but what does is the X31 Shockwave that we picked up from Home Depot for the low price of just $35. I have never flown a drone in my life. We're gonna go outside and play with that right now and see if we can get this thing lost in the pond or in the pool, or maybe it just flies away into outer space. Welcome back to the channel, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we are so happy to have you to look at the X31 Shockwave from Skyrider. You see it right here looking so fresh in front of me, and it's $35 at Home Depot. And checking out the box here, we see a lot of cool features. Let's check it out. Having nothing at all to do with this alien, we have the X31 Shockwave. It is a quadcopter drone with Wi-Fi camera, and it has Wi-Fi real-time photo and video, smartphone control. It can stream video to phone and goggles. It has navigation lights and a 2.4 gigahertz remote with a phone holder. And today we're going to be unboxing this. The app is right here. It tells you how to get it right here, and we'll look at that also on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get rolling. Inside the box of the Skyrider X31 Shockwave now, and we can see what came with this drone. It did come with a small screwdriver, some replacement rotors there, does have a manual right here. It has a USB charger, so it has a Type A on one side and a proprietary connection for the battery. It does come with a 400 milliamp hour battery, a very small one. Now to charge this, you can see how you have to hook that up. You hook it directly to the cable that normally would go to the battery. You disconnect that and hook up the charger. And it does take about an hour and a half to charge the battery, and the flying time is supposed to be somewhere between 7 and 10 minutes, and we will see. And then right here looking so fresh is the 2.4 gigahertz remote control for the drone, and it has a phone clamp up there. Beware, that might not be a good stable connection for your phone to be on. If it falls off and you break your phone like I did, don't be surprised. So be careful of this phone connector right here. Now, this does take batteries. You have to put your own batteries in it. So let's open this thing and see what kind it takes. Inside of the drone remote control for the X31, you can see that it has 4 AA AC Delco batteries in it, who also make auto parts, and that is all you need to actually get this thing running. 4 batteries in the remote control. And go ahead and close that, and then once you power on the remote control, you are able to set up the gyroscope on the drone and then do everything else from the remote control, like setting the pitch, the roll, and the headless mode. Now the app that you're gonna need is the Skyrider Cruise app here. And the first thing you do when you power your drone on with this Skyrider app is you connect to it via Wi-Fi to the actual drone. Your drone will pull up a hotspot, and then this app will be working like that. So that's what you do first. Download the Skyrider Cruise app. It is right here, Skyrider Cruise. And then you take that outside and start connecting to it with Wi-Fi with your phone. Now, speaking about the battery being charged again, so this is the battery charger. It is a USB Type A. It plugs into any 5-volt USB adapter. The charging time is about an hour and a half, and you'll get about 10 minutes of, presumably 10 minutes of flight. Now, this little battery charger does have a red LED light on it to let you know that it is charging. The light will go off once the battery is fully charged. This battery took about an hour and 20 minutes to charge fully, at which time the red light went off. All right, it has begun raining, but I wanted to show you guys where the battery compartment disconnects here. All you do is unplug the battery and plug in the charger and drop the drone. But when you're done, you just pull this out of the battery, slide the battery right back in here to the drone. It slides right into this compartment all the way back. And then you just plug the battery back in when you're ready to fly. And there's only one way to do it. It has a key on it, and it is plugged in, and then you stuff the battery cable back in there. The actual camera mount part is the cover, and it should just snap into place like that. and we're ready to fly. All right, we are ready to fly now. Put the drone out here with the camera facing us. Top isn't exactly on secure, but that's fine. Put the camera facing us. We'll put the switch on. And you notice the navigation lights on the drone. Now we connect to the drone's Wi-Fi. Skyrider Cruise right here. And then we open up the Skyrider Cruise app and click start. And you can see the picture from the drone right here. I'm gonna go ahead and start recording. Now, to go ahead and connect to the drone, we click that. Button to on, we push up on the joystick and then down on the joystick, and that calibrates the gyroscope. And now when you pull back and down to the right on both sticks, it will fly. So it won't go up, but it will start the rotors. And it is ready to fly. Now, control-wise, this stick is opposite. So if you want to come forward towards you, you push back. If you want to go backwards, you pull it towards you. But this goes up and down and tilts it left and right. This goes backwards and forwards. So we're going to push up on the joystick. Now if we want to go backwards, we pull it towards us. We rotate it with that stick. It's opposite for control with the right stick. So anything you want to do, you got to go opposite. The left stick, it rotates it. And it does take some time getting used to it. If we want to go down, we pull down on the left stick. And it will go to the ground and land. And then we just crash it. Oops. Okay, so I'm still getting used to it. As you can see, I'm not that great at flying it. But I wanted to land it and turn the rotors off. Okay, it did switch off automatically that time. Now we push forward on the left stick again, it will go up. Oh, we have to start the rotors. Down and to the right on both sticks. Let's raise it up and try to turn it towards us. And let's raise it up a little bit more. It's really tough for me to get used to the opposite control. Basically, the right stick is opposite. If it's coming towards you, you want it to go away, you push it towards the front. Once you fly this thing for a little while, you'll get used to it. Let's see if we can land it. Go off automatically when we land it. Once again, to start the drone, down and to the right, down and to the left. This will send the drone up. And we just flew under my neighbor's trellis. And we're flying towards us and now backwards. And let's land it. That goes up. And that goes down. You guys can't see it. It landed right below us here. Let's see if we can fly off of. The key to this is keeping it oriented towards you. Takes a lot of practice in mind. Blue is facing you, so when you're navigating it, blue is facing towards you. The blue LEDs aren't towards you, you're flying backwards. Reds are in the back. Almost took my head off. And it does drip with the wind sometimes. So I'm still getting used to it. That's why I haven't flown it over the pond yet. And the charge is also probably... It is drifting away with the wind. There's a good shot of it right in front of, trying to get used to like really precise controls. See it rotate and the blue LEDs in front of you? Almost hit the camera. Very close to hitting the GoPro. Up and down is not opposite. Everything else is. And we have a squirrel. Very curious over there about what is happening with this drone. Now that was a drift, I did not do that. Oh, I almost hit the camera again. Down on the stick. So we can get it to not drift. Straight down. It did shut off the rotors automatically. And that is going to do it because we have been flying for around 8 minutes. And the battery will last about 10. I did record this on the drone itself. Let's get all this footage together and see how I did. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back again with Brad. We're out here in the 4K production studio. As you can see, we are out here every day bringing you high quality 4K videos, testing all the products and letting you guys know how we feel. And today, we are so excited to bring you this drone. Now, this is the X31 Shockwave, directly from Home Depot right to your cart. This thing is about 35 bucks at Home Depot. I've got it up here on Amazon. Has a 3.7 star review. Now let's get some things clear about this before we get started. The X31 is a basic drone. What it is good for is to teach you how to fly drones, and what you can do with this is have an inexpensive, indestructible drone. And I'll tell you right now, this thing is very tough. I have crashed it probably 30 times into walls and metal furniture and the house, and it has not even once broken. No propellers are broken, nothing. This thing is awesome. As far as indestructibility, I didn't even put the guards on, and it still has not broken to this day. Now, the X31 is a basic drone, meaning it does not have an SD card. So all of the video that you record is going to be recorded to your camera or tablet, and it is probably like SD, so it's probably like 360p resolution. If you want a drone that has an SD card, you got to bump up the price just a little bit. Now, we'll say this compared to the drones that I bought offline last time, this drone actually does work. It does connect with the app. Now, how you do that is you download the app for the drone, you connect to the Wi-Fi on the drone, and then when you start the app and hit the start button, you will see the camera there and you will be able to record. Now, that's pretty much all it's good for. It's a good training drone, and it is indestructible at this point as far as I can tell. Now, you did see the video here from the drone, and it is okay. It's nothing great. There's no audio whatsoever, and it is like 5 frames per second, and it is standard definition. Drone does have a 3.7 star review right here on Amazon. I will link this in the description if you guys want to go ahead and get one, or run down to your local Home Depot store and grab yourself a drone. But as you can see right here, right now, there's not much of a description on this, but it is a Wi-Fi based drone, and it does record in standard definition. I do recommend it for beginners. If you are not a beginner, this is not a drone for you. And you can see right here, right now, the little phone holder, which did break in my hands, and it actually didn't break. It came disconnected from the phone, from the remote control, and it fell on the ground and did break my phone and crack the screen. So truly, this was my first real experience flying a drone, was right now. So wasn't lying about that. I did not fly it before this because it broke my phone on the first try, because this little part right here where the phone meets the controller came right off and my phone hit the concrete. Lesson learned, don't fly the drone when you're above the concrete with this crappy controller. But anyway, guys, Thank you so much for watching today, and I hope you like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. Buy all of your links through my Amazon links. Buy all of your products. Use my links, and I get $1 or $2 here and there. Even if you're not buying what's in the links, if you click through and buy something from Amazon, it helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We got to get out of here, though. We got to go find our drone, which is in the ocean. Check out this dude. Birdage in the hurricane. Ian, goodbye, Birdage. Stay safe in the hurricane. Supercar Street Racing, and today we are continuing with part 3 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Most of these videos were recorded back in 2005 through 2008, maybe a little bit later than 2005, but we're going to continue that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 3 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Today I've got 4 or 5 videos queued up, and we're going to take a look at those, and I'm going to react to them. I haven't seen them in a really long time, and you guys may have not seen any of them. Some of them are pretty cool. I had a pretty nice Supra, and I regret to this day selling it. So let's take a look at what we got first over here. Alright, so this says Brad's GT74 Super Crazy Burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. So basically what this is Supras Invade Vegas, and everybody was egging me on at the hotel, and so I did some crazy burnouts there. And I do remember I believe the police come by at some point. So what we're going to do is listen to this, and I realized there was an echo when I had my mic on yesterday, so I'm going to go ahead and turn the mic off when we do this. Or actually, let me just do this. Let me mute desktop audio and turn up this video audio, and we'll see if we just listen to it there, how that is, so you guys can still hear me. Alright, let's give this a shot. Alright, that's me in the Supra. Somebody's pouring water on the tire to make the burnout a little better. This was fun, I remember this. It's literally the Luxor parking lot where most of us stayed for the event. Car. Had to wait for a car to go by. I gave the thumbs up. And of course the play other video things came up at the end. There I go. Surprised it didn't kicked out, but there was cops. I believe there's a second view of this, and there was police driving by the second I did the burnout, so pretty crazy. So that's me at the Luxor Hotel for Supras Invade Las Vegas. I don't know what year, 2008 maybe, ish. Alright, so this next video, I believe the audio was removed from. This is a 2005 R1 racing me, and my buddy David, I believe, was filming, and he kept dropping the camera, and I kept getting mad at him because it was a pretty rare opportunity to race a bike. So let's see what this is all about. Yep, the audio was replaced on this. This guy had 165 rear wheel horsepower. There's the actual bike. We stopped and talked to the guy. He was really cool. Really, really beautiful bike. Now the bike's so old. This one was modded, exhaust, tune, 165 at the wheels. Pretty fast for a bike. And there is me chasing the bike on the way to an Orange Park car show with my buddy David. Audio, of course, is removed because I didn't realize back then YouTube was going to start cracking down on the audio copyright stuff. And my buddy is freaking out because he's never been in a car. I'm like, dude, come on, man, get it on video. Terrible camera work. Also, the music is absolutely horrible on this. And I think that he tries again. Yeah. I don't know why my buddy kept dropping the camera, but he absolutely ruined this video. He said he got it. He absolutely did not get it all. Then he hits it right here on the straightaway, and I try to stick with him. Very quick bike. This had some Star Wars stuff in it, I know, because the bike was black and like it just reminded me of Star Wars. That area right there is actually known for police. They hang out right there before you get to that bridge. So I guess, I don't remember this part, but apparently his tire was shot. Yeah, he was riding on cords doing 170 miles an hour. Back then we thought we had to put that it wasn't us in the videos. We were so worried about getting busted by the cops. Worst cameraman in history, my buddy David, who's an airline pilot. And back then I was sponsored by MVP Motorsports with my Supra. We get really good discounts on everything. Alright, so that's me racing an R1 in my Supra. Now this actually is pretty cool. So guys, this is me in when we were filming Kings of the Street. So Kings of the Street is a guy who traveled around on a motorcycle, and he would only film or record cars that had more than like 700 wheel horsepower. He invited me out there. I did this run before we actually did the filming, and I had a thing of race gas sitting in the passenger seat at the time. But this is, you can barely see it, but this is GPS on my Pioneer AVIC, I think N1 or something like that. But it's GPS verified 170. Let's see. So there's my speedometer maxed out. Getting there, maxed out. It's so funny because you can't even hear the motor. There's the race fuel. And then somebody stole this, so they dropped a advertisement at the end. They stole my video. So that's me going 170 on pump gas. I believe this one isn't my buddy's R6, and this was the last time I ever, I'm trying to get the words out. This is the last time I ever ran the car on the 67mm turbo. We upgraded to a GT74. We did bigger fuel injectors, and all that came after this video. This is a pretty cool video. Went to a car meet, and this is what happened. This might not have audio either. Yeah, all these videos had copyrighted music on them. It's a bummer that I don't have the originals, but this is before you could even save these guys. Okay, well, it does have audio. Okay, there's my Supra. Looking so good. There's my buddy's R6. I think they were telling me to do a burnout. Maybe warming up the tires. There's my buddy Dan. Missed that guy. We couldn't get quite started here. We had a car behind us too. Spelled mission wrong. Look at that. I think I got squirrely on that one. Here we go. Pretty good run. It was a short, like maybe less than an 1/8 mile. Not too big of a run. By the time we would actually get started, we would be at the end of the road or cars were coming. Here we go. This was like on a little side road next to the freeway. And yeah, I was getting the car upgraded after that, so that was kind of cool. Alright, here is, it says single turbo Supra does 50 to 170 in seconds, Ricky Bobby style, which I guess there's some Ricky Bobby stuff. Talladega Nights. Let's make sure there's no audio in this, it's copyright. Here we go. I had a boost leak during this one, 100%. You can hear it, the way the blow-off valve is slow. So that's kind of, let's watch that one again. So this starts at 40 all the way to 170. This was race gas, 33 pounds of boost. Several boost leaks. Car was insanely fast. Now this one we're moving on to, this was that same Turbo 350Z that I raced in the other video with my buddy. This is his video, and they talked a lot of smack after the video, like they won. Literally, they said they won the racing, but they got, I mean, their car was not, it was probably 350 to the tires, and I was making double that. But here is this video. You can't even really hear the turbo on that car, but here we go. That's me pulling up beside him. Another, he goes, you ain't gonna get that one. He dropped the camera as well. This is my buddy racing him. Stock fuel, single turbo. There we go. And he gets walked. So that just goes to show you. Here's my buddy racing him again. See, when they start evenly, my buddy just walks him.
Try the #1 professional.
And then we get an ad right in the middle of the right in the middle of the thing.
For up to 72 hours. Formulated
So let's
with argan oil
let this ad run out.
acid, powered by science, prescribed by pros.
Oh, that was it. Okay. So that was the end of the video. It cut off right there. I believe he cut like a lot of the video out. So that was the next set of videos, guys, on me reacting to my old racing videos. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Stay tuned for the next part of this series where we'll go over this again, do some more cool videos on Supercar Street Racing. These are the Mika Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom. These are the Mika Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom and one in that bathroom. But now we are going to be putting them as our front left and right and our rear left and right. Right out of the box you see, I think these are to hold in the speaker grill. And then there is our instruction manual, and here is our actual speaker. Now, what we are going to be doing, I figured out really fast that you probably can't cut a circle with that insulating tool, but I want to Google it and see if anybody can cut a circle with it. If not, I'll use the handsaw. But basically, I got these out so I could get out the template because I have to make a trip in the attic. We want the center part. The other part of this is a paint shield if you want to paint the speakers. The inner part is a paint shield, the outer part is your template. Now what I will do is go up in the attic, find my 4 locations when it's early in the morning and nice and cool, put this on the ground as close as I can to the wall, and also have to account for the lip. So I have to add an extra little bit on there. So the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So I have to be at least 3/4 of an inch away from the ceiling walls up here. I'll need 3/4 inch of clearance in order for the grill, the protector, the edge to fit. And in the bedroom, I got really, really close and I got very, very lucky on that. When I go upstairs, I'll take my template up there with me. So I'm gonna put a small hole in the center of this, and I'm going to take a screwdriver up with me. And what I'll do is once I'm gonna go 1 inch from the wall, from the nearest wall stud, and then I am going to punch a hole through the ceiling with a screwdriver to mark the hole. I'm gonna do that 4 times. Then I'm gonna come back downstairs and I'm going to get my drywall saw out, and I am going to cut some speaker holes. While I'm up there though, I am gonna go ahead and drill out the cap on this top wall here. Right up there, I'm gonna drill through that cap with a 1 inch or bigger paddle bit so that I can run the speaker wires through it. So that is the plan, probably tomorrow morning. But I can definitely get the speakers holes cut and mounted ASAP, probably first thing in the morning around 6 a.m. when it's nice and cool out. All right, guys, I did just get up in the attic and I poked the holes for where I need to cut the speakers for the surround sound. There's one there. I wanted to be further down, but it's almost impossible to get down there, so I just did it right there where I could get to it. And then up here in the front, we're gonna have one, because also I can't get up here to get wire to it. One over here above the fireplace in the corner, and then one up here by the skylight, right next to that light, as close as I could get to the light. So now what I have to do is take my template and get the ladder out and cut some holes.
This one I hate.
That's.
I gotta be all the way up on the ladder.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
I don't like this at all.
I have finished prepping the wires to pull up into the attic for the surround sounds. And so now I have to get up in the attic and feed the wires through the hole that I created and then pull a couple of feet out to connect to the receiver here. Got that long string of wires there. Hopefully it doesn't get tangled up. And yeah, I'm gonna go up in the attic and feed this down through. This end is taped up, so it should fit with no problem through the hole. No big deal. And those are the 4 that are going up. And then I'm going to wire them up to the speakers while I'm in the attic. All right, guys, I just got done crawling in the attic and pulling all the wires and connecting them to the new surround sound speakers. Now they are all coming out of this wall plate here. I'm just using a brush plate this time on the bottom. I'm not going to do a complicated setup because I don't have that much space down here to put another box in and it's getting cluttered. So I'm just using a brush plate. The wires will pass through this brush plate, all of them. There will be 4 speaker wire, actually 5. I haven't run the center channel wire yet. I need to cut that and get that run. There will be 5 speaker wires, 1 for the center channel and then 4 up there. Yeah, there'll be a Ethernet cable, which will be hardwired. The TV will be hardwired. It will not be using Wi-Fi because the router's right here and the switch. And what else? That is it. HDMI, Ethernet, and 5 speaker wires. So now I'm just waiting for the television to be delivered and the HDMI cable. I have the Govee, the DreamView backlight for the TV here. Uses a camera, really cool. Ethernet cable over here. They sent me the wrong HDMI cable. They sent me a 4-foot. I need an 8-foot, so that is wrong. Actually, no, I do need both. I need both. They did not send me an 8-foot. Okay, I might have. Oh, I'll just keep this one. Another piece of the puzzle did come in, and that is we have our banana plugs for the ends of the speaker wires, and we have our long HDMI cable. Now this will actually go from the back of the wall box to the receiver, and then from the TV to the wall box, we have a short HDMI cable for that. But the next thing we are waiting on is our wall box and our TV, and both are scheduled to be here today.
such a fucking and pleasures.
It's not about pleasures at all.
It's not about this and the Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the bow tie.
Moosh.
And the cocktail. And the 16 balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
God damn!
I thought the rain was over, but wow, it is pouring. Pouring. Lightning, thunder, everything good. Look at the water right here. We just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following Mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them over at Rich's houses. And this is you. When you come and you try to break in, you come in the front door, you try to break in, and then you get a bow and arrow right in your face. Because when you try to break in here, you better not try to break in. You'll get a bow right up your... Oh! What? Guys, we have the last part of the garage lighting equation here. The Chang M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do this. Guys, this is the Chang M smart lighting that is going into the garage to replace the existing lighting. Now what we have in there right now is some old school cans with some of those, I forgot the type of bulb, but it's the one with the 2 prongs in it, and I got the bulbs from IKEA long time ago. If these are cool, I'm going to put them out in the sunroom as well, and maybe my bedroom. So let's go ahead and get these outside, but first, let's unbox them and see what's in them. So here's the instruction manual. It uses an app called BR Mesh to work correctly. Other than that, they're pretty straightforward. They have the actual can light, and then they have this little connector, and what you do is slide off this little cover right here and put the wire inside of this. Now that's going to be interesting for doing multiple lights, so we will see what that looks like when we get up into one of the lights. Hopefully we don't have to. I have a feeling we might have to put a little jumper wire on it, because I think that my lights are daisy chained on each other. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they are. I gotta go look. But that's what you get inside of the BR package, and then you get this little template here. And I believe we'll be fine with the hole size. I think that's the same size hole that I have now. Let's get out there and get one installed and see what this takes. Right here we have one of the existing can lightings. It literally just is a metal housing with an IKEA bulb in it, and it's a GU10 bulb. What we have to do right here and right now is disconnect that GU10 bulb and put in the smart light and see what happens. Let's do it.
Not going to work. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can't keep it. Can't keep the arbor steady. All right, I have no choice. I can't figure out a way to do this with no way to do the center arbor, so it's going to be messy.
Oh! No. What?
Camera's not good. All right, me and my sister successfully changed out the in-ceiling lighting to the new smart in-ceiling lighting. We did use a Dremel. Oh! What?
Oh, it's trying to get me. Dang, I love how I just can just go straight up. So sick. Oh no!
I didn't ask you to do that.
Got him!
The low voltage.
Got him! Did it really? He crashed it.
It's pretty indestructible.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
We got 6 minutes of
All right, guys, as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by a rogue drone. I have finished the lighting in the garage. I have had an issue with now too much power on one circuit because of the hex light. So what I have done is I have removed, because we don't need it, I've removed that set of lights, which was drawing at least 5 sets of bulbs power. I removed that light there as well, which was one of those big garage multi-lights. This can also be trashed. And I think that I have the power draw down enough now where it won't be a problem. What was happening is when all the lights were on, including the kitchen, they were on the same circuit as the hex light. And the hex light was pulling too much power and causing a circuit to blow. So I have removed that center light and that light. I also forgot about the 2 recessed lights up here. I have 1 light left out of all of the recessed LED lighting that I can put up here, but I'm gonna have to order at least another 1 more of these so I can finish off underneath the whatever that's called, the overhang under there that I lit up so nicely at one point. So that project is finished. I'm going to show you guys now at the conclusion of this video how to program these things, and they actually connect via Bluetooth for control. They don't use a skill like all of the other lights that I have. So I'm going to get on the phone right now and record that while I do that. Okay, so I haven't added them yet. So I have to add first. So we click I have understood, we click enter to add. Power the devices off and back on to discover. Okay, off. Okay. It found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we already had 1. So there are all 8 of my lights. Now I can activate Alexa. Okay, so we already have them, so let's go to proceed step 1. Let's pair all of them. You can only do 4 at a time. Okay. All right, we have our devices all renamed, and I just went starting at the kitchen door and moving to the left. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with 7, 8, 9 being closest to the garage door. Okay, I just added all the lights into the garage RGB group for group control. Okay, we had 1 light that did not make it to Alexa, so I have activated it into pairing mode, and it looks like it just got found because it stopped flashing. I think that means it was found. Okay, we have successfully added the existing 9 in-ceiling lights to Alexa, have them all named correctly. They're named Garage 1 through 9, and they start there with 1 and go all the way over to the back there in the corner at 9. We also removed 2 of the lights from the circuit because they're unnecessary and they were pulling a lot of power. I still don't know if we're going to have an issue when the garage door opens. I haven't tested that because it pulls some amperage. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in the 4K production studio once again for another episode, and you just saw part 4 of my garage remodel.
where we did smart recess lighting, and we really got hosed because I kind of thought, and I don't know why I thought this would work, but I bought a hole saw thinking I could use it. But you can't use a hole saw with existing holes because the arbor in the center has nothing to keep the drill steady. I ended up using a Dremel, which worked out great. A Dremel with a drill bit and a vacuum cleaner, as you saw there in the video. My sister was helping me out, which was a great help. Now, what we did were the smart recess lighting, 4-inch color, changing 12-watt LED downlights, 1200 lumens, and they are from a company called Chang M or Change M. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. They have really good reviews, a 4.4 overall review. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, as you can see right here, the way these work basically is that you have this LED controller where you actually do the wiring. So you take your hot, your neutral, and your ground, and you go into that box. The little cover slides off. You go in the box and you just loosen some screws and screw down the new wires. Now, I don't know if it will accept 2 wires. I haven't tried that. So if you have a daisy chain situation there, I have not tried that yet. So we need to test